to okay, here we go. And welcome everybody. Welcome to the 115th episode of the Knights of the Anime Table. Our wonderful friend Fatal is back. And we're glad to have him back. I'm joined with Eagle Rider, Captain Bob, and MGTOW. And yes, we are back. It's Sunday. It's 109 degrees out, and my AC is still down. But that's okay though, because at least I have the window AC keeping me
Precious.
cool. So yes,
Mhm.
even the shade won't save you, ladies and gentlemen. When you walk in the shade, it won't save you. Hello, Sarah, George. But yes, a lot of craziness has gone on in the world lately.
Well, I could have worked the
Craziness,
certain
craziness,
thing from Sam
craziness.
Kinison.
I'm gonna have to mute soon.
Uh oh. Uh oh.
If you mean the price you pay for anime collectibles, nobody told me it would be an expensive ass hobby like this. Then yes, please help.
I think Fail has seen the autograph that I got of the Batman series. I nearly got the return. I nearly got the Batman Beyond Return of the Joker poster signed. I nearly went with that, but I grew up on the animated series first and foremost. But I am excited with that purchase and everything. It's always one of those day moments in the world. Yes, you are not wrong, Sailor Outlaw. You are not wrong. But yes, we just opened up and everything with the meme. For those of you who are like, what the hell are they? Well, why is that there? Well, if you know, you know, by looking at it. It's still a phenomenon to this day, no matter how good the camera is. It's still a phenomenon. Although I do wonder what's going to happen next, though, in the coming months. However, though, I'm excited for the games that are coming out, and I cannot wait to get my hands on. I already pre-ordered one of them, and MGTOW, it's actually from a series that I do like. It's from the Mafia series.
I was gonna say I'll beat you one better. I've got red in my eyes naturally.
Yeah, MGTOW, I bought the Mafia Old Country.
Oh,
I
nice.
did not get the digital deluxe edition because there was nothing in there that impressed me. So I just got the base game. But if there was something in there, like if there was like a campaign or something, or a DLC or a bonus weapon, then I would have considered it. But the upgrade is always there. The option's always there. Oh, take your time. Take your time, Fatal. Take your time. Let's see. Based on this photo, the kid is related to the Red Eyes. Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, dude,
That's a
You
good
know-
one.
Joey's got her card.
Oh man, but a lot is going on, and everything. We had actually on Fortnite, Bob. I caved and I bought the Vegeta. I
I
caved,
figured you would, yeah.
and now Frieza came out and Trunks came out, and now I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
do I regret my decisions? I'm like, and I'm slowly regretting it by the minute looking at it. I'm like,
Mhm.
damn it, the one time. But I know the season's gonna end on August 8th, but I still have the 1,000 V-Bucks for the common battle pass pretty soon.
At least you can get in there
Oh.
while the Kamehameha is still active and certain things. Yeah.
Oh, Bob, I heard. Now this might be rumor, or I don't know if it's official or not. The Simpsons mid-season is coming in.
It is.
In November.
pretty much confirmed it is coming. I don't know the date. I would pay attention to the date.
I think I saw it. I was browsing around and I saw it. It said most likely November, which is not far off. I'm like, oh, that's not too
How are they
far
going to
off.
handle the kids? You know.
Oh, right.
They're going to. We're gonna get an adult because they got to be roughly the same size. Because we can, have pint-sized Bart running around because that would be kind of pay to win because you can't hit him as easily. So he's got to be just as big a target as everybody else.
I hope they have the evil Homer skin. I'm hoping that's one of the selectable skins because that is the popular one. I'm gonna laugh if they put Apu in there. I'm gonna laugh my ass off if they put him in there.
They also have King of the Hill.
He's coming again. No.
They also have King of the Hill sometime coming this next month or so.
Ooh, sweet. The Simpsons hit and run that final mission really irked me a little bit, where you have to deliver the toxic waste to the alien, and you can't even go too fast unless if you want to crash into a wall. And yeah, the thing goes kablooey, and then you have to flip a bitch and drive back to the power plant to pick it up again.
Oh, that
no, they've been hitting on the Simpsons though in Fortnite for way back to.
Hey Lilith, what's up?
Chapter 2. Let's go out to the Steamy Stacks, and in the control room, you got those donuts scattered around.
That game was actually really fun.
Oh, I love the Batman and Bane McTow.
Did you see that?
Yeah, that looks so detailed.
Let's ignore the danger of somebody with Tourette's working with a drill. Remember, I did used to be a carpenter.
Yeah,
that's what I do for a living. Hey, heck yeah, I do that for a living.
Yeah, I was a carpenter in my youth until my medical started getting, and then I was studying to do architecture till that took me out too medically. I worked as a carpenter for a while with the Brotherhood up in Montana.
Nice.
That sounds ominous.
We rebuilt cabins and did crazy shit. I mean,
yeah, I fuck with the Brotherhood.
I tried.
United Brotherhood of Carpenters. Unfortunately, I was trained through the union. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, McTow, guess the game I started playing on Tuesday?
What's up?
X-Men Legends on the PS2.
Oh.
You gotta be here for that, man. It's a lot of fun. I beat Marvel Ultimate Alliance. I kind of went crazy on the Dr. Doom boss fight. That is the most bullshit boss fight I have ever seen. Because Dr. Doom, he flies around the room, like he goes in different directions and everything, and you're fighting off the Fantastic Four. I gotta say, Wolverine and Deadpool came in clutch for me. They came in super clutch. I'm like, yay. Because Deadpool with the twin pistol power and everything, I just kept firing, like loading off bullets, killing the copies of the Fantastic Four, just trying to keep the power and the energy and the health going, while simultaneously trying to take down Dr. Doom. That boss fight, fuck that one.
In that glass case next to the Batman and Bane, I believe on the other side was a Magneto statue.
Ooh.
If I remember right, they had a Magneto statue. They also had an Inspector Gadget.
Timothy.
Where's my Dr. Doom? Right back there.
I think my husband might need to come take this away from me because Tiki wants to play with it.
Yeah. Tiki should not play with power tools.
But I have a lot of power tools in this house I've collected over the years.
Mm-hmm.
There was some Poison Ivy statues too that I really wanted.
Oh, I believe it.
I got the part I needed done. So I'll put that away so Tiki can't reach it easy.
I'm hoping to get like some shelves up there, like somewhere up there, because I'm gonna prominently display all 4 characters from Yu Yu Hakusho.
No,
I have all 4 of them.
don't tell me you have Kuwabara.
I do.
Is it the same statue I have?
Oh wait, let me blow myself up. YouTube, that's a joke.
Oh my god! And it's got the sword and everything.
Anime, you have somebody in the chat who wants a link.
Uh-oh.
I can send him one if it's okay.
Where did you have to go to get that, and how much was it?
This one I got at the convention recently. It wasn't Fan Fusion. It was Game On Expo. I got this one recently, and I do have.
I need to step away for a minute here because I got an ongoing.
Anime, yes or no?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. I try not to share links until Anime approves each guest. So you got it, Tim. It's in your chat over there. Wow, he just went off screen while he's still on the big screen. Brilliant, Anime. You're so fucking brilliant.
The Hiei that I bought, I want to say I paid 30-something bucks for it. Yeah. But it's not in the same. Oh my god, dude! Got Rose Whip?
No, it's not the Rose Whip edition one. I almost got that one, but they wanted a lot of money. But I did.
Yeah. Nice.
And then finally the main star himself.
Oh god.
So in essence,
I have all three. Hi, Timothy.
Oh, hi.
Thank you, Anime. Hi, Ben, Tim.
I'm good.
Let me take a.
I might be too good at this motion.
Let me take a picture of Hiei.
Oh, that's just filthy. That's just filthy. Shame on you.
Oh my god.
Hey, well, it's as good at this motion as Anime is.
Unfortunately, Anime, where I'm at, I don't have as many comic book stores.
Oh, if you were out here in Arizona, I could take you to a few of them. I could take you to Zia. I could take you to Bookman's. I could take you to a lot of different ones. Even the collection store, and there's a Toy Kingdom out here as well. There's a Toy Kingdom. There's a place called Toy Kingdom here. I have yet to go to that one. I've been wanting.
I would love a place called Toy Kingdom, but I might be after different toys.
Oh dear Lord!
Show him that one if you want to.
Oh my god! I would. Ooh my lord!
Where was the oh dear Lord? Who said that?
That was me.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we
think
go.
of that. Yeah.
You're gonna bankrupt. You're gonna bankrupt.
I want to interrupt for a second. You missed the segue between what you said and then what he says. Like, if you want to see that, and
so that piece right there cost me $32.
Oh, that's not so bad.
It was a really nice, and I haven't taken out of the box yet.
The Kurobara one only cost me about 30 because they had another one, but they wanted 45 for it, so I went with that one. And then the Hiei one, I got lucky, MGTOW. That was the last one they had.
You did? Wow. I mean,
yep. And same with the flags behind me, Eagle. Eagle, same with the flags. Back to back. Last one in stock at the store. Last one in stock.
That wasn't what I was getting at when you said you got lucky.
Uh-huh.
Oh please! If I was really lucky, I'd be at the casino right now, winning jackpots galore until they throw me out.
If you were really lucky, you'd be naked on your bed, surrounded by beautiful busty chicks. Come on.
Exactly.
Yes, you're not wrong there. You are not wrong there. Uh-oh, I forgot to put the
I'm sure everybody's aware of the those are the Transformer toy that's like $500. The Unicron. I've seen it. It's like. Well, I'd actually like to get the was it the one that's supposed to be the Ark? Because it's technically 2 toys in one. You got the ship that transforms, and then like Teletran 1 transforms into a robot.
Ooh.
The general attitude for the stream today is we're trying to keep things light and upbeat unless Fatal decides otherwise. And if Fatal wants to rant, he gets top priority.
Oh yeah, if I'm gonna rant, I'm gonna rant about a certain totalitarian radfem group that we all have heard of.
Oh, narrow that down. There's so many of those I don't know if I can say that word. Anyway, continue.
Hey, Cards Against Humanity and make cards about them.
Well, that too. Actually,
are you talking about the ones that are targeting?
We could make that. We could make that into an anime Jeopardy question too.
Ooh.
Are we talking about the ones that are?
What do you think? What do you think about that, Fatal? We could make that one into. We can make that one. I guarantee no one will get it. I guarantee no one will get it. Except for you and me.
Prequels came out. There was a very, very limited edition kids meal toy for Darth Maul.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
Was that back in 2001?
This one was when they did the 2000. Actually, 2002 one.
Oh, I was close. I was off by 1 year.
They released it when they did the second movie to get people to want to see the next one.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
So, like I said,
I got that one.
Oh, okay.
I've had that for a long time.
so are we talking about a certain group that was targeting process servers, so people couldn't buy?
Well, if he wants to rant on them, I want his take because I love his rants.
Okay.
And then we can all comment on when he rants.
I just want to see if we all are.
Well,
group.
If possible, if we can keep this stream going for hours, which would be awesome. If we can keep the stream going for hours, I'd be happy to rant in about 2 hours from now. Because then I can bust out all of the profanity I can muster for it. Because let me tell you, I've been pissed. Okay.
Wouldn't that just force everybody to go back to what they did before, which was go to a bootlegger and get bootleg?
Oh no! Well, nope. Here's the caveat with that. I hear politically on the U.S. side, they're trying to make piracy like more illegal than it already is. Obviously, like
it's not going to stop it from happening. I mean,
well, no, but like when people start pulling censorship, all of a sudden piracy becomes more of a noble act than not. So
especially if people are willing to fork over money for something, it doesn't matter how illegal it is. There's a market for it.
Exactly. So but the thing is piracy these days has become different than just taking like copied media from online. Nowadays, piracy is the preservation of such media when the remasters are ruined.
Erasing the history.
No, not even that. It's the remasters have ruined certain things with their so-called censorship, like something happened in Chrono Cross or something happened in Final Fantasy VIII. Something happened, they're doing all these things when it comes to censorship in games. When it comes to the remasters, they're erasing certain things. They're changing outfits. They're making outfits like less than what they were. There's.
And Tim, my ticks have gotten much worse since the lightning a couple of years ago.
So I see that we have some new people in the chat, and we have some new Timothy Olsen. I've never met you before. I don't believe so. I have, maybe. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Okay. But hopefully we can play some of the fun booby Jeopardies that we haven't played in God knows how long.
Absolutely, my friend. Absolutely.
And yeah, boobs.
Boobs.
You want to see boobs? Wait,
right?
anime. You want to show him the two figurines that I got? The two Playboy.
For
anime
overall,
buddies?
most of this dress is really conservative, and then all of a sudden,
Oh yeah, let me pull that up.
Keyhole.
So Fatal. This is from an anime I think called Buy Cute Bunnies. That's what the box says. I don't know. I saw it and I was like, I gotta have this. And I got two of them.
Ah, that's pretty neat.
I got my Venus stuff.
Lum.
Loom. Yeah, I run for that. And I found another one.
It probably is Loom, but I always say Lum.
My Kaiba. I like my Kaiba.
You know what, Anime Night? I still have my not unboxed. I still have my completely boxed Subaru and Mimiru figures.
Have you ever been to a store called?
Oh,
sorry.
actually, I don't know if I
I was
showed
just
you or
thinking how
not.
bad these conversations sound to me, because usually when women are talking about a box, they're talking about something else.
Yeah, we know.
Fatal.
But when it comes to anime stores, I'm just going to stop you right there and make a blanket statement. When it comes to anime stores or anything with like niche nerdy things, we have none of that around here. We have like maybe a small comic shop, and they all suck.
So what you need to do is get up here, because Cedar Rapids here has a lot of engineering companies that have between like 8,000 to 10,000 employees. We have hobby stores. We have a Turtle Power Games in the mall. We have other stuff like that.
Like,
we have several Asian shops.
The closest hobby store around here, aside from Hobby Lobby, which doesn't count because they don't sell anything anime paraphernalia wise, but the closest hobby thing that we have, like anime store, hobby shop sort of thing, is in St. Louis. That's a 2-hour drive, and maybe one in Springfield, which is also a 2-hour drive. So,
someday I have to bring you up here and take you through all the nerd shops and Asian shops we have up here, don't I?
Hey, Anime Night, I'm just gonna let you know, you showed titty on stream. Okay.
By the way,
I don't give a shit if I did or not.
I was
Fatal. Do you consider Gundam anime, correct?
Yeah, it's a mecha
Yes.
anime.
The Hobby Lobby that I went to is where I got my Shining Gundam from.
I was gonna say, you said you don't have the anime. I think they don't have the more sexual stuff because it's a Christian store. It's like they sell a lot of the kids anime and a lot of the mecha anime. And
the last thing,
kits,
the last thing I saw there that was even remotely anime related was like a $64 Sailor Moon statue that I did not have the money for at the time, and that was the only thing they had there. So
they sell the model kits to a lot of the animes in the hobby section, but they stick it in the kids stuff.
Yeah, but that's probably why I keep missing it, because I don't like when I go through the models. I see like fighter jets and stuff like that.
I have other issues with Hobby Lobby, anyways, because they back their manager who harassed me and kicked me out for ticking in the store.
Oh wow!
So
yeah,
them anyways, but.
Have any of you ever been to a store called Second and Charles?
Yes, I have. When it was open down in Georgia, I spent like $300 and came back with so much anime and manga and they had their entire use. But then when I went back a second time, it was gone. There was no more store there. It was gone.
For the Aussie people here, they had right in the front door an Aussie section with books and DVDs.
Let me first say to this comment in chat, asking me to pick favorites does not work well. I'm not good at selecting favorites. People ask me my favorite color, and I list like 6 colors. People ask me favorite music, and I list genres. And
I got one.
I can answer it easily.
I got one. Fist of the North Star.
That's good. That's a good one. I'll give you my top 5 anime. Dot Hack Sign plus Liminality, Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex, Planetus, Haibane Renmei, Initial D. There you go.
We need 3 more for the full Brady Bunch.
I found an Initial D book in the Second and Charles today.
I've read the entire manga, so.
God, I haven't been to Second and Charles in forever.
I know. I'd like to go to another one, but the last time I was at one, it was all the way down in friggin' Georgia, and well, we don't have nothing else like that around here.
Where? Let's see.
Outlaw Star #1, Gundam Wing, and G
Ew.
Gundam. They go hand in hand.
Yeah, we got a few. Although the
Gundam Wing and G Gundam are no. I can't get into them. I think the only thing that was worth watching G Gundam for was the romance. That was it.
Cowboy Bebop, Trigun,
Obvious. Good.
and
Cowboy Bebop is dope.
Tenchi. It's between Tenchi Muyo and Inuyasha.
Good choices. I have the full Inuyasha collection.
Inuyasha's a fun one. You know.
Oh, I love Inuyasha. It's been so long since I've watched it though.
Oh, my latest anime that I've picked up is Grave of the Firefly Steelbook edition.
Nice.
Oh, and Sailor Moon, just because I have a lot of the figurines now.
And that you're friggin' like OC that you're sporting right now is kind of like a sailor uniform from Sailor Moon.
Thinking about turning that into a sticker.
I'm sure everybody knows that at the end of this month, I will be going to Plastic City Comic Con.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
I got a booth there, so that's pretty exciting.
All right.
Who's basic now, Lilith? Why are you calling me basic?
I was just trying to think because I can't do a great thing. If I wanted to list some of my favorites, there's the original Bastard, there's Golden Boy, there's Steel Angel Kurumi, stuff like that. But there's also ones that are more recent. I've really gotten into, like watching Solo Leveling and stuff like that. But picking favorites is not good for me.
Yeah.
I heard Solo Leveling's really good. I need to get into that.
It is, and it's really violent.
You know what? Anime never got a second season. That should have gotten a second season, but they made some crappy mobile phone game for it. Batum should have gotten a second season.
Yeah, I saw that, and they're like, "Yeah, we'll do a second season if we get this many downloads."
I don't. No. It's not even that. It was not even that. Like Batum manga was like widely successful. Batum anime in America widely successful. Batum in Japan, the anime in Japan, not successful at all. They were just like, nah.
Well, there you go.
So I also heard there's a new Gundam anime coming out called, was it Gundam 8? Gundam 8? It's like brand new.
I don't know. I can't keep up with any more of the Gundams. I'm just stuck in the Universal Century after, like, honestly, the Gundam stops at one of the anime series just before G Savior, that shitty Canadian movie that came out, and then and that's it. Like that's where my Gundam ends. Universal Century.
If I wanted to list things that I love to watch and rewatch for different reasons, and I tried to list the ones that are in the top of that list, I would probably end up with Chi's New Home next to Solo Leveling, which is really fucked up. I mean, and that would probably go next to like Golden Boy. So I mean, the fucked up in multiple ways.
Now, there's one manga I've been reading lately, and it just came out with its 108th chapter, I think. And that would be Dead Tube. I've been reading a lot of Dead Tube, and that is one screwed up manga. If you haven't read it, please read it. If you want some screwed up, bloody, gory, very problematic goodness, that basically takes everything taboo in anime and just goes F you with it, and you've got yourself a snuff psychological thriller horror fest, and it's pretty cool.
Nice.
I mean, it's. I'm not gonna lie. Dead Tube is a really brutal read. It's gruesome. It's grisly. Another manga. I've been reading a lot of BL manga lately too, but that's just because it's me.
What the heck is BL?
Anybody care to explain?
Maybe I don't know. I'll just mute myself and pretend I didn't ask that.
And who asked that?
No one.
Timothy Olsen asked it.
Mitch.
Check private.
Mm.
Yep, that's it exactly.
Mhm. Yep.
Good lord.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, Dragon Ball's another really good one.
Another version of love that dare not speak his name. You know.
The original.
Especially
I
here
don't
because
know.
get your bounce.
Is it bad that I'm sitting here looking through my list of things I want to watch, trying to figure out which one to watch later?
I hear there's another anime that's been coming out really good. It's in my wanting to watch list for a long time. The Summer Hikaru Died. I'm wanting to watch that because I hear that's pretty messed up too.
I'm like, I've got to clean out the cabinets in my kitchen because
I'm also hearing things that Takopi's Original Sin is pretty good.
Oh, Champloo is another good one. That's a hidden gem.
What
I think-
Samurai Champloo?
Yeah. Afro
I-
Samurai is another great one.
I have both of those in my collection.
Hmm.
A really good classic anime series, which is the backstory of Rurouni Kenshin, is called Samurai X. Came out on ADV Films. I have the full collection of that. That's a really good watch.
I do absolutely like Ascendance of a Bookworm.
That Dojin manga.
Lilith, the soundtrack to Champloo was so good. So fantastic. I've used it in my channel before.
I've decided I'm tweaking how I'm doing the anime reviews because it was so much work trying to do the multiple run-throughs the way I was doing it the first time that I just didn't pan out recording them very well. I think I just want to do like quick one-offs where I just ramble right after watching it.
To each their own, Lilith.
Precisely that.
I have a lo-fi hip hop love. I love lo-fi hip hop.
You know what's a really fun soundtrack? Princess Principal. It's really good. Imagine like in a steampunk era, steampunk Victorian era, set in London, and it's got like, well, first off, one of my favorite anime composers, Yuki Kajiura, she did the music. So you could tell, and that's the only reason I got into that anime was because she was the one doing the music, and I kind of searched it and see what project she did music for. I searched it and I added it to the list, and then I ended up watching it, and I'm like, wow, this is actually really good. So, but yeah, Princess Principal has really good music. I'd suggest giving that anime a watch if you're interested in like spy thriller, steampunk spy thriller set in England. And
How
what was
about
really
third?
Lupin the Third has always been a good classic.
Oh yeah, 1980s.
By the way, I will be back. Like I said, I'll be like popping in and out of here for like the next 3, but now 2 hours. So,
Yeah,
Good.
Lupin's
Yeah, I'll
great.
be because I gotta clean the kitchen up for the exterminator tomorrow.
Gunsmith Cats is another one I've been trying to find on DVD.
A good cute one for people who want something upbeat and stuff like that to watch is also My Roommate is a Cat. It's a really cute short one.
It kind of reminds me of Hamtaro.
I'm not
I
into
wanna
hair
get-
metal, but
wanna-
the 1986 Transformers
actually-
soundtrack was pretty good.
Dude, Timothy, you would love the store I went to then because I found all kinds of G1 Transformer, Optimus Primes.
Oh, I got the one where they re-released Optimus Prime without the trailer. And I
Mhm.
kind of want the trailer to go with it because it seems like half a collectible.
Also, there's Moonlit Fantasy,
Mhm.
which is really good for an isekai. Jobless is a good isekai too.
Jobless reincarnation.
Yeah.
I know anime. We need to-
I love Oh,
I know
yeah, I
anime.
love the
Let's see. I
the
don't want to say the
Calm
name of it.
yourself.
Ghislaine.
I want
I
to see
like
how quickly I can
Ghislaine.
animate to name it.
I like Ghislaine.
You're
Ghislaine was
starting to
sexy.
Mm.
you were starting to go all Woody Allen on us.
Anime.
Stop it.
I want
You
that.
I
say
like
the name of it.
Ghislaine.
You say the name of it.
How let's see. Konosuba. Where's the Panthers on the damn platform.
Uh,
That's why I
agree.
said to make you say it now.
I
By the way, I have a friend who has trained Panther so that if he's over here with me and he hears that name come through the headphones, he'll turn around and grab the boobs and jiggle him like the cat did in the show.
I agree. We do need the Hamtaro stuff anime.
Yeah.
The Hamtaro stuff's awesome.
Oh, Panther,
Oh,
my champion.
absolutely. I mean, I mean, Hamtaro's like one of the. If I ever have a kid, that's probably one of them I'm going to introduce to, like Hamtaro on the safer side first, and then slowly go
Of course.
up until we're in the Outlaw Star phase.
I still
Oh,
recommend Cheese New Home to every little kid that wants to see anything anime. It is the most freaking adorable little cat.
Oh, I did see Birdie win.
That's a warning. Do you really want a cat? This is what they'll do.
That episode about the cat where it starts going demonic is really just perfect representation of cats. What do I do? All these things that aren't mine mixed in with my stuff. Also, it's just demonic cat.
Oh my!
I'll make them all mine.
Trouble Chocolate's another one I'm trying to find. I don't know if you guys ever seen that.
I'm not sure. I don't do guessing games. It bugs my autistic brain. We said stuff we like. You tell us stuff you like.
Okay.
There are some really good isekais, and overall, I like the like. There's one where it's like max level by killing slimes for 100 years and I can't remember the exact title on it, but it was actually a fun short one. I love Reincarnated as a slime.
Oh, that one was fun. Actually, me and my coworker were arguing over who would win in a bikini contest.
Did you see the bonus episode of Reincarnated as a slime, where the
Yes.
water creature starts grabbing him all with the tentacles, and he goes, "Oh no, this is terrible. What will happen next?" While he's watching the girls get pulled up in him, like, ooh. Yes, ever since the gnomes started giving me subscriptions and access to animes, I've been very much catching up on my knowledge of animes.
I'm very
Speaking
selective
of
about the anime or the manga.
Speaking of which, MGTOW, I was watching an anime called Birdie. It's a golf anime, but surprisingly, it's really good. I never do an anime about golf, and it has beautiful women too. So there's that.
Okay.
But it's surprisingly good. I'm like, okay, this is actually a sport I can get into. I already watched Kurokoro's Basket. You know what? There's not even an anime about hockey, and I'm actually shocked about that. There's only like maybe one, maybe two, but I was genuinely shocked. I'm like, it's prompted me to write my own anime about hockey. It's prompted me, but sorry,
Also, doesn't have the greatest reviews on it, but I actually really like VTuber Legend. It's really fucking hilarious about her going viral because she accidentally left her stream open.
Oh, I was watching that the other day and I was laughing my ass off. I'm like, oh my god, I bet you all the VTubers that watched that were seething it with jealousy. Like, why can't I be that popular? Yeah.
Lilith, go ahead. I have no clue what your favorite anime is.
I need to clear out a few more shells here back in a bit.
Mayako Days, Dog and Cat, Because I do watch a lot of the little short ones that are for kids too, because I think they're cute. There's obviously High School DxD.
Hamtaro is probably the closest I've gotten to that. And that was a great anime.
There was one I was checking out. I've only seen a couple episodes of yet so far, but it actually seems to be really sweet and deep. It's Grandpa and Grandma turn young again.
Oh.
They're not very creative on their titles, are they?
Well, the thing with the anime titles is because a lot of them just get a title that really is just a description of what it is because of translation and other stuff. And a lot of them get almost basically very little title at all in Japan. So they give them these it's kind of a trope that a lot of animes just have really long titles that basically just describe the plot.
Huh, my roommate is a cat. I wonder what this one's about.
Ascendance of a Bookworm.
Dog in it.
Banished from the Heroes Party. I mean, they tell you what they are. Seventh Time Loop. Snow White with the red hair. I mean, they tell you exactly what they are.
I'm all for anything like space western or space odyssey or science fiction or mech.
I like some of that stuff, but I tend to like more of the fantasy and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I agree.
I am more a fantasy history mythological person than I am a sci-fi girl. And that comes as the Trek fan even. You know?
I've got to find Space Dandy too. I want to watch that. I don't know where I could find it.
Oh, another good anime would be the Street Fighter series.
Speaking of that, I went to the store the other day, like a Walmart, and found a Chun-Li figure. I almost broke down and bought.
Let's see, there's Konohan Kitten, there's my one-hit kill sister. I'm giving the disgraced noble lady I rescued a lesson in naughtiness, which is actually way more innocent than the title hints at.
That'd be a concept, a fucked up title with and there's nothing fucked up in the movie.
It's actually there's this slight suggestive a couple places. Most of the naughtiness is just her learning to love herself and do fun things that were considered naughty the way she was raised. It's really actually quite wholesome.
That's why it'd be funny.
And I actually enjoy that one. It's cute. It's sweet. But it's a short one. You guys are getting the picture of how much of this shit I actually watch and do, right?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
You would think Arale...
that was what? I've been killing slimes for 300 years and maxed out my level.
Oh, God.
And the Great Cleric, too.
These titles sound like... was it the one about the 60s parody about nuclear war. They just they're almost like two full sentences just to describe just for a title.
This is kind of what it's like though with anime stuff.
You'd think Arale from Dr. Slum would be good, but when they showed her beating up Vegeta and Goku, I'm like, no. Stop it. Stop it now.
Was it wrong to make that observation?
What's that?
Some of these titles sound like two full sentences.
Oh, no, I agree.
Oh, no, that's actually a trope with anime, is a lot of them are known for having Seventh Time Loop. The full title is Seventh Time Loop. The villainess enjoys a carefree life married to her worst enemy.
I wonder if that villain is going to enjoy a full life with their worst enemy.
It's like Konohana Kitten is a little weird. It's slice of life, but definitely gets a little perverted at times.
Well, the Japanese are kind of stereotyped and known for being weird. So there's that.
We don't speak about Arale Anime Night.
You guys are getting a glimpse at how much stuff I've actually been watching while I've been doing stuff lately, aren't you?
Yes. Hey,
Because
Great Cheese, how you doing, buddy?
because that is why I am not a fan of the gag character genre. That's why I don't like.
I wonder what your initial reaction was to Majin Buu when you first saw him. Now I'm curious.
Are we talking Fat Boo, Kid Boo, Super Boo?
The fat ass Boo, the first one.
Boo Boo.
Yeah.
I almost thought that he was a broken character, but then I was like, this guy can turn people into candy. This is a pretty cool power. Okay.
You're like, just go with it. Just go with it.
Yeah, because it's like, I mean, I get it. You know, he absorbed the Kais, and you know, he turned into a broken character. But my favorite was the Super Boo that absorbed Gotenks.
God, I was muted the whole dang time. Darn it!
Ah, shit.
I have the pilot Jeopardy up.
Ooh.
We've played it once before.
And Saitama, don't even get me started on Saitama. I don't like that character at all.
I have no idea about any of this stuff beyond certain.
One Punch Man.
One Punch Man. Okay, see.
I don't like gag characters. I don't like, you know, that sort of genre. That's just me personally. I get it, but I don't like them.
My knowledge of anime is really limited.
Can be okay, but I think generally speaking, that it's a trope that can really get bad quickly. I say it's the same with isekai. I love a lot of them, even some of the short and cheesy ones, but there's a few of them that's like, oh dear God.
I hate Arale so bad, or was it Arale or Arale so bad that it's almost
By
funny.
the way, my anime subscription, this is what they just recommended to me. Look in the private chat. That title makes me want to watch it.
Oh no! Oh no!
That's what we have
just got
reference.
that recommended to me.
Speaking of that, they had an Elvira statue in the toy store today too that I wanted.
Oh, fuck that bitch. Anyway,
Well, you know, she don't look.
I'm just a
She
collector
don't
of the
look that good
figures.
anymore, though.
They had
all of us who were gothic and goth hate the fucking sellout she's become for censorship.
True.
She's really hated by a lot of her own community now.
Oh, she'll say that till they censor some of her old stuff, and then she'll be like, "Wait a minute."
Wait a minute, I'm anti-censorship again.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I just like the figurine. I thought the figurine was pretty cool.
Yeah, I just wish she'd learned to shut her fucking mouth and let her boobs talk for her. Anyway.
And Inspector Gadget, of all things, I did not expect them to have an original 1980s Inspector Gadget figure.
Ooh. Yeah.
With Penny.
I'm glad that Inspector Gadget's coming back around and
With
everything.
Penny.
Like,
Oh, the jokes we had about the name. Da-da-da-da, Inspector Gadget. Da-da-da-da.
It wasn't just him. It was Penny and the Brain Dog, too. They had all three of them on one statue. It was really cool.
ooh.
I'm sorry, I don't do guessing games. I hate guessing. Okay. Valid.
Ooh. They need an anime.
I have to check out Clivatis now.
Please. I'm not going to lie. I want to see what this is now. You got me curious.
So far, apparently it's very new. It was released in July and only has 5 episodes yet.
We need an anime of Dark Magician Girl. I want an anime of Dark Magician Girl.
I have no idea what that is.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh yeah, so that they had that on was it it wasn't Adult Swim. It was the one. It was before that. It was
Toonami.
Toonami, and they had, was it a Yu Yu Hakusho and that other one? Oh shoot! It starts with a Y.
There was Inuyasha.
Inuyasha. I'm sorry, it starts with an I. They had that, and they had then Adult Swim had anime. That's how I was watching that. Was it Fooly Cooly, which is such a freaking weird cartoon, but the theme song was awesome. It was so weird that you couldn't stop watching it. Like, what the hell?
Tenchi Muyo is probably one of the funnest ones to watch. Well, I don't know. Outlaw Star was really good.
They also had High School of the Dead, which I thought was
the one
over
that
the top and gratuitous.
That I was saying was recommended to me. Content advisory: blood, gore, profanity, sexual violence, sexual imagery, violence.
God bless America.
Oh, that sounds like a really good one then.
I'm looking at that list going, this sounds fun.
Sounds great.
Violence, violence, violence,
Oh, yeah.
sex.
Especially violence.
That's that. Okay, ironically, what she's saying, that's almost what killed wrestling, because when they took the blood and gore away and the weapons and stuff, turned it PG.
To be
Yeah,
fair,
well, I mean, also
no offense to anybody who likes that. That's still not technically wrestling.
True.
No
hate
shit.
that they call it wrestling.
It's that true. Yeah, true. But it helped. You know.
I think the promos were the best part. Still.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, the promos were great.
Especially like
I get people
The
so
Rock.
mad because I go, that's not wrestling, and they go, well, it's a real sport stuff. It's like, I never said it doesn't have a sport in it. I didn't say it doesn't have good script writing, entertainment value. I never said it's bad for you to watch it. I said it's not wrestling. You know,
Real.
I don't know about good script writing because a lot of the stories eventually
some of
go
them can.
nowhere.
I've heard a few, but that was more the old days when you had actually people like Andre the Giant.
Real wrestling, as I understand it, is theater. It's performance theater, and you have to script your moves with each other and choreograph and all that. There's a lot to it.
They learn how to fall
Real wrestling
properly.
isn't performative theater. It is actually you're physically trying to knock each other out of the ring. The thing is, it's based
while
in this whole-
pretending to be someone else. Or
No. Real wrestling is real wrestling. It's actually about trying to knock each other out of the ring and stuff like that.
Yeah,
that's wrestling.
History Channel did a documentary way back, the history of professional wrestling.
Yeah.
And really, the stuff we know now, the stuff we know now is professional wrestling. It's performance. It's it's all.
It's just entertainment.
Generally prearranged.
Are we
It
talking
really started around the turn of the 20th century.
Are we talking about pre-territory days?
He's talking about like when it was still like a circus thing, like when
it was a circus fairground thing.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. That's modern stuff. That's what's not wrestling. True wrestling is an athletic competition.
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah.
Are we talking about the kind of wrestling that George the Animal Steel did?
And I can go off on why I have a problem with all this girls and guys sharing sports and stuff, because I was in co-ed wrestling, and guess how much it was hard for the guys because they have more no-touch zones, but B, how much they would try to use the fact they were wrestling me to try to get away with grabbing no-touch zones.
Oh yeah. I had to grab her somewhere, not by the tits. That's a foul.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, the fact that my chest is the size it is actually made it much harder for them to grab around the waist or do other stuff, so it actually kind of was an unfair advantage.
So has anybody seen the documentary series Dark Side of the Ring? That has the behind the scenes stuff is way more interesting than actually watching them.
But what I was also going to say with that is when you get into athleticism, you've got mostly people who are between the ages of 14 and 28 in athletic competitions, especially if you start going to school ones. You've got a whole bunch of guys that are puberty to early 20s. You do not need a girl in that mix, because I can tell you it also heightens hormones, testosterone, adrenaline. They are not safe before and after meets because of that.
I'm allowed to roll around on the ground and grapple with her, and it's allowed? Hell yeah.
because that was one of the people who tried to attack me was after a wrestling match, and he literally threw me up against the rock wall. Granted, I caused him some severe pain after, but
you needed surgery afterwards, huh?
But I can tell you, it's not a good idea. It heightens sexual and physical emotions too much on both sides because adrenaline fucks with your hormones.
Well, the testosterone's pumping anyway because you're in a competition. But the fact that's with a girl, hey, zug, you know.
So it's
that's about as primal as you can get.
Idea. And this is the thing: is when they keep talking about the athletic debates now and stuff. It's like, if you're in certain sexualities or you have certain body dysphorias, fine, have your own league. Yeah. But you're not safe with the other. Whether it's a female going male or male going female, you're not safe with the other because there's biological differences and hormones that are in play.
They've tried trans leagues in the past and they've failed completely. Okay.
But that's their choice.
Yeah.
But if you want to have, look, there's plenty of small leagues and small sports that don't have big crowds, that don't draw big crowds. Every sport has different biological strengths and balances. Women are genetically superior in volleyball to males. Men do not compete with women in volleyball well. And men do not draw the crowds that women do either because you got women jumping around in shorts and tight shorts.
Oh, yeah.
But physically, I've been in co-ed and gendered volleyball. Men cannot compete with women in volleyball. When there's co-ed, the men are usually the least played people on the team and the ones that struggle the most.
Although
when you switch to a lot of other sports, it's the reverse. And that's because we all have genetic differences, but we also have genetic strengths that the other one doesn't.
Yeah.
Also, the one poor gal, they had a trans in one game. You had a trans guy, on their team. Spiked the balls, came up with a brain injury on the other end.
Oh God!
Smacked in the face with it. So she's been before Congress along with Riley Gaines. And so it's like, no, this,
And I don't say this with any malice, because again, I'm the one who fought through going through dysphoria and all this for decades, going through co-ed sport leagues and stuff like this and everything for years. There's no malice in this. This is just we need to try to maximize safety and function for everyone.
Simple biological reality.
I'm not saying women aren't good at sports. I'm saying there are some sports that women genetically are better at and men are genetically better at. And if you look at like gymnastics, the reason we have completely different routines and completely different machines and stuff is because each of us have things that were designed for our physical capabilities over the opposite sex. Men are not good at female gymnastics. Females are not generally good at male gymnastics. It's not because either is superior. It's because we have biological differences.
And as far as like the other, how about women competing in males? Well, anybody remember? I'm afraid to ask how many years ago it was, but Annika Sorensen actually was allowed to compete in the PGA.
There have been leagues and competitions globally where women dominate men if it's co-ed, like in some martial arts because of flexibility and maneuverability, where in other martial arts, men dominate women. Yeah. It's all about our body types, and we're both absolutely have really good athletes and really bad athletes.
Yeah. Like I said,
but we have genetic differences. And
you want to know the funniest part about it all, though? Is they're all okay with it until the locker room situation comes into play.
Well, yeah.
Then all of a sudden they're not okay with it.
That's the crucial. That's the most vulnerable right there.
Because I don't think that guys who are transitioning should be forced into men's rooms. I also don't believe they belong in women's rooms. What I don't believe we should have is communal showers and these locker rooms that aren't safe. What I do think we should have is more solo roomed stuff everywhere, including for bathrooms. Let's stop with these stalls everyone can easily see in. Let's stop with a communal sink area where if you get blood on you, you're cleaning up after something, or if something's wrong medically, you have to now go out in front of people and do the meds and scrub and do this. Small rooms, sink in it. Give people.
How does that work for team sports, though?
And like team sports, you can have a general locker where the lockers and the discussions happen. But what you should not have is communal showers and people changing in front of each other.
Yeah, that's
I'll agree to that because
it even causes issues with same-sex attraction and other stuff like that, and just people who have privacy issues or personal concerns where they don't feel
it kept me out of gym class. Put it that way. I refuse.
I have a huge problem with schools having communal showers and forcing kids to change around each other.
Mhm.
Yes,
I
I was like him. I was scared to change out, and I don't
And
like that.
I think it's a
The best
violation
thing
of
I
our
ever did.
religious rights also, because a lot of cultures and a lot of religions, you're not supposed to be naked around anybody but your spouse.
Mm-hmm.
When
Mhm.
gym became an elective when I was in junior high and in high school, that was the happiest day of my life. Because I knew at this level, at junior high, you're means going to the shower, so I don't want to do it. Oh, it's now an elective. Great, I don't have to do it.
I know
You
some
skip
people
the
will
whole
hate me
damn
on
scene.
both sides on this, because I don't go all in with the allyship stuff. I don't go all in with the anti. I understand the rare medical cases. I understand the personal choice once you're an adult if you decide to do this. What I don't like is the people being pushed towards it or doing this with kids while they're still going through puberty.
Yeah.
What I don't like is forcing people of the opposite sex to be in places with other people or even with the same sex. I think we need
Should
to
we
really
cater
heighten
to mental
pushing
illness,
for
though?
privacy. Not really, but there's also, well, yes and no, because we don't want to embolden it. But there are genuine cases where there's medical issues behind it, and it
I
can
know
actually
those.
benefit
It
it.
needs to be taken into account at some point, but you don't pander to it. You don't encourage it.
Yeah.
That's why I'm
Yeah.
saying it's not all one way or the other. And it's really complicated for so many reasons. And this is why I don't like either side on this, because let's just help each other, you know? But absolutely, bathrooms should not have stalls people can see, and the sink should be with the bathroom spot, not communal, and they shouldn't be gendered at all.
Yeah.
We need to get over this. We don't really have privacy in public bathroom shit, because it is scary. If you, especially somebody who's been through sexual abuse or other stuff, it is scary for you to go into public bathrooms because the stalls are shit. People can see in and around them. People can reach towards you. You have to have specialized hooks on the walls to try to put your purse on, just to try to keep people from reaching under and stealing it. And people still do it. There's all these things where a lot of women are scared to use public bathrooms. They will hold it while running errands to go home and use theirs.
I've heard of that. Yeah.
No, in grade school, swim class,
sounds like
we had to go to
paranoia.
local high school.
Yeah.
Because they had the pool. I changed one of the toilet stalls because and everyone else, I caught hell for it. I was like, fuck you guys.
They need to have
I'm not going out there with you weird. I know you too well. Fuck you.
kind of like public parks do, where they have sectioned off like shower cubicles with like cement walls in between each other.
Mhm.
That would make sense.
At least it has to.
I think that's probably the best method she's talking about, because to me that would make more sense than standing right next to each other, with steam everywhere. And
When I went through
Just
Job
look up.
Corps,
Don't make eye contact.
Put
they were
partitions and curtains. Okay, I could have
Right.
handled that.
when I went through Job Corps, they were considered private bathrooms and showers. They really weren't. They were stalls. And the showers, they were private because you had a curtain. That doesn't protect you from a peeper.
cement walls or brick walls. Cement.
Full wall all the way to the. All the way to the bathroom.
I hated a lot of the experience in Job Corps, not because I was opposed to that, because the dormitories, we didn't have a changing area. We had no private place to change. Our rooms were open to each other. Me and my roommate used to open our lockers and hang blankets over them just so we could fucking change without everybody in the room seeing us. And then one of us would stand outside and guard while the other changed. Because
Damn.
we both had issues with people seeing us naked, and they had no private place to change in Job Corps. We were
Well, there you go.
expected
Yeah,
to
there's just
change our clothes in front of everybody.
I'm a guy and I don't like it.
Yeah, at least when I joined the
I
Air Force,
agree.
I was 20 years old by then. I had okay, time to suck it up and deal with it. But
The gym class was the most terrifying thing I
Yeah.
think I'd ever been through, because I was like, no way.
What I used to do is just reapply deodorant and switch into my normal clothes as quickly as I could. And
The other issue
straight at your locker. Don't look at anything else.
with what happened with Job Corps and the way that they had this open changing area is that you got to remember Job Corps, our job training site, dormitories, the age range is 16 to 24. So you would have 16-year-old girls changing in front of girls who could be bisexual or gay, who were in their mid-20s.
Mhm.
Mm.
Yeah.
That's an issue.
That was That was something back in Pine Ridge.
Yeah.
I could sit here and tell for hours my experience at Job Corps. I could sit here and talk for hours.
I can tell you I had multiple girls hit on me while I was in Job Corps. I mean, this wasn't a flirty comment. This was flat on hit on me. And one of them lived across from me in the dorm aisle so she could see where I change and sleep.
Oh, no.
No, thank you.
I'm like, no. And that was when we stayed friends with her, but that's also when me and my roommate started cordoning off when we changed in the morning. Because we didn't want her to see us, even though we were friends with her. Because I'm sorry, we knew she was attracted to us.
Yeah.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Let's keep it friends, okay?
And people going, "Oh, that's." And how many people have tried to tell me that was homophobic? It's like, no, I would have done the same thing as her guy across the aisle. Well.
Question.
I mean,
how did we get on this topic? Just wondering.
The sports.
Lady sports.
Oh.
I mean, the bottom line, if you're uncomfortable,
Converted men getting into lady sports. That's right. Yeah.
The bottom line is if you're uncomfortable, you're uncomfortable, and there's a lot of people.
My body. Whatever happens to my body, my choice. Why shouldn't that go for privacy as well?
Yeah. And I was never molested or anything, but I just like, no, I don't want to go. It's like,
Now I find that statement funny because they say my body, my choice, but then most lawmakers are what? Men, and they're the ones making. They're the ones. So it's kind of ironic, I think.
It's a complicated thing. They're pandering.
Would you say that has to apply to all things? Otherwise, you're hypocrites. Our privacy rights and our issues with being around other people and our choices, what meds to take or not take, have to count in that, or it's meaningless.
But if you don't have a vax card, then you've got 15, 16 boosters on you. You're a criminal.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
That's never happened to me. I took I got the shot and I took one booster and I'm like, why am I taking any of this crap? I stopped doing it.
I cannot take shots. I'm allergic to the fillers in them because of a reaction I had to a tainted one as a child. And I have had some of the most horrific and nasty comments made to me about not taking them. It's like, I can't. You guys keep saying people take them, so you're protecting people who can't take them. Yet you talk to people who can't take them and you tell us you're lying. Take it. What?
Was it how many years ago? Was it like
one
years
shot
ago?
is the Johnson & Johnson one, because that seemed the one that was put together the most sensibly. The rest of them, no, you're crap. You don't know what you're doing. I'm not going.
When my husband was investigating the shots, that was the one he was willing to try to get if he had a chance to. He did not want the others.
Because the Johnson & Johnson was actually based on the virus.
But it's like,
it's kind of funny how it disappeared, didn't it?
I can't take it. It's still there. It's just, again, it's what every disease does. When it's a new disease, there's going to be a heightened amount of people who have more severe reactions to it. And then herd immunity kicks in and people become more immune to it over time. I can't take shots. I've had it many times. I had it back when people were still trying to figure out what the hell it was in the end of 19. The first time I had it, I was sick violently for months. And now it's gotten to the point where I had 2 strands back to back last year. And it was literally 3 weeks. I was sick with both.
Oh, I agree. I'd say it didn't exist. I'm just saying that
the nature of viruses is such they mutate into less lethal versions. That's how they because the lethal versions, you kill the host and the virus does, so they can't pass it on.
Yeah.
So the Spanish flu never went away. It just mutated in something where it's just the flu now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying it was all over the news. It was talked about daily.
Yeah.
He acted like it was the Black Death, and then all of a sudden,
survival rate over 96%.
It's a bit of a curveball. I mean, yes, there were people that died, but there was a lot of misinformation about it and a lot of.
Well, and then all of a sudden, all that stuff is kind of.
Who cares what Stephen King said?
Away.
The people that died also have to count the people who died because they were blocked from getting medical treatment they needed because the hospitals were locking people out of things because they were scared too.
Yeah.
Because how many people were sent home needing cancer treatment because the hospital was scared to have anyone? How many people? I literally know somebody whose grandfather got sick and they put him in that ward even though he wasn't tested for it. And he had pneumonia and they caused him to get it too and it killed him with the combination. He didn't have it till they put him in that ward, and then it ended up killing him.
Yes, I'm sure.
I'm just saying,
the state of New
it
York
was
saved
all
all
over the
kinds of
place.
money from not having to pay all those pensions by killing off the old folks.
And the funny thing is, like the only thing left that I didn't remember is about the 6 feet and stuff. In the parking lot of the Walmart in Caldwell is a little setup thing on the parking lot. Stay 6 feet away from each other at all times. You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, no, they put that there and just left it and didn't even bother taking it with them. But
Well, it's like like Arthur Mary dance class showing how which arrow to to go down the aisles in the supermarket.
yeah, those are gone.
It's actually worse, by the way, because you're telling everybody to travel the same path, so you're all walking through each other's breath constantly, and you can't distance yourself as easily.
I didn't pay attention to that shit.
That is actually worse in so many ways, and it's like, do they even know what they're doing? No.
I was considered an
all
essential
a test
worker.
of how much they could push us and how much they could control us. Take the shot. Walk this way. Stay 6 feet apart. Do what you're told.
I mean, I didn't mind the social distancing aspect because I hate people up close to me anyway. Stay the fuck back, please. Just fuck off. Because there's an issue with private space and invasion of privacy and putting anxiety issues out there. Anyways, it's always existed. Where people like push up right against your back. If you have spinal issues, you're being bumped into constantly. So I actually liked the distancing and wish part of that would at least say, not the 6 feet crap, but give people fucking space and stop pushing.
Yeah. As far as the masks go, that only works if you have it so you don't pass it on. It's not going to keep you from getting it.
I mean, I get people like almost running into me every day, and I'm bringing in carts. So
yeah.
Everybody said, well, it was preventative. It was preventative. Guess what? I stayed home for months because I was going through a lot of shit. My husband was working from home. He only left to do errands on very rare occasion when he had to get stuff for me medically. And those times he went in the off hours to places. He wore full medical surgical masks because he was worried about my immune issues. I still had him bring it home to me twice.
I technically had, I guess, COVID once. And it's when we were moving to Idaho. And we had to stay in Portland, Oregon because the house wasn't finished yet. Stayed at our aunt and uncle's, and he brought it home and got us all sick.
I've had it a few times. Each time it's more of a pain in the butt. Last time I did it.
Funny thing is, we all started getting better as soon as we left Portland because living with them was a pain in the ass.
Well, attitude's a lot.
So yeah, Portland's a toilet nowadays, but
nowadays.
Back in the day when I would visit my aunt and uncle, it was kind of a cool place because they had record shops that had real records you couldn't find anywhere else.
But it's always been a very dirty city. It's always been a very dirty city.
Well, I didn't live there, so I didn't.
They just
now you have homeless people everywhere.
You didn't notice that as much as a child, basically.
You saw what you wanted to, and didn't bother with the rest. So.
Yeah, but now there's homeless people everywhere, man. I tell you, I saw things that I need like bleach for my eyeballs. You get off the bus and you see a homeless man and a homeless lady getting kind of freaky on a bench. You're like, I didn't need to see that.
Really?
God damn it!
If you can't find a room, at least find a bush.
Have some decency.
What the students in Job Corps? Oh my God. Wait.
Yeah.
No, there's a story. I've told Anime about this before that happened in one of the nearby centers when I was in Job Corps that was all over the staff. So these two kids got kicked out of their center. Well, they didn't just get caught having sex. They fell out of the tree humping in front of the center director.
Okay.
Try to explain that one.
We climbed the tree and our clothes fell off, right?
Oh, yeah. And then I fell on top of her and then we got stuck.
So if you had scripted that scene for a sequel to Meatballs, they wouldn't buy it. No.
Another funny story about Portland is the homeless for some reason were putting their carts on the train track, and the guy was like, "Get your shit and get it off the track," and then he was talking shit to this homeless guy as the little train thing was moving. It was funny. The guy was just hitting it was funny looking.
The way you just said that only made me think of Dunham and Walter. Welcome to Walmart. Get your shit and get out.
Yeah.
Where Adol?
Mhm.
Adol?
My dad constantly quotes that one.
Mhm.
Adol?
Hey,
You just sitting there letting us all go because we started ranting. I'll be right back.
yeah, I know. I'm kind of just trying to be quiet.
We don't want you quiet. We want you talking.
Yeah, I
We
know.
miss your crazy irreverent bullshit.
Mhm.
I know.
Bottom line is Portland used to be cool. Now it's a toilet.
Bottom line, it was always a toilet. It just used to be a cooler.
Now it's
one.
overflowing.
Anyway.
Like San Francisco's always had problems, but now it's like it's just problems.
Well, I mean, I grew up in Washington, and Washington's always been liberal, but now it's gotten
Ugh.
more.
Oh, it's,
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah.
I don't refer to left as liberal anymore. There's nothing liberal about the left.
now
anymore.
let's
It's
talk about
totalitarian.
this here because my husband was born in LA County in the outskirts of LA area, and his early childhood was in Seattle and Orcas Island.
Oh God.
Oh, no.
So, you know, they moved to Orcas Island after he accidentally lit the house on fire they were living in Seattle.
Oopsie.
He was a kid doing science experiments. What do you expect? I mean,
Mhm. Get to the crop out. Do it now. Mhm.
I only live in Birmingham. I can only speak for Birmingham, and it's a hole too.
Private chat.
I saw it.
I kind of guess everywhere's like that. I
Okay.
don't know.
Everyone, every town's got a dark side.
Yeah.
we are all crazy bitches. I mean,
By the way, anime night. I just unboxed that Loom figure.
Uh-huh.
That is awesome. Fucking
I
awesome.
suspect even Laverne, Oklahoma, where my grandparents used to live, it's like they've probably got a bad side to it. Probably
well,
like
what
2
people don't
blocks, but
realize is
still.
how dark some of these smaller cities can be. Both the one I lived in when I was growing up, which was full of cults and weird freaks,
Mhm.
and these people trying to erase the fact that it had a lot of native population and pretend it was a white city. Tommy Lahren, suck a dick. Sorry, I grew up in the same city she did, and she lies about every fucking thing about the city constantly.
Mhm.
I hate her fucking guts.
Yeah, what's in her experience? Well, guess you need to get out.
I
more.
grew up in this little white city. A, it's not actually that small. B, it's not fucking white. The students in the school, over half of them are native or part native.
Mhm.
You go to almost every business, and about 2/3 of the people you see working at the businesses are native. It's not a white fucking city. Yes and no. Cults and brainwashing, a lot of these people are raised in it. They are indoctrinated from childhood constantly. It's not weak if literally it's all you ever hear, all you ever know, all you're raised with. Now, there's an amount of weakness when you get indoctrinated as an adult, but even that depends on mental issues and trauma and stuff. So it's not, unfortunately, as cut and dry as that. Generally speaking, I think there's a certain amount of weak-minded that's used to lure people in and deceive them.
Yeah.
But it's not always that cut and dry. I've known a lot of people who grew up in cults and got out of them, and I would never describe them as weak. Holy shit. So that's why I was like, yeah, I can see it, but not full.
When they sucker in the smart ones, it's like, got a problem because they're convinced, oh, but I'm too smart for this thing. No, you're not. They played on that.
Mm-hmm.
It goes to the same reason as it can be seen that way, but also let's go into, abusive relationships and stuff like that. You can have some of the smartest people in the world who are strong-willed, determined and stuff, end up absolutely manipulated into taking abuse and all this other stuff. And it's really easier than people think, even when you're intelligent and strong, to get suckered into this kind of stuff.
I found it's helpful to foster a little bit of dumbness here because it means you're willing to ask questions. You think you're smart, and so you got to figure it out, and then you're going to be suckered in because they'll feed it right to you.
That's why it's dangerous to make that assumption. Why didn't you just leave when it comes to abusive situations or people being in homes like that? Because it's not that simple usually, unfortunately. And like I said, the people I know that I've dealt with going through those places and all the outreach I've been doing in the inner city for decades and my own personal experience, it's rarely about weak or strong. It's usually about just absolute conditioning, brainwashing, and just low self-esteem. Bear in mind, it's also partly defending myself because I know the kind of shit I got suckered into when I was younger and the kind of people that I got suckered into being with when I was younger. And yeah. It's one of the hardest things you'll ever do is to leave a toxic place where you're being conditioned and brainwashed. And that said, also, there is an amount of weakness to it because a lot of the people who do this stuff, they look for people who have mental conditions, who have been previously victimized or abused, who have disabilities and stuff like that. They look for people who have the least ability to defend themselves. That's why a lot of them go after children. It is really a combination. So not simple, unfortunately. Love complicates everything because you can convince yourself the most horrible things being done to you are okay because you love the person. And then by the time you realize what you've conditioned yourself to, what you've allowed to be done to you, all this stuff like that, it gets harder to get out because you're ashamed, you're embarrassed, you feel like you're dirty or you're ruined because you let it happen to you, and then you're afraid to tell anybody and get out. Which is also why, as much as I don't think we should be celebrating every sexuality in the street, we also need to really work on stopping with this whole taboo shit and shaming different kinks and sexualities because it makes it harder for people who are victimized to come out. Yeah. Because the first thing you'll usually hear is, oh, that was done to you. That's so dirty. Or, oh, you're into that. That's why this happened to you. It's like, no. Let's not do that.
I think we need to take a patch and wear it out and start moving. Dare to be stupid. Admit you're an idiot. Because that's part of it right there. Just afraid to admit you were a moron.
I will tell you, though, if you're one who's actually been through a lot of these kinds of abuse, these really horrific ones, the first thing you'll learn is, while everybody talks about tolerance and other stuff, the first thing you'll hear is, show me the police reports where it happened. It's like, most people don't report.
No.
That doesn't mean that there aren't fake reports, and that doesn't mean that people are always telling the truth, but most people, especially when it happens when you're young, do not report it.
Yeah. It's not the first thing in your thought of, I got to call. Not, holy shit, what just happened to me?
And also, a lot of the times they're scared to come forward because they're scared it means that their attacker will know who they are and where to find them.
Yeah. And next time will be worse.
Hello, everybody.
All right.
Hey, Kermit.
How are you guys?
Enjoying my Sunday.
Love you, Fatal. And
that joining helped without having to ask for the link.
Yeah.
The fact that
Go ahead.
Oh, the fact that I have been wanting to tell everybody about the anime collection I started 2 weeks ago, building up. I feel a lot better now.
The fact that people can see how hard I've been working on building my jewelry wall and redoing this room and stuff. Because tearing down all of that, rebuilding the cat spot, building them a tower, cleaning the whole wall down and building all these hooks and working on hand painting all the little hooks in different colors and stuff like that. This is a lot of work.
The cats seem to like their new cat tree.
Also, it's not a few hooks I'm building onto my jewelry wall.
Yeah.
I still have to order more.
How did the cats not knock any of that down?
keep it away
They
from
don't
them.
mess with the wall, and the tower's not next to it.
You made sure of that.
Remove the temptation. Yeah.
Mhm.
You see- They seem to like it.
Oh, they love
Well,
it.
well, they're an easy
All
sell.
the
It's next to
time.
the window. It's power.
It's next to the window. It's in their favorite room with their favorite human. All this stuff. They love it.
All the favorite subject. All the favorite things.
If they're pandered to, they're happy.
My closet with all of my canvases and all my paint projects and my wood pieces, I have rearranged and gotten it all in there. All these boxes of these wood pieces I'm going to be painting, all these things, all these hundreds of canvases I've been working on pieces and stuff for are all in there. I've been working so hard. And I literally was up working on this till 8:30 in the morning last night. Redoing my art room and getting the cases of all these art projects that we replaced, all the old breakable stuff that's been sitting in the living room, organized into that closet in one night.
Good for you.
So it's like, yeah, the room's not done, but it's improved. And yes, the area next to me here looks like a mess because it's got so many of these bags that are stuffed with all these little diamond art kits I'm working on. So it just looks like a whole bunch of little bags everywhere, but it's actually organized. You know? And then there's the pieces I finished the other night while I was doing all this, which are these.
That's
Which I just
amazing.
finished beading.
That's amazing.
And these, my butterfly kits here that I'm doing, these trophies are going to go up over my door here to the entrance of my art room. They're going to be on the wall. So it's like, I'm working hard. I'm actually really working hard.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
I also finished this little canvas diamond art the other night.
Little mousy.
That's amazing.
Being hyperactive and OCD can actually really help sometimes. I mean, I get going on stuff and I just keep going. Like, okay, I'm in task.
I like your art, as always.
So yeah, this is the general thing, but all these little
I like your art as always, Eagle.
thank you. All these hooks behind me are going to be covered in all my jewelry. It's like the ones over here are little golden diamond art gnomes I made. Here's some different wood pieces. Some of this is jewelry that's been given to me, but most of this is stuff I made myself. And it's going to be filling this wall here soon. In fact, I'm going to do something a sec because I need to get a box out and put some stuff up there. Panther, you're going to have to get off the tower for a few minutes. I'm going to have to put a box there temporarily. Don't growl at me. He's like, dream on, woman.
Damn. Into getting up there.
I love them, but I love what I'm working on. I love my home. But it's a tiny little house. It's not that fancy, but it's mine.
I'm back from my latest trip to Florida, by the way.
Okay.
I was Florida.
We went to St. Augustine. Saw the
That's a
Florida.
fun town.
Never been there.
It's a fun town. There's some good stuff there.
There was also a pirate treasure museum. I never went in, but we were on.
Hey, bullet silence. Hey, freaky.
Hey guys. Now, Anime Night, what did you think about that EA action figure?
I love them.
I was thinking about getting back into ordering G.I. Joe action figures off the website. I'm sure you've heard of the toy company Super 7. They had a kind of a somewhat of a business with the Misfits, which are my favorite band. By the way. So they did it's like Glenn Danzig and Stereo Only and the famous, what's that noise? It's just
I have no clue what that is.
Anyway, they did them like Masters of the Universe figurines. So that's kind of cool. Is anybody familiar with the Japanese horror punk band Balzac?
Mm-mm.
They're kind of like the Japanese version of the Misfits. Really good band.
I have to work on this. So.
Hey, David, what's up, buddy?
David.
Good thanks.
Speaking of which,
guys,
Eagle,
how you doing?
Good. Eagle.
One more, and that's Paul Brady bunch.
You asked about Thor. For those wondering, Thor is still here.
Thor!
Oh,
He's still here with me.
Meow.
Oh,
He's been missing action from streams.
Hey, Thor, does it hurt? Does it hurt, Thor?
he's got an action like, oh, you got me up for this?
Did you know that where the cat sleeps at night that says what they think about you?
I was snapping and you pulled me up for this shit?
No.
Cat's looking around.
If the cat sleeps,
Food? No.
if the cat sleeps underneath your bed, it means it doesn't trust you. If it sleeps staring at you, it means it's protecting you. And if it sleeps on the windowsill, it means it's surveying its territory.
What's that?
What about cats that climb in your blanket, crawl up against your boobs, and nuzzle you all night?
Probably protecting you.
How about what they like to wander around? Okay.
Hey,
Like the one.
Thor was. Oh, and there's of course big. We had the black pussy and we had a flame tip Siamese pussy. So I think we completed the conundrum.
Yeah, we need the cheat. Where's the cheat click when you need it?
Yeah.
I've had both of them, and
You can't keep a pussy underwear. Fuck it. Okay, yeah.
I've had both, and I actually like black cats better for some reason.
black cats are really affectionate for some reason. Say hi to baby girl. She's like, I was on my tower. What'd you move me for?
The white cat I had that was solid white with a pink nose and pink toad beans, man, he was aggressive as fuck. But the black cat, he was chill as fuck. You could smack on him and he wouldn't do shit.
I also finished a whole bunch of green tournaments for my mom for Christmas.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Jonesy had Siamese in him in that attitude.
No, I need to use this as a surface for a few minutes. Get down, cat. Like, no.
Mine was a Russian blue. God, I miss that cat.
I love you, kitty, but you gotta behave.
No, Jonesy was pushing
Hello,
20
Applegate.
when he died in the accident. Or maybe because I think we got him and it was like wasn't quite a year old, and that was in like 2002.
Fatal, if you're still here, do you like Spy Family, Spy Hunter?
I watched
The old
this-
video game?
I watched that or started to watch that Spy Family anime show thing.
I've got a few. I got a few pieces from the show, and I'm trying to find the interview. I can watch it thoroughly.
I do love Spy X Family. Those who knew me a long time ago compare my childhood self to Anya a lot. Which is interesting because Anya is a weird little troublemaker.
I like how they introduced the male spy as a master spy.
But of course.
I love when you can call a guy master. Anyway,
That's not the kind of master I was talking about.
It kind of brought a tear to my today when I walked in. Oh, go ahead, Kermit.
They all but said he was a master spy.
It kind of brought it.
At least in the first episode, they did.
Mr. Bates, you're a master.
It kind of made me tear up today when I walked.
Master Bates, you forgot your pudding. Oh, all right.
Let's see the servant waits.
Wait, see, Ethan Van Sciver has a line of cars called Master Racers.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it'd be funny to make a bunch of like vinyl figures of
Anime, you get the quote I said.
Certain CGers and have them in fishing gear.
Because with his
One
head
sec,
black.
one sec, guys. I want to know who here actually knows the quote I said.
No, I don't.
The servant waits. Well, the master waits.
Oh, wait. That's History of the World Part 1.
Guess
Good
what?
boy.
The jig is up and gone.
Master Bates, your master races will be wearing the black and the red, and you'll have the Hugo Boss racing uniform, yeah.
So I was thinking, never mind, can I get?
Have any of you seen the show Scandal?
Seen the show what?
Scandal. What about Fringe?
No.
That was an interesting first episode.
It kind of brought a tear to my eye when I walked in Second and Charles and they had Ozzy Osbourne on the display table in the front door. They had a lot of shit of his up there, books, movies. And then I walked to the back anime. And then I walked to the back anime and I find a Hollywood Hogan action figure.
Ooh. Wait, which one? Which one?
It was the, and I don't know what material it's made out of, the figure, but it's where you can pose it.
Oh, okay. You got that one. Okay. Did you have the NWO belt? Did you have the NWO belt?
Got that one.
Most of them are vinyl. You know,
the one I did go and get was the old WWF Superstars packaging with the NWO Hollywood Hogan in it.
Ooh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's the good one.
Yeah.
I did see a Gangrel WWF figure.
Ooh.
I wanted it because I have there's a story to that. It was Christmas '98, and WWF. No, wait. Gangrel appeared. Was it '98 or '99? It was one of the two. One of the 2 years, one of the Christmases. My parent, my stepdad and my mom, at that time. Oh, that he does. I think he pulls off the best one compared to Jake the Snake and a few others, but I digress.
Fuck off.
I got the Titantron, the live Titantron, where you have where the figures have the little metal magnets at the bottom, and you push on it, and it plays their theme song.
Oh,
there you go.
I had Vidman, I had The Rock, Stone Cold, Road Dogg, X-Pac, Triple H, and who else? And Kane.
Oh,
and The Undertaker. I was only missing Gangrel.
So you guys can kind of tell I can't watch the chat for right now.
I know, it's okay.
I go to the toy store.
Isn't it kind of funny that? Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say. So I went to this toy store that I just found recently. It's a hole in the wall. Great guy, got a lot of fantastic stuff. He's got on the wall a 9.8 graded Dragon Ball Z comic book back in the 90s. I think it was autographed by Akira Toriyama.
One sec here.
$650.
Wow.
I would love to be able to get a hold of those old the Japanese Transformers that we did not get over here. That would be great. But if you ever look them up, it's like hundreds of dollars. It's like shit.
Yeah, definitely. But anyway, I went to that store and
what was I going to say? I was going to say something. Go ahead.
No, I'll finish real quick and then I'll give it to you. I found 2 Kane action figures when he was unmasked. I'd rather he have been masked, but $5. What are you going to do? And I found a Tajiri.
Ooh,
It was
Tajiri. Nice.
The guy that used to spit green mist on people. Yeah, dude.
I need your paintbrushes.
I saw an
Robin! I can't unfortunately keep up with the chat right now, so the private chats I'm kind of missing, Fatal.
Hey, Sunflower. Hey, Wildman.
Fucking. Ouch. Thank you, hon.
I was going to say that I saw there's a new Wakanda show and out that I saw all the episodes yesterday. Like Wakanda agents pulling artifacts through history.
Timothy, do you do you said you do convention booths. Do you do like Hot Wheels and stuff too, like Matchbox and all that?
Yeah, you did.
No,
you mentioned the booth, so go ahead.
I am a comic book creator. My 2 books are Melvin and the droid parody Zed and Odysseus.
Nice.
Melvin is more of a action fantasy hero like John Carter, but with 90s violence, of course.
Maybe you can help me because I'm trying to do a comic book myself.
Oh, really? What is it about?
Okay, so the avatar that I have up, which is in chibi form. Hold on.
I see.
Hold on, I'll give you the full version.
I'd love to see those 2 in person.
So this is what she looks like in full version.
Right.
She's basically a giantess bounty hunter.
She's a giant, but she's a bounty hunter.
Yes, it's part of the whole comedy part that I'm trying to work into the show, the comic book, whatever.
It's funny how like YouTubers and content creators and like loads of people that's like on the internet they're always like creators.
I used to
people who are fucked in the head who are drawn to this shit. I'm just telling you.
I used to draw when I was a kid.
Most creators are fucked in the head.
Well, that's kind of why it's that
way. Yeah. Continue. I'm sorry.
But she's basically from a different planet, which is why she has size changing. But
okay, like she's like Ant-Man. She can change size.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so I just have a question. Okay, I mean she's a bounty hunter and she's a giantess and all that stuff, right? So what exactly is like the premise of what it is? I mean, is it like for like fan service? Is it for like some more grander story? Is it like a sort of like drama thing? I mean, what's it all about?
Yeah, I'm trying to kind of making it half and half because a lot of it is fan service. But
nice.
But I am trying to make a serious story that will hopefully kind of mix it together and make it good.
I see. Continue.
She comes from a race of people that can do that, and they're basically planet people that sell and buy planets and conquer them.
So it's a sci-fi adventure? Is it a comedy or is it
There's not going to be any romance, so it's not going to be any romance. So it's going to be like mostly
action.
Yeah, pretty much action. Yeah.
Okay. Are we talking about like action comedy or action serious?
Well, I want to have some lighthearted stuff in there. So yeah, kind of comedy, action comedy.
Okay, so it's mostly serious. Okay, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Continue.
And in the first issue that I hope to write, she's trying to find one of the fellow inhabitants of her planet that the Earth people took.
Okay, so she's trying to locate a person.
Yes, that's going to be in the first issue that I'm going to write.
I'm gonna go now. I may or may not be back.
Okay, have a good day.
Have a good one. Have a good one.
Stop for a few minutes. I may go back. I may go in the chat. I don't know.
Have a good night there.
Yeah.
See you later, Kermit.
See you later, Kermit.
I enjoyed getting the link and not having to ask 20 times.
Okay, cool.
So I don't know. You know,
it sounds like it'd be interesting. I mean, it's a very straight. You want your first story to be kind of straightforward before you get into anything complicated.
Mm-hmm.
I always point out X-Force #1, and this because it's the first comic book that actually had an impact on me. I didn't know anything about the Mutant Liberation Front before, and I didn't know anything about Cable and X-Force beforehand. So to me, it was just like, here's the team. They're going in to do this, and then it open ended for the bigger picture.
Mm-hmm.
So, which is why Melvin #1 is pretty much straightforward.
Yeah.
The thing is when it comes to creating stuff, right? It can be like some like grand adventure to the absolutely simplest things that can be that can go on for years of storytelling to just being like a couple of pages of storytelling. I mean, whatever it is. I mean, the thing is, what you need to understand is, I mean, a story. You know, you can do whatever the hell you want, but people need to understand it isn't just like, okay, I'm slapping this on the page and that's it. How do I say it? It's more like tell a story. I mean, whatever the hell you want, but as long as you put some absolute passion into it, then you know what?
Yeah.
Or what Hemingway said: the first draft of anything is shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which is ironic. That's the video I did last night. Oh, by the way, good books aren't written; they're rewritten.
Real quick.
Get it down on paper. They can rewrite it later to make it actually work.
Yeah. I did a video on rewriting last night. Yeah.
Your first story is usually kind of like introducing.
That's the hard part of being an author, is not writing down a story. It's rewriting it like 20 times.
Oh yeah.
Make sure everything's perfect. All the continuity flows. To sit there and make 10,000 notes about every character and every event.
I don't know. I kind of already knew what I was writing
too.
when I wrote the first issue, and then everything else kind of built
to be
up
fair,
afterwards.
comic story writing is very different than novels and full stories too.
Oh yeah, okay. You got me on that one.
Comic writing is very compact.
Yep.
Very
real quick. Eagle Rider, Fatal has some new artwork he wants to show you when you have a moment.
Oh, go ahead. I can see.
Go ahead, Fatal. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah,
let's see what we got.
With comics, you probably are better, frankly, with the so-called Marvel method. Just draw it out what you want first, and then add the words later to describe what you're showing.
Mm-hmm.
Because drawing is the funnest part of seeing your ideas come to life first is the funnest part.
It's also a big time saver, and it's like, you know what you want to do, just draw it.
Okay, give me 1 sec to open that up here.
There you go. I'll put the thing in the.
I unfortunately have to hire artists because I can't draw worth a lick. So
actually, that last one you said, Fatal, is kind of cute and twisted at the same time.
Yeah, like I'm completely green on all of this. Like I'm just now, coming into it, and I'm trying to figure
I got you, Fatal. I saw your message, and I got you.
Yeah. If you want writing tips, there's my YouTube channel. I actually do writing tips on stuff.
Okay.
Got about
I think you
100
can
up
tell
so
by me
far.
sitting here like this that I've been making and creating stuff for a long time.
Yeah.
Fuck
Because
off.
people ask me all the time, you know, I it's not that I'm sick and tired of people DMing me on Twitter. It's they all seem to DM me between midnight and 6 a.m., you know? And they get upset because you don't answer them. It's like, oh, I'm sleeping. And they go, whatever. And it's like,
It's also a time difference. Where are you?
yeah, they don't read your profile. They
Mhm.
always assume everybody's permanently online like them, you know?
In the same
Look,
area
I
you are.
really hate this whole culture of everyone feeling like you're supposed to respond to them right away.
What's really
It's like,
messed up is
fuck
on
over yourselves.
It's like I received your message at 3 a.m. I was asleep. Okay.
What's really messed up is
I don't care if it's
Facebook-
5 in the afternoon where you are. It's not where I am.
What's really messed up is Facebook will show it as seen, even though they hadn't even looked at it yet. So it's like a real mind fuck.
I've had that happen on Twitter too.
Yeah, that did work.
This is the thing. First of all, left on red doesn't mean shit because if you forget to close a tab where you're talking to somebody, it reads everything in red when you've walked off.
Exactly. So it's like it almost looks like you're looking at it and just ignoring them.
I mean, I have done that to people before too. But anyway,
That's still me.
Yeah.
I think having these little bits of metallic squares and sparkles in this wall is going to make it look really nice.
Cool.
Especially when all the jewelry's hanging over those sparkles.
Sparkle, sparkle. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sheen, sparkle, sparkle.
An editor. I don't really consider my script or the book done unless my script has been edited thoroughly.
Absolutely.
Well, yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
And by the way, your edits never count as the final edit. You always need an outside force to prove.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing.
Okay.
Sorry, man. Here's the thing. The difference between the writer and the author. The writer is the first draft. The author is the guy who comes back with the whetstone and goes.
Yeah.
And you can be both, but you still need a final editor, even if you are both.
Yeah, at least an independent reader, because like you'll be so invested in what you're telling the story, you forgot a couple of words here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well,
this is why you have the in-between guide known as the beta reader.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, it's like during early translations, English of the Bible, occasionally it slips up, in the 10 Commandments, thou shalt commit murder. It's like, you left out the okay, that sort of thing.
I will tell you, I have
done
proofreading, editing, and beta work for a lot of writers over the years, and really intelligent people. And you read the drafts that they type of stuff, and it's very clear that they skipped a lot of things, they misspelled a lot of things, and their brain is reading it the way they intended it, not the way they actually wrote it.
Yeah.
I forget the name of it, but you know what happens, right? Where you're skipping stuff because you're racing to the best part,
And you kind of left out.
That part in your mind
go a lot faster than our hands do, so we cannot write at the speed we're thinking.
Yeah.
So I've kind of got it mapped out.
I notice that happens a lot when I'm doing a tweet.
So I've kind of got it mapped out.
That's good. Those who don't plan to fail.
Well, I've got it kind of mapped out. Like I know I want the opening scene to be a couple of like a couple of guys smoking weed in a car that's like real high and sees a giant woman's like, what the fuck is this? Oh, I know I saw what I saw, and then she's like normal because she's got to blend in and all this.
Are you gonna do maybe a splash page to establish the scene?
Or
maybe you could have the second page be a splash page to show a giant woman walking over a car. Stepping over the car.
See, the thing I'm hung up with at the moment is, do I want to leave her giant size, or do I want to have it to where she can change depending upon the circumstances?
Well, is she supposed to blend in? I mean, the giant woman's going to draw attention, right?
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. So maybe, and this is just my idea. You can reject all my ideas if you want. Maybe like a scene where panel 1 she's giant size, panel 2 she's getting smaller, and then maybe like panel 3 she's normal size. and then whatever.
You know the one where you got like the giant, and then you got the half size with the wavy lines around it, and then you have a normal size.
You've seen the transition before in where you got the
reverse
right to left. It's you got the big up here, and then you got the the transition, and then you got the normal size. It's yeah.
This is actually a lot of work over here.
I can see her being like kind of shrinking as she's walking down like maybe a highway at night. And then when she gets to the city, she's normal size, so she can just walk into the city and no one would notice.
Yeah, you could have that one. Yeah, that's a double page transition. You got the from behind, on over the road. So each you got the 3 panels, and each is a different size.
Yeah,
like she's here, big, halfway, and then she's near the city and she's small.
So her character is going to be serious, but sometimes she's clumsy, which will play into her tripping over shit and all of this. Like I've got it kind of mapped out.
Oh, you could use that. Like I was thinking in my head, and again, you can reject all my ideas. Like maybe in the background there'd be a TV on, and it'd be like a news report, and there'd be like a big footprint that stepped on a truck. Where she stepped on a truck or something, or
here's the thing that's fun.
Yeah. I'm just spitballing ideas here, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, they're really good. Yeah.
Yeah. I know, but a transition. Yeah, but a transition page, where you have the one transition taking the page or a double would be really good for a start, because like in the introduction part of the story, you're mostly focused on the introduction to the character, so you can do your best then, when later you have to really contract it to fit in the story. So it's best to establish it early.
That stuff would be kind of good, because then you're establishing what kind of abilities she has. But I'd say the dialogue, the captions, if you use captions, would kind of do an info dump on why she's there and what she's there to do.
And something I found it was a bunch of years ago. Steve Gerber did a script. He proposed, for a resolution of the story of Howard the Duck after they messed up so badly after you left. But it was a full script, and I'm trying to translate that out. It's pretty dense. Okay, it's like Steve, we need room for the pictures.
Yeah.
Okay, so
right.
What people forget a lot is in comics, there's always this fight about who's more important, the writer or the artist. Like, no, there's no more important. If any of the sections are shit, it's shit.
Yeah.
The art has to be on, the writing has to be on, the inkers, the colorists, all that. You need fucking unity.
Right down to the shader.
Yeah.
Yeah. What shaders are sometimes also the colorists a lot of the time.
Yeah, that's true. But I'm just saying, in the traditional Marvel method, you had an assembly line where the shader and color were separate in the original outline.
Yeah.
The whole thing. A lot of
they had for doing color back then was much different than what we have today.
Well, a lot of it was also to try and save Stan Lee some work.
Well, what I'm saying, even if you're using paint and markers and stuff and pencils, the quality and the way they work today is not the same as back then. So
no, but do you know why Stan Lee had an assembly line with different people for each stage? Because they were all quality checking the last stage before.
And he also
so if you had one doing the same job, you had a bias, right? I'm a good inker and a good colorist and a good writer. It doesn't matter. Marvel would still put you in one desk doing one job.
I mean, there's an element of just like you didn't have time to write everything. The place is crazy. Because a lot of times when he put in hey, come on by the bullpen. It was kind of a plea for help. Please, we need help. We need people.
In the Guild, they had one of the best moments where the whole thing went crazy at this con and they kidnapped Stan Lee. But the guy walks in and he's wearing one of the girls' costumes because he had to borrow it from them the last minute. So he walks in this weird like butterfly costume and stuff. And Stan Lee looks up and goes, "Did I make you?"
Sounds like the guy did the costumes for Star Trek Zoomer. Sorry.
There's also a point where they kind of paid a little too much attention to Stan because he's doing one of those little tours to the office. He's just a publisher emeritus at this point. He's just like, but everyone's kind of following like little sheep. Yeah. Oh, it's Stan, it's Stan. And there's a picture of Iron Man. Well, shouldn't he have a nose? And just one on nose, give it a nose. And then they put the infamous nose era with Iron Man. We had a nose on the mask. Why does he got a nose? It looks stupid.
Created a lot of the characters doesn't mean he was writing all the stories or doing everything.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
No, there was a time where Stan Lee was signing way too much for, and everybody knew it, that he was putting his name to stuff that he didn't do. But by then, it's like, but I was quality checking, and I was just signing off on it. Sure. Somehow just made its way to the cover, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
One take on the thing about with him and Jack Kirby, because Jack, I wrote all that. He didn't write that. Well, okay, yeah. Jack did write a whole bunch of stuff with it. Whether or not Stan followed it's another issue.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, which is why.
Which is why people eventually when they get that big, they start thinking everything is theirs.
Yeah.
Yes. Which is why a whole bunch of people did leave Marvel.
Yeah.
And we almost got the DC we deserve.
Oh man.
Oh, Jack Kirby is you walk in, and a cigar is, tacked to the board with a I quit.
And it's definitely starting to pop as I do the artwork on these squares.
Nice. Anime Night, I guarantee you there's one figure you don't have that I saw today at the toy store.
What?
Okay, are you guys ready for this? And this is probably the most obscure piece of merchandise I've ever seen in my life. Murder, She Wrote.
Oh.
Wow.
Jessica Fletcher action figure.
They've literally got a Murder, She Wrote action figure.
I'm impressed.
Do they have a Columbo action figure?
I should get that.
You diagnosis murder too if you're going to do that.
God.
I remember when I saw the first one
Just
for.
if you're going to do that, do Father fucking Dowling from the 80s.
Well, here's the thing: it was highly detailed for a mass-produced action figure.
Yeah. So was the. I used to have the Evil Knievel. That was
nice.
I don't understand that series at all. About the Murder, She Wrote. She's a writer, and she has access to all that police investigation somehow.
Well, there's all these theories that the percentage rate of how many people get murdered in that tiny town. She had to have been killing them off just so she could write the story.
That was another theory that she that's what I suggested one time.
She was the real villain.
Yeah.
They should do a reboot.
People who have the whole theory that Bob Ross was painting the places where he hid bodies.
Dude, the same toy store had a Bob Ross action figure too with a paintbrush and everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was about to say they should do a reboot of Murder, She Wrote, but have her be the killer. And they could do it
I was going to say, that was a very popular theory when that show was at its height. People were going, how many murders in that town? And she's always the first at the scene.
Oh, man. No, the Bob Ross action figure was at Second and Charles.
Yeah.
Also, another question is, how hard is it if you're a murderer or something to take out an old lady and bury her somewhere? I mean, if she knows too much,
she comes up to you and confronts you about what you're doing all the time.
Yeah. Well, how hard is it to invite her over for tea, make sure the tea has poison in it, and make her go away?
You know what gets me? Nobody murdered her. There's all these murderers in town getting caught.
She would go up to them at their place of work, their homes, and other places, and confront them and tell them that they were guilty. And they wouldn't kill her and get rid of the evidence?
Yeah, that's what I mean. All these murderers getting confronted and none of them say, prove it. Or, I am sick and tired of these murder mysteries where the murderer is confronted and breaks down and confesses. Because, I I've never seen that in real life until the court, until the overwhelming evidence is piled on. By the
there are a few serial killers who have done that in history, but they're few and far between.
Most of them just stand there blank and stare at you. The first hour, it takes a long time before they.
There's ones like Ed Kemper who turned themselves in because they want the credit for what they did.
Yeah. A lot of people want to be
the last episode of Murder She Wrote. Jessica sits down and says, "I did it."
A lot of people, especially the really crazed murderers, they take pride in what they do. It's an art form to them, and they want they want to be seen. They want to be caught. They want to be acknowledged. It's like
they'll take credit for other people's killings just to get more credit.
Yeah, I forget the name of the bloke. He was interviewed recently. And they asked him, it was 20 years later, and they said, "Do you regret?" And he says, "The only thing I regret is turning myself in sooner." He still thought he had more work to do, but the police were closing in, so he turned himself in, so to take the death penalty off the table, just so they could sit there and enjoy the, notoriety. I forget who it was. An obscure killer, too. A lot of people have. You ever heard of the Taco Killer?
Yes.
Nope.
He was a black man who owned a taco dealer. A taco franchise somewhere in.
Taco.
Taco, yeah. And he was killing his taco makers. Eventually, he would get jealous of them, and he'd kill them. And he got away with this for nearly 20 years. Killing his employees, 9 of them, I believe, in all, that he got convicted of.
And when it comes to these people who get convicted of this, how many people who were drifters, homeless, prostitutes have they gotten rid of that nobody will ever find or know about?
Well,
that they never tell anybody about.
Well, according to the Ted Bundy confessions, which some of them turned out to be true, but a lot of them didn't, you would say on average it's 25 to 50% more, with a lot of embellishment on top of that.
There are a lot of killers, though, who were in areas that are known for never investigating, where people are known to disappear daily. And
no, Ted Bundy used to scan the newspapers to look for unsolved areas with unsolved murders, go there, commit a murder, and move on, so that it would be pinned on the unsolved in that area.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking especially the Highway of Tears in Canada and stuff. There's people disappear there constantly and they never investigate them. How many of the serial killers in that area have just made the bodies disappear into that and never been caught for it?
Well, there's a theory that the reason why Canada doesn't have mass shootings is because because serial killers have enough outlet. See, a lot of people don't know this. A mass shooter is a frustrated serial killer. They've lost that, they go through the whole process of building themselves up, and then they basically decide to premature
do it all in one shot.
Yeah, and do it all in one. Yeah.
Well, mass killings and serial killers have always been tied together historically. That's where a lot of the genocide and the conquering stuff even came from, was people who wanted to kill.
Yeah, believe it or not, there was actually I think it was called the Roman Book of Power. This was the first book to ever document a psychopath. And they portrayed them as, of course, as a positive trait. This is Rome, of course.
Wait, well, I mean, most Roman emperors were serial killers in a sense.
Yes. Yes.
They're all crazy.
Who knows all of the story about Shirazi and the history behind the Arabian Nights?
Actually, do you know the Arabian Nights was originally not written in Arabia? It was actually originally written in Tibetan.
Yeah, but the author who ended up popularizing it was using the stories to keep herself from being killed by a serial killer king.
Yes. The translator was French, by the way, not an Arabian. She was a captive of the court. She was translating... this is a true story. The Arabian Nights was written by a French woman who was captive in the Caliph's court. And to keep herself from being murdered, she only translated little bits at a time and did so verbally. She outlived him. She didn't marry him. She outlived him.
What about the story about the Sonic Bean clan? That's an interesting story. They were they lived in this cave and they murdered people for pretty much 20 years.
Also, you gotta also realize a lot of cults are just headed by serial killers who want their victims to come to them.
So they're lazy serial killers.
No.
Yes and no.
Yes and no. They enjoy the the hunt and the manipulation, but they also want the notoriety. They want their victims to love them, so they get, it's a weird thing. You listen to Ted Bundy, and he actually 100% believed that if he made somebody love them in real life, that they would love him in the afterlife, even though, and to guarantee they would never leave him, he murdered them.
Didn't he drill holes in their heads and pour acid down the hole?
Yeah, that was these experimentations
in the first. Victims, yes.
Okay, that one is new.
He did it intentionally to try to make them basically pliable sex dolls that would obey him.
Yeah, he wanted to lobotomize people.
and show them all 50 states in a bedroom.
Yeah.
Nasty.
See, this is the thing that I don't like about some of the utopic shows like Star Trek, is they pretend that these things that happen in humanity will just suddenly disappear.
Yeah, that's another thing. It's just like, there's just life's a little more complicated than that.
Sorry, Gene. People aren't that. We
humans are evil. They will always be evil.
We may be getting better, but we're a long way.
There will always be
a lie.
And Bob, you got the reference before when I said Star Trek Zuma, right?
No, I didn't. What was that?
Star Trek Academy.
Oh, that.
Yes. Star Trek Zuma.
Idiot.
Yes. A galaxy full of...
Yep.
Hey, at least we know what happened to the models from Concorde.
You're terrible.
I know.
I am working hard over here.
What about the Blood Countess? She had like 500 victims.
This is what they know about her. If you actually dig into the story, there were almost 7,000 women that came up missing during her reign. There were
so there's more than 500
found in her building, but she was only convicted of 60.
According to serial killer, according to Villainpedia, the official kill is 734 convictions.
But most of those were actually convicted on her men and not her, which is why she didn't actually have as much of a punishment as them. Because they worked for her instead of her.
Also, because of Hungarian law, she couldn't be executed. And even when in prison, she was still managing to kill people in prison.
It's just funny though.
The way she finally died, and this is actually documented, the way she finally died is they couldn't get her to stop killing, so they walled her off inside her castle and she mutilated herself to death.
Yeah, she bloodletted until she had no more blood. Yeah,
because she could not take not being able to mutilate somebody, so she started doing it to herself.
Didn't she have like a weird belief that if she bathed in their blood, she'd stay young?
Yes.
That one was
very
creepy.
A set of 3 songs about her that were done by the band Camelot. If you look up, it starts with Mirror, Mirror, Elizabeth, and the others. There's 3 set. Look up their Elizabeth series. Yeah. These 3 songs together, if you play them together, it's holy fuck. And it goes from a song ballad about the slipping into madness and feeling the blood was making her skin young and stuff like that, all the way to her literally in madness trying to kill, or in these 3 songs together.
You know the fairy tales, Snow White and Woman in the Tower? Well, you know Rapunzel, Woman in the Tower. Yeah. Bethany was Woman in the Tower. She was also the evil queen in Snow White. She was the inspiration for a lot of because remember, the Grimm tales were not original tales; they were rewriting of old fairy tales.
Yes, a folklore that was told all over the area. Also, and when you also have to keep in mind with that is that
Yes.
Snow White was not the only version of Snow White. I still prefer Snow White and Rose Red.
No, the original Snow White is an old Russian tale, but called Cinders. But when they rewrote it, some of their tales were rewritten where it's the evil queen was based on was it Bethany?
Bathory.
Yeah, Bathory.
Bathory.
Yeah.
And in this, I actually have something I need to get proofread and finished and edited.
Yeah.
I have a book I've been writing for years downstairs. It is a poetic novel stylized after like the stanza points that were done in things like Beowulf and stuff in the old days. It literally combines both versions of Snow White with Dimensional War and Bathory. I'm painting the hook pieces here, and then I'm going to add little decals onto them, and then all the jewelry is going to go on it.
There's also a historical account I saw online about an entire city that was devoured. I don't know what Chinese dynasty it was, but rebels had surrounded this army in the city, and they ran out of supplies, so they started eating some of the other citizenry. Yeah,
that's common.
Yeah,
is that common? The entire city.
There was also
happened in Leningrad. Come on,
Siege of Xi'an.
There were all these towns that were known in the medieval era for going literally insane and dancing themselves to death. And what they found is they started researching this, and when they started going into all this stuff, is that what was happening is that there was one of the processes for making bread and dealing with wheat storage and stuff back then had an occasional mold occurred that they actually found out in modern testing. That mold is actually basically LSD.
Yeah.
But no one's
got so a lot of the witch crazy. The same thing would happen. They, oh my God, they're seeing visions. You know, they're they're having bad trips.
But no one's got so addicted to LSD, they poisoned themselves to the point of sterility.
It's also a lot of these towns, they didn't even know they were doing it. They just knew that they started getting sick all of a sudden and started hallucinating. And then
Yes.
Another fun fact is
intended to affect the firstborn child of every family, because the firstborn would get the first helpings out of that bin. And that's the contaminated one.
Yeah, they basically
the other slobs, they get the stuff that's further down. That's fine.
The interesting one was the disappearance of the first Indian city, Indus. They actually built the city on a plain. And over time, they went from wood to stone. But here's the thing. The stone city was so heavy, the great floods, and the plain turned to mud, and the entire city sank 200 meters below ground.
Mm-hmm.
It's the weirdest thing that ever happened in history.
Yeah,
the entire city.
If you're not on firm bedrock, you got problems.
Yeah. But see, because they lived there for 2,000 years, half the population refused to leave, and they actually found people in their homes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty much every time there's a disaster, there's always somebody who won't go.
Hey, Patty Commander. What's up, buddy?
I still believe Atlantis is probably real somewhere. We just have no idea how to find it.
Well, I think it's Atlantis based on actual like a few cities.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be, but they don't know for sure. There's debates whether it's real or not, or if this was just basically a philosopher trying to make himself sound important. I think it's real, but I think what happened is the technology was too advanced for them, and they ended up destroying themselves.
Well, I mean, they have found ruins of cities underneath the ocean.
Yeah, they don't know which ones are which, and that we don't really have a way to tell that.
Okay, somewhere 3 times at least in history, the oceans have risen, and the last one was during the Roman Empire.
Mm-hmm.
There's cities off the European coast. The Roman maps, the Roman maps aren't distorted; they were accurate at the time. It's just that sometime between 400 and 1200, the oceans rose 6 meters.
Mm-hmm.
But because a lot of records were lost in the purging of history by psychopaths.
One second.
It's those damn SUVs. They caused the global warming, and the Romans were horrible. The SUVs.
Yeah. It's all those fires. It's all that smoking the Romans did.
Mm-hmm.
All one. Yeah.
Wasn't there like
He should have loved his land over, damn it.
volcano that went off and kind of set there's maybe 2 or 3 years of darkness?
Yes.
Well, Vesuvius,
they literally, yeah. It's quite possible that is when the oceans rose. Twice. First one was the first eruption, and then there was the second eruption, known as the second one occurred around the time of the Great Warm Period, which is weird. You have a warm period, oceans rise, which is weird because normally when ice melts, it takes up less room.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a theory that says during this warm period, more, every year, right? Around 9,000 tons of dust and junk from space crashes into Earth, right?
Yeah.
They believe that during that warm period, there was the reason why it was warm is because a meteor swarm punctured the atmosphere, which led in more UV radiation. But those asteroids were actually water. So that actually contributed massive amounts of water to the oceans.
Yeah, I think I'd go. I don't know about the puncture of the atmosphere thing because it was just.
No, they have actually.
It's not the way atmosphere works.
Yeah, but there has been before ice. Yeah, no, but it's not
adding water,
scientifically accurate description of what happens when a magnetized or ionized, water punctures the ionosphere. It changes the production and destruction of ozone. And if you slow down that cycle, it allows more UV through, which is why we're having a warm period right now.
If it's an airburst up there, maybe,
To respond a little to the conversation in chat, this whole wall beside me of photo boxes, this is not photos. This is bottles of paint for crafting. This whole wall. That's why there's this hole here while I'm painting, because I took out my metallic boxes. So this is why I'm painting, and then I'm going to go through and I'm going to add little gold lines and details and stuff on each of these little squares once I'm done doing base coats. Yeah, I'm just basically trying to make my wall look all pretty.
But there is a theory that the world's oceans did actually come from the destruction of Mars's magnetosphere, which because there is water.
You can't just point to one thing, but I think a lot of it did come from comets.
Yeah. But I'm just saying the massive rise in water levels is probably as Mars leaked out lots of water. We got showered now and again, which explains why there's several periods for history where they say there's these weeks, months, years of rainfall,
Yeah.
Are we in another one of those cycles? Because there's been a lot more flooding all over the place last few years.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, like I said, the reason why there was a report in 1974, and Al Gore was actually on the committee that read. He was a congressman then on the committee about the destruction of the ozone layer. That's where he gets a lot of his bullshit from. He knows the ozone layer is thinner. He knows the UV index went from 13 to 16. And so, he's created this, what is it, $600 million a year industry or something? He makes a fortune off it.
Yeah. Here's one thing I will tell you I know. When we first moved here to Iowa, till 2020, there was never a derecho show. 2020's derecho show hit, and it was heavy. We've had 6 since then.
Yeah.
6.
But it's got nothing to do with the burning of coal. He's just extorting industries.
Yeah. I don't believe half of this man-made stuff, but we are definitely going through a global climate change. I think most of it's outside of our control.
Yeah.
I do think we're damaging the environment, but that's not the same thing as causing all of it.
No, because one of the biggest causes, however, of atmospheric degradation, allegedly, is not coal, but jets and rockets. But it's actually carbon that is now... even the UN's own report says that the rise in CO2 is directly linked to the rise in what's called the Great Greening, where some countries are now producing more than they have in previous years agriculturally. They're seeing
Here's the thing about
a
the
great
whole
agricultural
fossil
boom.
fuels thing that they've taught us all our entire lives. Fossil fuels. Okay, well, how come a lot of these so-called fossil fuel reserves that were drained are refilling themselves?
Because it's plant oil,
it's not from fossils.
Fossils.
No,
fossils.
It's not. Are we advancing scientifically? Absolutely. Are we still an absidarian, feckless fucking species that has no idea what we're fucking with?
Oh, absolutely. There are people who are so arrogant that you can explain the entire carbon cycle to, and they'll still say, it's a fossil fuel. I don't care what you say. Oh, hey, I don't care what you say. I'm sorry, but there are so many people, and this is not a dig at the American First Amendment. There's so many people around the world who are just so autistic that they just basically do not care about facts.
Well, we had Nancy Pelosi.
That's not autistic. That's not autistic. That's just assholing. That's more closer to
I'm just saying
narcissism.
Yeah.
We had Pelosi going on about how doing the natural liquefied natural gas. So we'll do that's a fossil fuel too, Nancy. Pick a lane. Okay.
Natural gas.
Right now, the term fossil fuel is we've called it fossil fuel so long, just keep on calling it. Has nothing to do with fossils. It's some kind of biological, some kind of geologic process that it's like, okay, we don't know what's going on here.
That's the methane cycle. That's the breakdown of leaves and other chlorophyll or other chlorophylls.
Well, I think it's like there's too much there. That can't be accounting for all of it. Something else is happening.
No, there's a huge reservoir underground full of bacteria, and gas is actually the discharge from these bacteria eating all the chlorophylls and that out of the plant oil, and they create a methane discharge, and they leave this brown goo in the ground that eventually seeps into the volcanic level, which is where you get chlorine and fluoride.
They're eating whatever down there. But
also, let's be clear: you can be as eco-friendly as possible. You can be perfect to the environment. You can live far from people. Everything else, the earth can shift, the core of the earth can alter, and it can still open up the sinkhole underneath you and eat you in your sleep. So,
eventually we're all going to die.
They're full of gas. Okay, these gases are drawn into the earth, right? And you get chlorine and fluorine and all these other gases, and eventually this big rift will open up and spew like 1,000 tons per second or something, and basically wipe out that big volcano that went on, that earthquake off the coast of Russia. That was an underground rift opening, right? 10,000 tons of carbon dioxide was discharged within a matter of seconds.
Yeah.
Bear in mind, if Yellowstone blows, about a fourth of the world's population will die from either the lava or the ash.
And then you add the carbon dioxide, the fluorine, the chlorine.
And it will change the world when it happens.
This has been the Anime Night Feel Good Hour.
Yep. Yeah.
Aren't you glad to be alive?
That thing goes. We're
fucked. You're all fucked one way or the other. Enjoy your life while you're at it. Get as much sex and head as possible. Anyway.
We'll all go together when we go. Okay.
Every Hottentot and every Eskimo. Sorry.
Reminder to YouTube, the songs are public domain. Can't believe I
honor my dead man's wishes.
Can't believe I had to actually refute a copyright claim for Tom Lehrer stuff.
I'm still depressed that he passed away.
Yeah.
Think of it this way. God has Hulk Hogan, Roddy Piper, Macho Man Randy Savage. He almost has the complete set. All he needs is The Nature Boy.
I wasn't even talking about that. I was talking about Tom
Oh.
Lair. You know who he is?
He also has Undertaker.
Taker's alive.
Tom Lair is.
Wait, no.
You almost gave me a friggin' heart
Taker's
attack,
still
dude.
very
You
much
almost gave me a
alive.
heart attack.
Well,
Like,
it-
wait a minute.
it-
I was about to legitimately look up Undertaker.
Do you guys know who Tom Lair is?
My mission is accomplished. I caused chaos.
I only discovered him through you guys the other day. I did not know who Tom Lehrer is.
In
And
fact,
it's a guy
Taker's in the
who-
attic shop in Fortnite again. So
Yeah.
He literally, apparently, from everything that's been being said and posted and ranted on the last few days,
Ooh-wee.
Uh-oh.
was basically one of
Laurie-
the childhood heroes of Weird Al.
oh yeah, because he was listening to
Laurie
Dr. Mental, one of
Anderson.
the rest of us.
According to this, Laurie Anderson died.
Lonnie Anderson
I'm
or Lori
checking.
Anderson?
Lonnie.
Oh man,
All right,
Just
everybody.
checking.
I am free.
okay.
Welcome back,
Hi,
fucker.
Free.
I mean, you hoe.
Oh gosh, if we can get more people,
Yeah,
I could throw on some of
confirm.
that titty Jeopardy.
Okay, so you finally got
Hold
it.
on. Laurie Anderson of the hit TV series WKPR has been found dead at 79.
Oh man. Yeah, August 3rd, 2020. Yeah, shit.
Oh, hey, Tim. By the way, I got a question. You like anime and manga, right? Are you good with boobs?
I am very selective with the anime I like, and who doesn't love boobs?
Are you good? Do you know character boobs? If I were to show you a rack, would you be good at guessing them?
No, probably not.
Oh, dang. We gotta get you up.
Yeah, it's been reported by the New York Times.
Yeah, we need some more boob connoisseurs up in here. In order for my booby Jeopardies too, because I got 7.
What about people who have them?
You're already on the template.
Look at that! Look at that shelf there. If I tip myself back a little, it goes all the way up.
Be careful, you might smack yourself in the face.
I did that when I tried to strip as a teen. Anyways,
She was just a couple days short of her 80th birthday.
Oh, well,
well,
either
Dad
way.
will meet his crush now.
Oh, where is
Dad had crushes before he ended up with Mom? Ronnie Anderson and Olivia Newton-John.
Okay, for those just tuning in.
Oh yeah, so
Before
before
Moses, the New York Times, Lonnie Anderson played the platinum blonde receptionist on the screwball comedy WKRP in Cincinnati in the late 70s, early 80s, and later became a tabloid mainstay during a contentious divorce from actor Burt Reynolds. Died on Sunday at hospital in Los Angeles. He was 79. Her death, just days before her 80th birthday, was confirmed by Cheryl J. Kagan, her publicist, who cited an unspecified prolonged illness.
now she could fight with Burt Reynolds once more.
Oh, that'd be fun, yeah. Lonnie K. Anderson was born August 5th, 1945, in St. Paul, Minnesota, daughter of Clayton Carl Anderson, chemist, and Maxine K.
Catch you later,
a
Raquel.
model. As a young woman, Miss Anderson's fresh-faced dimples and big sparkling eyes
And boobs.
and boobs, yeah, epitomized the American beauty standards of her time. She got her start in acting on television shows in the mid 70s. Big break in 78 when she was cast as Jennifer Marlowe, receptionist on WKRP in Cincinnati, the show which aired on CBS from 78 to 82. Was about an easy listening radio station. I wouldn't call it, like music to die by. Like station in Cincinnati, they switched to a rock format. Her role earned her 3 Golden Globe nominations, as well as 2 Emmy Award nominations. She later appeared in 2 episodes of a sequel, The New WKRP in Cincinnati, which aired from 91 to 93. That was a fun show. Anderson seemed bombshell character with anything but. Jennifer Marlowe was the brains of the entire operation, okay?
Okay, what do you guys think so far? I've been working hard.
Looks nice.
And the only time she would play the ditch.
The rest of us are hardly working.
Or working while you're hard. I mean,
Oh, that's Anime Night 24/7, right? Anime Night.
that's what I was getting at.
Well, you're a hard yakka man, right? You get into the nitty gritty. Especially with milking. He loves his milk, folks. He's really Homelander. Well, we won't tell anybody that, will we?
I don't know, one time they had some kind of, I don't know, Mama Carlson was sending some analyst for what to do with the station.
Wow.
Mainly to
This
make sure
is
it
a
kept
lot of
losing
work.
money so that you'd have that tax write off. And they went totally against character and what they were doing. And Jennifer was the total dead. Yeah. And so then when the report came back, she would know, what? This is not this thing.
And by the way, guys, don't worry about my breathing. I've got a massive fan there blowing on me and 2 different air filters cleaning it out as it blows.
Yeah. I mean, Bailey was acting like a total airhead.
It's very, very. There's a lot of blowing going on in this room.
But yeah.
The suction's powerful. I mean,
Remember the one thing where the guy's there and Bailey just sort of spins around there, and they make the very best NESTLES chocolate. Just one point, Venus had Johnny at knife point, like he's mugging him in the hallway. Like Herb is dressed normally. That was the.
They announced. In the theme of Zuma stuff, I just noticed an alert. There's a new Digimon anime, and they're also calling it Digimon Zuma. The new Digimon. Oh well.
Well. That's 3 colors complete.
That's cool. What I really find, the news that really annoyed me is that Nintendo raised their prices and their sales went up. It's like, are you idiots?
Yes, they are.
People out there must be. All you have to, I mean,
they hit the market they're catering for. They want, the ones who want to spend $80 for a game. So the rest, like, you're out of your fucking mind.
Yeah. They put a few games up to 70. They put a few games up to 69, and people outraged and raged. Then they put a few out at 79, and people raged, but sales were going up, and now more games are getting 10 what they call a $10 edition, right? Special edition. So you can get a Switch 1 game, pay now $10 more for it, and get a Switch 2 edition. So if you already own the game, you can just pay $10 for the upgrade code. And you're thinking, wait a minute, I have a new game. Shouldn't it just no? All the assets are hard coded, so you have to buy the asset pack again. Otherwise, it won't, because there's no scaling on the Switch 2.
Anybody familiar with a comic strip, Tank McNamara, the newspaper strip?
Yeah.
About a sports writer or something, but there's one. I mean, this is more years ago than I care to even try and think about. Yeah. But it's like there's some kind of board meeting, and they're talking about this new sneaker. We tried selling them at $19.99. They wouldn't do anything. We called it a special edition. Changed the price to $199. We can't keep it in stock.
Yeah, people are stupid. I forget the TV show. His guy walks in and he's smelling them, and he says, God bless stupid people.
There was a joke with Williams and Ree where they're making jokes about the casinos and the white man and stuff. And
it was a casino, yeah.
And William looks at Ree and goes, oh, say some of that Indian sweat. That's really rare. And Ree just looked over and went, yeah, it really is rare to see an Indian sweat while he's counting your white man money.
Yeah.
Now, again, I've told you casinos are over dramatized. It's not what people portray. Yeah. But to make those jokes is still fun.
Yeah. No offense to Native Americans, but I think The Simpsons did it well when they asked them all the Native Americans about their heritage. And one guy says, "I'm what do you mean? I'm Italian. I'm not even Native American."
That was a joke about history of
Iron Eyes Cody.
Most of the time was
cultural appropriation.
That he was loved, but historically, over 90% of people who've played natives on TV and in movies have been Italian.
Yeah, but
they got enough of an ethnic look. It doesn't cost much to make them look Indian.
Yeah, people probably don't know. Right? that it was the only way for a lot of Italians and Cubans to get a job.
Yeah, so just screw one group over to give it to another group that's been screwed
Right.
over. That doesn't seem like a very functional idea.
Ricardo Montalban played a few Indians.
Yeah, but I still think it was a nice subtle nod to the scam industry out there of people who do it today, not because it's often the only way to get a job in some industries is, people being screwed over by DEI. And unfortunately, a lot of natives actually get screwed over because they get called a scammer by the scammers, because the scammers are so they know the lingo of DEI, whereas your average person doesn't.
So much going on with the whole native thing, where even native people were constantly being turned into fake Indians by people, because if we can't document and prove every single part of our lineage, we're being told that that's fake and they're not really native and stuff. And it's like, we can't document that. Do you know what the Trail of Tears and the forced relocations fucking were?
Yeah, we didn't keep careful records back then, okay?
And sort of when certain places got burnt down, the records went along with them.
Yeah, Jackson didn't keep good records on that. He's just one of those.
Let's look at it this way. The hospitals that I dealt with that did all the shit to me as a child, when they started to get audited to find out why all this shit was happening to their patients, suddenly the Hall of Records burned down and there were no documentation on any of our medical records anymore.
Oh, Sheppy Barnes. How inconvenient.
Yeah. That sounds like the, although shredders go brr, but it sounds like the incident. Also, there was another incident that I heard of, and Canada just blinked twice and says, "Oh, shit happens." When they're talking about how thousands of people didn't get the polio vaccine, instead somehow they got the what do you call it? The placebo.
Well,
and they all just happen to be natives. Yeah.
Let's not even talk about the fact that the amount of allergic reactions and serious life-threatening reactions to shots is over 5 times higher in natives than other population.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing shady about that at all, right? But also, let's talk about, there were literal bodies sent back in an actual burial, and people are trying to now debunk the corruption and the murders connected to the boarding schools and schools. It's like there were actual bodies returned from these buildings and buried in public ceremonies that have photos and videos. How are you trying to claim that this never happened again?
I remember when I remember in the 70s hearing about medical, there was a show about medical mishaps. And they actually said, during the Korean War, America's multinational force started discovering side effects in the malaria pills. And instead of, and just so blatantly just saying, they just decided to continue issuing the malaria pills.
How was it my family was so healthy until IHS opened, and suddenly my family's riddled with all of these weird genetic mutations and conditions that never existed in my family before?
But there's no malaria in Korea. But the malaria was in the training grounds. Well, there's some malaria. The war introduced some cases of malaria, but there's, malaria wasn't a plague, okay, in South Korea. It wasn't a big problem, and it was pretty much under control. Until they, of course, decided to send 1 million troops through South Korea, a lot of them who had malaria and were carriers of malaria, and they knew it. And you cannot give malaria pills to carriers. They have side effects, and yet they still decided to do it anyway. And it resulted in huge lawsuits, and people were asking, why would you do something so blatant and so deliberate? And it's like, well, I know now that behind the scenes, there are a lot of medical experiments that have been going on for years. I mean, they only just recently admitted that MK Ultra and Operation Mockingbird weren't shut down. They were just reclassified. You know that, right?
Yeah,
they admitted that it is still going.
Let's talk about MK Ultra. Besides the fact that they targeted specifically the disabled and children, why is it that test the people that they tested this on and tortured with this were almost 30% native, but were only 2% of the population.
Well, one of the participants was Ted Zelinsky, and he was in the same class at Berkeley as Charles Manson.
And I'm not saying that's all that they did, and I'm not saying everything else, but I'm saying, yes, they more went after the disabled and natives than they did other groups.
Well, Ted Zelinsky became a mailman and tried to expose all this rather violently.
I know. But I'm saying, so, yes, they went after all over groups, but they definitely targeted disabled people and natives also with it. Can you kill the camera for a minute, hon?
And do you know what? You know, it's amazing. And I saw this on TV, and I can't remember where. They were talking about Nixon, and somebody actually asked the guy, and I forget which book it was. He actually said, yeah, I was a Democrat operative. I deliberately sabotaged Nixon, you know. And people today still don't get it, okay? Mm-hmm. The reason why Nixon was thrown out is because he ended some of these illegal experiments, like Tunguski.
Okay, so if we can't make Booby Jeopardy happen, should we do a game of cards soon?
I got that ready to go. Links in the private.
Sorry to bring it up.
No, you're okay.
It's just that I am so sick of them admitting, you know, for 20 years they'll deny, they'll obfuscate, and then they'll just admit it because nothing's going to happen to them, like Hillary Clinton. She says, so what? That's politics. And it's like, oh, really? You know, probably 1 million Ukrainians are dead because of your lie, Hillary.
Well, there is a Supreme Court ruling on the way that will change everything. That's all I'll say on that.
I hope so.
Anyway, reshare the link again so it's the last message.
Okay.
Hold on. Something else
Hold on.
now, please.
Before I go, Bob,
yep.
I'll agree. You could change the law, but you can't change idiots.
No.
Mm-hmm.
You can't legislate brain cells.
Ignorance can be fixed, but stupid goes to the bone. Okay, yeah.
I like that one.
Yeah.
I like that one.
Soul, let's be honest.
Yeah.
What sold? They sold it. But yeah.
Okay. So,
okay. Take care, everybody. I'm back to work for me.
I'm gonna
assume this one is fatal here.
Is it a really, really degenerate name that talks about
that I cannot say out loud? Yeah.
Of course it's fatal. Give me just a minute. I'll be right there. I have to move a few things.
Okay.
I'm got to take a break. I can't paint anymore for now.
Yeah. No, I've got like half my kitchen cabinets cleared out by now. So once it's over, I'll finish the
progress on that wall today.
Nice.
Before I pan the camera back down, look at all the progress.
Yep. Now just aim a light on there so it sparkles. No.
Mm-hmm. Well, I also still have to do the detailing around the edges of the trim, the gold lining and lacing through it and stuff like that. So there's still a lot more to do.
Yeah.
I'll stick to the name I used last time.
Okay, there we go. And Pedal needs to reconnect.
Anime, you in the game?
All right, here we go.
And the spectator view is still waiting to be shared.
I'll get there just a sec.
Mm-hmm.
My husband just brought me food. I haven't eaten anything since last night, and I've been working hard all night and half of today. So
okay. There we go. It's reconnected. And next, I'm going to take this opportunity to get my own dinner going here. Back in a few.
I mean, this sounds like diet craze food. It's like low-fat, healthy versions of brats wrapped in spinach wrap zero carb with avocado, but it's actually really good.
Finally, we're doing something. I was actually getting so bored. I was just pouring myself booze and just drinking it.
Sorry, I would have directed us to the game sooner, but I really was working hard back there.
I know. I'm just sitting there thinking to myself, like, God damn, just like, can we talk about something else? But he just kept on going and going and going. I didn't want to be a dickhead and just be like, all right. But I was getting so bored. I was about ready to just leave the stream and just turn on some Call of Duty.
No. We got to play. We haven't had you here to play with him forever.
Well, hopefully we can get some more horny motherfuckers on so I can bring up some old booby Jeopardies. I've been dying to do that, but every time we have an opportunity, nobody's ever on, or MGTOW is in the stream, but he's gone for like 6 hours. And Freaky is quiet as the usual. There he is. Now he's here. I saw your mic unmute. I mean, heck, there's just not like I put so much work into them booby Jeopardies and nobody's ever around to play them. So, especially me. Oh, and I lost my 20-sided dice, so I'm gonna need somebody else to be the dice roller if we ever do it again. I don't know what happened to that fucker. Oh, I'm like 3 glasses into my booze already.
The good stuff.
I got me Bombay Sapphire London Dry Gin.
Nice. Well, in any case,
It's cheap, but damn, does it taste good with soda.
I got you covered.
All right, well, then you'll be doing the pick a number between 1 and 20. If I had a 10-sided dice, I'd be like, all right, pick a number between 1 and 10. Here we go. Boop, boop, boop. Whoever's closest or lands on it wins. You know.
It's an 8-sided dice, but we can make it work.
All right, pick a number between 1 and 8. That'll do.
I have a 20-sided die that's actually
I got
giant
this
stuffy.
one. I like these ones. I like these.
Oh,
That reminds
I
me,
love
I
it.
need to
I love it
build
when
a Yumi
I love
deck.
it when people just go ahead and just be like, all right, 20. I'm like, you think I'm gonna roll a natural 20? Man, you're brave.
I obviously rolled a natural 20 when I was getting determined how much boobs I was going to grow. I like roll for boob amount. Shit.
Is it the boobs or how many times you're gonna ride your husband throughout the rest of the year?
Oh no! Well, her boobs are definitely going to be flapping when she does. So
I'm sorry.
Is it riding if it's mouth first?
yeah, because
technically your mouth is still bouncing up and down. Either the pussy or the mouth. Either way, something's bouncing.
Well, it technically is riding because he's taking your mouth for a ride. All he has to do is just hold your head there and thrust.
I am so gonna bite my tongue right now.
Well, at least you're biting your tongue and not
sure?
him.
Are you sure it's just holding it and not like bouncing like a basketball every now and then to match the thrust?
No. Just keep it nice and steady and just go, you know.
And trust me, Fatal has experience with this.
I do have experience with this. You just hold their head steady, you go, you tell the bitch to keep still, don't use their teeth.
You also could just have the person go into town on you and just lean back and enjoy.
Well, yeah.
Depends on if you want it to be forceful one way or forceful the other.
I don't know. Sometimes I like to hate fuck people.
Hi, Shiny. Shiny came in at a very interesting moment.
Yeah. Hi, Shiny. I've been drinking. Oh, time for my fourth glass. A little bit of booze and gin, and yeah, I was hoping to talk about the whole totalitarian radfems.
You're free to rant on it if you want while we wait for Bob to get back.
And the payment process or totalitarian in the UK. When did all of a sudden everybody turn to totalitarianist freaks? Like out overnight, it was fucking crazy. And every time I see somebody's like, "Oh, you just want this." No, you're just totalitarian, and you want to control everybody and their thoughts because you want to believe in some bullshit sense of moral superiority. You're not morally superior. You're just a fucking asshole who wants to control people, and I'm not gonna do it. So, and my first thought is suck my left nutsack. All right.
Actually, that's speaking of which, on behalf of the UK, yes, sorry about that.
Was that speaking of which to the censorship or his left nutsack?
The censorship thing.
Yeah, Freaky, get your ass out of the UK, bro.
I wish I could.
I mean, you are living in evil mustache man legacy land. That's where you're living right now.
Except it's more.
I could probably convince my military friend to borrow his Black Hawk helicopter. Out there.
But in this case, it's more like evil glasses man.
All I need, Freaky, is a rappel hook and everything, and just get you up here.
The thing is, Freaky, is that totalitarianism takes it further than authoritarianism because they try to control public thought, and that's exactly what these fuckers are doing.
Right now, though. That's not just there. That's the
globe
right now, and it's all sides.
I know it's all sides, but these guys are being the first ones to widely implement it. They really fucking push it, and I'm like,
hey, hear me, guys?
And I'm online having conversations on this and seeing people going the other way, saying, "Well, we should completely censor and destroy this group and this group if they're going to do this." It's like, no. The answer is not to create more of this shit.
Exactly. You
guys,
gotta.
You hear me now?
Yeah,
yes, we hear you.
Hey, sorry about it. Since I heard what's goes on, and I've been calling out these freaking feminists a lot who've been thinking about this, and also lazy parents because they don't even.
Oh, it's not only that. You know what I was doing when this whole thing started? I've been taking advice from a few people, and I've called because my bank is there. I've called MasterCard. My bank handle goes through MasterCard, so I called MasterCard about a few times, and I'm like, no, I think what you guys are doing is wrong, and you need to stop it. You don't get to tell me. They hung up. Some of them even went so far as like, well, you shouldn't be making questionable purchases. And I'm like, bitch, the only time I want you to question my purchases is when there's possible credit card fraud involved. And other than that, shut the fuck up. All right. I'm going to buy I'm going to buy what I want to fucking buy. And it's not illegal. If you suspect it to be illegal, then bring it up. But if I prove to you that it's not illegal and it's on this fucking website, an American website, by the way, shut up.
And the thing is, these Australian groups doing something that's illegal.
Bitches. I mean.
And to be honest, with Collective Shout, they're connected with other NGOs who are trying to think, they gotta save women and children, but they're not. They're just doing it in a bad way.
Oh please, Collective Shout, they're cuties defenders.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was something when that was released.
I'm sitting there thinking to myself, like, you defend cuties. Shut the fuck up. Oh, but it teaches about empowerment. No, it teaches about female.
It teaches you how to.
Where in that film? Where?
Okay, so hold on a second. Hold on a second. A lot of the big thing about, especially with the third wave of feminism, is one of the big things about in feminism at the time was female empowerment through their sexuality as a child. That is the big thing about the fucking third wave of feminism that I found utterly disturbing.
And that was not the original sexual revolution. The original one was about adult women being able to make their own sexual choices without being shamed.
Exactly. Like if you look at some of these third wave of feminists back in, like, especially there was one group that I used to listen to. They have some good songs. Some of them still really good, but a lot of it had to do with female sexuality as when they were young. And I'm sitting there going, you really think that's a good idea to be singing about that shit as a feminist group? And Bikini Kill did it, and they had one of their songs. They did the same thing. And it starts off as like, I'm a little girl, tugging, lifting my skirt. I'm like, fuck off with that bullshit. Like, I'm just like, can you not make pedo lyrics? Like, seriously.
What they're doing. They're writing this stuff so it almost sounds like they're opposing it and saying it's bad. But they're writing it in a way that'll still appeal to the predators and make money off them so they can have it both ways.
That's true. And the thing is, I'm going to say this with these people who are doing all this stuff. It's like, it's getting out of hand. And think about this. All these groups, they're doing the part of the UN's plan and the WES plan.
Might I make a suggestion when we're talking about these kinds of people not to use the phrase in our hands?
Yeah.
Oh.
Bob got instantly what I was getting at.
And I'm just saying, these people, they want to play God. They shouldn't, because it's gonna.
Hey Andre, what's up? I never seen you before. Welcome to the stream. This is Knights of the Anime Table. We're having we're in a very hot topic right now, but I welcome you to the show on behalf of everybody in this room.
We struggle with not going into hot topics because none of us have much shame in what we say and do.
No, especially me. Fuck Collective Shout. I hope all those bitches,
And not just only that. Screw these
wood chippers. No, I hope all those bitches end up getting
and their allies.
Let's not say anything that'll have a chance of getting you in trouble.
I'm drunk and certain for the words. All right, just leave me alone. Let me think. Try not to interrupt me because it interrupts the fucking thought process while I'm drinking. All right.
And all I can say is,
God damn it!
Shiny,
I told you to shut up.
Let him talk.
I'm trying to think of my thought process. I'm just saying, I hope all those fucking bitches get salt in their vaginas. All right, not just any salt, the crystallized, jaggedy,
rock salt.
the crystal, rock salt. I literally hope they have rock candy fucking dildos that they sit on for pleasure.
Or
I'd be surprised. There are some glass ones that are similar to that people use.
Or I could say one thing, like, with Collective Shout and their allies, I hope they'll get in some sort of divine consequence. To be honest,
okay, that's a lot better.
Can somebody please tell me the appeal that these women have with glass dildos? Because to me, that just
I don't know, but I hope their pussies look like an iron pyrite deposit.
I was watching.
I'm so sorry.
The solidness of it and all that, and sometimes it's cold.
I've never wanted fully solid ones. To me, that seems really painful.
I hope those bitches ingest a large amount of iron and decide to go to an MRI machine.
Anyway,
are you done now?
No.
You told him to rant, Eagle. This is on you.
Let's save some for the rest of the game. Don't shoot all at once. Okay?
Yeah, we'll save some. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Don't blow my load at the beginning. All right, people don't like that shit. They want to drag it out.
Yeah.
And the thing is, it's better for them to get their divine consequences, and we know how divine consequences are.
Who's picking a card? There we go.
Sorry, I was having trouble deciding what to do for a moment.
All right, Freaky Reed. Richard Nixon. Okay, Richard Nixon dressed like a panda ruins everything. That panda was not a crook. Christian.
When DC talks. I mean,
That's beautiful. Radfem totalitarian.
Kind of sources.
I don't think we should say the C
you're
word.
not supposed to say that word, Bob.
I'm drunk and I can't even. I realize I shouldn't say that word. But that's pretty good. And Joseph Kony ruins everything. Who the hell is that?
I have no idea. Let me look up a sec. Because my curiosity is peaking now.
Oh God, 4 glasses in.
Um,
I've been slamming these
and the
gingers down.
military warlord.
Cool, whatever. That was funny. Good job. Good job.
Fedor, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'm just drinking. Let me drink.
Moving on.
Just drinking. Gin and squirt. Not the kind of squirt that I want, but it's still good.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh, bros before. And I have the perfect card for this. Because I have... Okay, I'll just save it. I'm not going
That wall is going to take me a while.
Yeah, that's exactly what the politician said, too.
I've got a lot more to paint here, and then by the time I finish all the squares, I have to come in and detail paint each one.
Yeah, I hope, Freaky, I'm just saying, if you want to escape, you need to find a U.S. embassy or have a U.S. military friend.
Anyway, we're playing the game. Let him read.
I know.
Yep, it's my turn to read. All right, cool. Bros before the boners of the... Okay, I'll concede that. Bros before being someone's property. Yeah. Bros before perfunctory foreplay. What the fuck does that mean?
It means card dumped.
Okay. Bros before... Hey! Don't you knock the DP. Don't you knock the fucking
don't
DP.
Try to play to the czar like that, you cheap bastards.
Sometimes the bros do the DP, motherfucker. Fuck you. You know what? Fuck it. We're going with this one.
Yeah, that's a Lily Phillips video.
Look, I'm...
All right, enough arguing, so just enjoy the game.
Yeah.
That's what we plan on. Okay.
Mom, look, I'm... Oh, fuck it.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. This alcohol is hitting hard.
Have you eaten anything today?
I have, but it wasn't much.
Get a little something in you because you're really starting to slur and act weird.
Yeah.
Oh, I would really like to have something in me right now.
Oh my god.
Does it start with a W?
No, it starts with a P.
You didn't get it then.
How about we settle for a sandwich?
Wildman.
Oh. Well, he has a P, so it's okay.
For now,
look, I'm facing your fears of the hatred for clowns too. That's really
doing it for you, Ma.
Look, I'm drowning against. Fuck you guys so much. Wow.
Mrs. Anthony, you must be so proud. Yeah.
Mom, look, I'm. Ooh, ha, hot mama, oh boy, hot damn, blah blah blah. Anyway, sorry, that's hard to read. Mom,
That's a
look,
card, though.
Wow.
That's bad. Oh, I thought drowning in the... I thought I was going to get it.
You were so close. I was so proud of both of you. Fucking hell, I was so proud of both of Not bad either. Freaky wasn't bad. It's just hard to read.
Don't worry, Freaky. It was not hard to bad. It wasn't bad. It was just, I agree. It was difficult to read, but good attempt nonetheless.
I just don't have a really great answer for this one, so I'll just go for something true.
But seriously, though, I'm gonna have to get you a helicopter, buddy, and get you out of there. Even if I have to fly at night to do it.
Yeah, you don't need to be in that. You don't need to be in the. You don't need to be. I was just gonna say you don't need to be in the Britain Reich. All right, you don't need to be there.
Yeah.
Let's not say that word.
Well, I didn't say the third one.
I know. Anime. Read, bitch.
All right. Behind every powerful man is his bony ass.
That's actually true.
Yeah.
Behind every powerful man is a bottle of Gamer Girl bathwater.
Ew.
Okay.
Does Sydney Sweeney do any gaming? We need to find that out.
Behind every powerful man is homeless people. Wow.
What's that?
One and three. You're actually jiving here. Let's see what number 4 brings. Behind every powerful man is a not so veiled threat from H.R. Clinton. Okay.
Also true, but I haven't seen a single riot in this game, so. Drinking. Should I go for a 5th glass? I think I'll wait. I think
I think I need a sandwich.
I already had a sandwich, but it was a. I had 2 of them. It was like I don't know. Rachel cooked some weird thing with au jus sauce and roast beef, and I had that, and I dipped it in the au jus sauce. I drank the au jus sauce after I was done eating the sandwiches, and I ate 2 sandwiches.
All right, well.
All right. Captain Bob, it's you. Okay. Best Christmas present my grandma ever got me was. What the fuck?
Yeah. I kind of like these bots going on
Whatever.
Twitter, but to be honest, Elon needs to fix these bots. Like they say, oh, they want to advertise their OF, but they're not legit people.
You know what? I have a secret alt account for like furry stuff that I won't show anybody, but I retweet and post stuff up. And I check my private messages. I check the DMs and shit, and I go to the messages that they ask you for like permission to accept. I have over like 60, maybe to 100 chats of just scammer bots all the way down. I'm like, you know what? I'm not wasting my time deleting you unless I can get a select all option to delete this fucking shit. I ain't fucking with it.
Or just block them.
No, because I have to do that. I have to go into each individual fucking message just to do it, and I don't want to do that. I have like 100 of them. They're just
okay. Let's move on.
Okay.
Yeah. The best Christmas present my grandma ever got me was RoboCop.
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Not the movie, RoboCop himself.
Not a bad answer. I'm going to hell for mine.
Hand back the lunch money or there'll be trouble.
No.
What got me was fucking me.
How badly or how good?
Well,
that's an open-ended answer. I'm going to give it a like.
Nina Hartley, okay, all right. Best present got me was a fan fiction based on a true story.
And a card dump. Leave me alone.
Robot slaves.
Hey. Were they
I know what
guys?
to do.
Were they hot? Were they hot guys?
Yes.
Bots.
Bob's the czar, not Fatal. Quit sucking up to him.
That's okay. You could suck me anytime, bro.
Anyway, moving on.
Doopy doop doopy doo.
Sorry, she said suck up. I misheard.
I've never seen a better combination than blank and blank.
Let's see here.
Yeah.
So this is a card. This is a card dump, right?
Potentially.
Okay, who is Asami?
I'm card dumping. Oh. So I've been watching the anime again. It's Danganronpa. I've been watching the anime again. Honestly, it's fun. Should I play the games? Do the games follow the anime? Because if they follow the anime,
fucked up for the answers I'm giving.
All right,
Okay.
Slow down. I've never seen a better combination than a Yale man and raw untreated sewage water. Same thing.
what? I didn't get it. I'll give it a like. Oh.
Okay. Never seen a better combination than dad coming home drunk and incest.
Hey! Yeah.
Plausible deniability. I've never seen a better combination than giant iguana and unexpected Kool-Aid man.
Depends. Are we on top of the Jonestown's victims? I mean,
Combination than a nun with nunchucks and dat pussy grip.
that could go bad.
God damn it.
I still liked my answer.
I'll get a point. I'm the only one sitting on 0 points. All right. Well, let's see here. Blank was all I needed. I feel violated after you gave me blank. Do your worst. Oh, God. Anybody want some ramen? I want ramen for some reason, but I've ate like 6 meals already.
Yeah, for me, I already have like tuna already.
Tuna?
Yeah, Chipotle tuna.
Gross.
Spicy tuna.
Tuna's only good when it's fresh. I just slice that shit off, throw it on some sushi rice, and I'm good.
Even though I kind of mix it with cream cheese and had some nacho chips on that. That's it.
Yeah, there's something wrong with you, but that's another discussion.
I need to fix
All right,
this
pick your damn cards, people.
Ninja anime.
We're getting there.
Yeah,
I don't know what's wrong with me, but it's no little thing.
Listen, I've stopped asking what's wrong with you a long time ago. I just kind of go with it.
But it's an enjoyable wrong with.
Mm-hmm.
You look at me and you go, what the fuck? And then you go, ha ha ha.
Yeah, pretty much. I gotta stop laughing. God damn it. You know what? I'm gonna pour me another drink. I think it'd be pretty cool. I don't think I've played Call of Duty this drunk before. This would be fun. Oh, hold on. I need another soda. Wait. Let me read these first. All right.
I'll get demented.
Antidepressants was all I needed. I feel violated after you gave me swamp dick. Don't you give yourself swamp dick? Oh wait, unless the person has got swamp pussy or swamp at. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. An Olympic Village orgy was all I needed. I feel violated after you gave me commencing a post-birth abortion.
That's infanticide.
That's pretty dark, I guess. Ooh, excuse me. B-Stars was all I needed. I feel violated after you gave me an all-night fuck sesh with your dad's client, Robert.
Oh.
God damn it.
Yeah, as soon as people are done with this whole.
Alrighty. Our hentai goddess Donald Trump
Oh my
That's
god.
all I needed. I feel violated after you gave me knife play. Excuse me, I'll take the fucking knife play, you
I
fucking
probably should have been
weirdos.
switched around.
Go one, Freaky.
Oh, that was a good
It's
one.
not like mine.
Okay, we're good.
On that day, mankind received a grim reminder. We live in fear of. That's what I tried to tick, didn't we? It's your fault. You programmed the tick.
Oh my god.
You're welcome.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
Nope.
Fuck you.
You know what? No, listen. I have my eyes set on somebody to do that. You don't need to tell me.
Moving on.
Wow. You eat penis.
Yes, I do. Ha. All right, I've poured me another glass of gin and squirt.
Grim reminder. We live in fear of mom's new boyfriend.
Yeah, he's a fucking douche, dude. Watch out for him.
On that day, mankind received a grim reminder. We lived in fear of getting owned by a girl without a gag reflex. No, that's not a fear. That's a gift.
Not for me. Can't be a dude.
On that day, mankind received a grim reminder. We live in fear of delighting in the pain of others. No. Fun again. No.
Schadenfreude is an amazing thing. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
On that day, mankind received a grim reminder. We lived in fear of racial slurs not heard since the Buchanan administration.
Oh God.
Okay, I like that one. You're good. You're
God
all
damn.
comments. You were the top one before that card.
Oh, fuck. I'm just gonna be stuck with this fucking goose egg the whole time.
What made my first kiss so awkward?
Alrighty, fine. Fuck it. I'm going fucking weird on this one.
Fuck it. I only have a point and I'm throwing it away.
Oh, you're just trying to pity me, aren't you?
Yeah, no.
That's okay. I'll take it.
There's no email. Hold on a sec.
Personal email? Why are you sending emails? You've got mail. It's full of porn.
My God, it's full of porn.
I'm gonna go to hell for this.
Oh, we're going to hell anyway. That's okay. I've stopped praying a long time ago.
Hello.
Anime Night, are you talking to your girlfriend?
No, he's talking to his own kids.
Hey,
Huh?
Hang on 1 second, guy. Give me a moment.
Okay, he muted himself.
One way, right?
Who's he talking to?
It's for nothing.
He's talking
Eagle.
to your penis.
What?
He's talking to your penis.
Oh, he doesn't need to do that. I can talk to it myself.
Maynard, this is your penis talking.
Why does it sound so deep? It's not that big. I always thought it sounded like this.
Dana, why don't you play with me, Mike?
Because you're too cute and small. What that dick do, boy? How big's that dick? Small. Now leave me alone.
Okay, anime, you're up.
On the phone.
You can no.
I bang darkness 6. Oh, that's Anime Night?
That's Anime Night. Yeah.
I was wondering who the fuck that was. All right. Well, let me know when anime gets back. I'm gonna throw on some anime and watch it. I'm in the middle of finishing up Persona 4, the animation again for like the
once anime
18th
convinced his daddy's actually a Bible study. Okay, yeah. No, we're in the middle of First Thessalonians, and it's a really good passage. You ought to get back to it here. Apostle Paul's making a real good point.
Song of Solomon's where I find most of my advice for my marriage.
Oh, yeah.
Like, and you shall love.
Freaking needs to reconnect. All right.
Love it.
Oh fuck! I spilled some. God damn it!
I do apologize. I am sorry about that. What made my kiss so awkward? Breaking my neck, my pussy, and my crack.
How do you do that, bro?
What made my first kiss so awkward? Squeezing an egg out my bird pussy.
That sounds pretty awkward to me. I'll nod you.
That's impressive, actually. What made my first kiss so awkward? My uncle's belt wrapped around my throat.
Oh.
Yeah, we getting some yaoi topics. That sounds hot.
Right in here. Yeah.
That's a good one. Holy
That
hell.
sounds hot.
What made my first kiss so awkward? Demonic possession.
Okay, that's first of all, before you pick anything, these are all good.
Let me just say, Uncle's belt, by the way, that sounds like a hot yaoi topic. And yeah, I wouldn't feel so awkward as I would turned on.
You're way too drunk right now.
Yeah, that's an FYI thing. That's a TMI. It's not mine.
For your information, or
I meant TMI. I don't know what the hell's going on. It's been too long.
Learn your alphabet.
I just forgot. I'm old.
Learn your ABC and you're out. I mean, anyway, pick a letter.
Ass, balls, and coochie. ABCs.
I was thinking common cock for C, but okay.
You know what? I forgot about that. That's a good one.
Members of New York Social Elite in pay are paying thousands of dollars just to experience blank.
Members of New York Social Elite. Okay.
Should we copy this to correct the typo?
Yeah.
I don't know. Fuck it. We'll just card dump. I got shit cards, bro.
There.
Read, Bob.
Hold on.
Bob.
Calm yourself. All right. Members of New York Social Elite are paying thousands of dollars just to experience dying in Velveeta mines by drowning in the liquid gold.
Liquid trash, you mean?
The ad campaign for a while.
It's too thick. I don't like it.
The flavor sucks too.
The flavor's not the problem. It's just too thick. It's texture.
Mm-hmm.
It's a cheese product. It's not cheese.
I'm picky with anything that says it's cheese or cheese product.
Yeah.
I like it when it's like that cheese I get at Aldi. That's just good.
Vaguely cheese.
Some good gourmet cheeses for cheap.
Oh yes.
Okay, let's do experience golf.
Boring.
Accurate, but boring. Yeah. All right, paying thousands of dollars just to experience the whole Jeffrey Epstein thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Eventually we'll get something resembling a list. Eventually,
Let's.
All right.
Doubtful.
Yeah, just to experience a pair of 38 double F's cooked medium rare.
You cannot number whatsoever. It's 36.
Yeah.
My vision's fucking blurry and I can read that. Jesus Christ.
Pair of 36 double F's cooked medium rare.
That kind of goes with the one right before it, actually. It's all that.
Yeah, well, I don't think I ever got into cannibalism.
You don't know that for sure.
It's not really cannibalism if they're silicone, right?
you're muted.
Okay, maybe it is because you got to bite to the flesh.
Anime, you're muted.
Oh God,
That one got you, didn't it, Anime?
that last one's pretty fucking good, actually. I like it.
I'm tempted to go with golf just to defeat like that.
It's too boring.
I know.
Boring. Come on. Don't be a pussy.
There we go.
There you go.
There we go.
Speaking of cannibalism.
Hannibal Lecter may have. Okay, hold on a sec. Let me restart. Give me a second. I gotta focus. Hannibal Lecter may have a taste for human flesh, but he also has a taste for.
I don't have a great answer. I'll give you this.
Oh, I'm going to hell.
I'm on the highway.
Oh.
After game time, I have to go back to painting. There's much to do.
I smell incest. Dude, too accurate. Are you like, oh yeah, I am very accurate.
Let's all get demented.
Woo, let's get offensive. Hey, L Alchemy, you know what? You are my type of people. We should always be offensive.
Yay!
Okay.
Oh God, I'm drinking too
Now,
much.
I need to deal with my plate here.
Let's drink more.
Please hold.
Oh God, the alcohol sunk to the bottom of the cup. I gotta stir that shit. Stirring. There we go. Get those bubbles at the top. Oh, it's still at the bottom of the cup. Damn it. Doesn't matter how much I stir. Oh my God. Who hasn't picked their card? Anime, are you writing a novel? There we go.
He's writing the story of his fapping experiences.
God, I don't really need to read the story. I do the same fucking thing.
Not to the same things and not the same way.
You got a point there, but still,
Okay,
it's
somebody read for Freaky here.
all right. Okay. Hannibal Lecter may have a taste for human flesh, but he also has a taste for a little boy in a sailor suit.
Well, it's kind of one and the same.
Hannibal Lecter may have a taste for human flesh, but he also has a taste for the brisk, refreshing flavor of Pabst Blue Ribbon. God damn it. That's funny. Hannibal Lecter may have a taste for human flesh, but he also has a taste for taking in 3 dicks at the same time. Man, we're going meat lovers, aren't we? Hannibal Lecter may have a taste for human flesh, but he also has a taste for sucking all the milk out of a yak. Okay.
Eeny, meeny, miny, moe.
Hey, my first point. And of course, the little boy virgin in the sailor suit is the one that loses my virginity for the fucking points. God damn it. The year is 2150. The president is Richard Nixon again. I know I know. Fuck, I can't do his voice. I'm too drunk to do his voice. I used to be able to do the motorboat. I know I'm a crook in a jar, but
Would have worked for this one, but I kind of like this one, even though it's kind of simple.
I really want a bag of chips right now. I don't have anything to snack. You know what? I got peanut butter. Fuck it. I'm gonna grab a spoon. What?
Fur boy, read.
Oh, All right. The year is 2150. The president is the newly reanimated corpse of Ronald Reagan. Are you still copying and pasting these? Because these are funny.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. The year is 2050, and the president of the newly reanimated corpse. God damn it. I forgot to click the button. The year is 2150. The president is John F. Kennedy's head exploding like a zit.
Damn.
Damn, he wasn't president long, I guess. Sorry, Mr. Pustain. The year is 2150, and the president is Barack Hussein Obama the sixth. It's a write-in. It's not even as good as the first write-in. Sorry, the first write-in is actually the winner so far. Excuse me. The year is 2150, and the president is some cracker-ass motherfucker.
We have a gnome. We have a gnome.
Oh, this gnome. All right, let him in. Hi, Lydia. How you doing?
I put no game.
Doing well.
Private chat for while you're here.
Okay. Okay. So, Ronald Reagan was in first place, but some cracker ass motherfucker just came up with the win. Yay! I'm gonna grab me a spoon. I'm gonna like gorge on peanut butter and sugar and shit. So I'll be right back.
Well, at least that'll get some of the alcohol out of your system.
No, there you
I was about to say, who is he spooning?
Wildman's ass. Patient presents with blank, likely a result of blank. Wrong type of patients. But anyway. Yay, I'm tied for the lead now. After a few fucked up answers. Because I'm not... Oh, Lydia, by the way, real quick while we're waiting for him to get back here. Look what I've been working on.
All?
I'm painting them and getting it, the base done to come in and do the lacing and stuff on them.
So have your cats attacked you yet for placing stuff in their little...
No, they've been kicked out of the room while I'm painting because they can't be around the fumes and the paintbrushes.
Gotcha.
No, they would. They totally would be pissed as hell that I put stuff all over their tower.
Yeah? You think?
As much as you do, so not very often.
So when are you getting in the game?
I put the link in the private chat for you, you fucker.
Oh, I didn't know.
Get in here.
Everyone, start answering. Come on.
Fuck.
Patience presents with to be CE. I'll tell TJ to change it. Wow, my boobs are huge.
Yeah.
And no lies were detected, right?
Yeah. Well, just that Tiki, as you call it.
Chicky is nothing but honest. Yeah.
She's a bitch, but she's honest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like every time when Rosetta goes, I'm a sweet and innocent girl.
Oh, shit. Lydia, go fuck yourself.
Mm-hmm.
With tweezers so you can actually find it. Captain.
Oh, shit. I'm dropping shit.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
God damn it.
You're going to make me tick, try to piss me off, aren't you?
No.
I'm not trying to piss anybody off. What the fuck are you accusing me for? Oh, okay. Yeah. Accuse the gnome all you want. I'm innocent.
What does Tiki have to say about that?
Just need to pick a card while you're digging for the peanut butter.
Fuck, I don't know.
There we go.
Just card dumping, sorry.
Patience presents with 1 pound of piss, likely a result of a nasty butt slut.
I know what the cards are. Fuck you.
Oh, yeah, that's just weird. Yes, Alchemy, yes. Patience presents with becoming a man, likely the result of the shocking stupidity of the American public. Not bad. Patience presents with kidnapping Liam Neeson's daughter, likely the result of running a talking cat. Wow.
Oh.
Patience presents with wow, fuck you, representing the entire Black community, likely the result of Facebook. Sorry, I have to. You were close, Fatal.
I was? All right.
Yeah, that was actually a good answer.
All right, I did card dumb, man. It's not good. Blank and blank go so well together.
This just is wrong. This is so wrong.
Fuck it. I'm getting out of here.
You fucker. You brought her, bitch.
I didn't bring shit. Fuck you. Why you be like, I didn't bring nobody. Why would I bring her of all people? You are fucked up.
Yeah, my
You,
tits
sir,
are fucked
my
up.
friend.
Yes, welcome to another edition of Taunting the Drunk. No. Fun for the entire family.
Micropenis of the North.
You know what? This is really hard without a fucking whisk.
Okay, anime read.
Probably much easier.
What's hard without whisking it?
You know what? It also wouldn't be so bad if I used powdered sugar instead of actual sugar, but whatever.
Okay, let's let it anime read.
Make sure it's not.
Children on leashes and daddy's belt go so well together.
That's true.
Toni Morrison's vagina and an antique merkin go so well together. Let's see. Neil Diamond's greatest hits. One of Freddie Mercury's sweaty leotards goes so well together.
That's good.
Public flashing and an all-out midget production of Shakespeare's Richard III goes so well together.
That's so fucked up.
Doing Your Girlfriend and Two Beautiful Pig Sisters go so well together. God damn.
Okay, can I first point out, thank you to everybody. These are all really fucked up.
Wow, I gotta say, oh boy.
I would like to see Brad Williams out there doing the opening
5,
monologue from Richard III.
4 and 5. Jesus Christ.
Honestly, all of them. All of them are really bad when you think about it.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Can you imagine Brad Williams out there going, "Now is the winter of my discontent, made glorious summer by the sun."
I love you all. You're fucked up assholes. I mean,
My asshole's not fucked up enough. Hey!
Moving on.
You eat.
What was that, Risotto?
Apparently, Tiki was telling Fatal what to do with his time.
Some milk then?
Wow. Fuck off.
No, that's the question.
Yeah, it doesn't mean I'm not ticking at you. Thinking of this as man milk in my brain, this just seems the worst way to answer it.
Hey, depending on the situation, you still milk it the same way.
You know what? You know what? If you look at milk as a kind of euphemism, if you look at milk as a kind of euphemism, my card makes sense. Just saying.
Same with mine. I think all of us were kind of going with the perverted euphemisms.
This group, I don't doubt it. Who needs some milk? Your friendly neighborhood deaf child.
Ouch.
Who needs some milk? A 5-liter goon bag. Add a little extra? Oh, man. Who needs some milk? Good, clean Christian comedy. The land of milk and honey, eh? Who needs some milk? The 4th grade class of St. Olaf's School for Wayward Girls.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Bryden?
Who needs some milk? Come on. How come Who
You
needs
spelled
some
it
milk?
wrong. It's Trix.
I'll correct it in post.
Who needs milk? The Trix rabbit in the one cock tease advert. Silly rabbit. No, that's even worse.
You know the advert where it says, wait, it goes, it's for rabbits, and then he pulls it and he goes, what? And he
Well,
goes,
it could be
"No."
worse. It could be advertising an adult sex shop and say it's silly rabbit, dicks are for kids.
I was about to fucking say that, damn it.
There we go. I'm going to write that.
Well,
in.
you know, there's the alternate one from someone we won't mention. I'll write it in private chat.
That was another round where I think everybody had a good answer in a different way.
Okay. Up next on Nickelodeon, Clarissa explains Blink. I can't say S's anymore.
Well, it's Nickelodeon, so I guess my card makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Silly rabbit.
If only Anime Night was the judge for this one.
I'm going to bite my tongue on what I just wrote and pretend that it's not that bad.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to hell. I'm really, really fucked up today.
I am literally eating peanut butter out of a jar with a spoon.
At least you're getting something in you besides alcohol.
Yes.
I know what you want to get in you, but Wildman's nowhere near
And the
you.
sticky texture kind of brings them back.
A less problematic form of protein. Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
Up next on Nickelodeon, Clarissa explains getting cummed on.
Not bad.
Melissa Joan Hart is rather conservative these days. I'm not sure how she takes it.
She always has been, actually.
Yeah. But she's kind of outed now.
She's also very much a Christian girl.
Yeah.
Is she still alive? I haven't heard much
Oh, yeah.
about her. Okay,
She's fairly
good.
active on X. All right, Clarissa explains the proper way to deep throat 2 dicks at the same time.
God.
Copy that one.
Well, I mean, technically that first one and the second one go good together.
And in order to do it properly, it probably needs to be a little child's play.
Clarissa explains Harvey Weinstein right behind you. Okay.
Oh my god. I'm sensing a trend here.
Next up on Nickelodeon, Clarissa explains the weaker sex. Okay.
we need a Dan Schneider card in here.
Mm.
That would complete the whole trifecta.
All right. What's next?
Special guest star.
Actually, it's the Quintecta.
Right.
Oh yeah, Quintecta. Thank you.
Next up on Nickelodeon, Clarissa explains shapes and colors.
Boring.
All those other answers just made that one weak.
Oh god.
Well, actually, I can think of a couple shapes and colors. That
Well,
can make
yes.
that right with
Well,
others
actually,
again.
you know what? We'll take that back. Yes, that works. Actually. We'll take that back.
This
Yes,
is called
actually,
a
that's
penis.
Okay. Alyssa, wherever you are, sorry. Okay.
And this right here is a big black dick.
Or more contemporary, this is what a mushroom looks like.
By the way, I love all of you fucked up assholes.
Now, guys, the trick is you don't do 2 big ones at once, okay? Get a couple of small ones to slide on in there. Let's fix that one. That's going to cause problems later on. Here.
Turkey sandwich.
Moving on.
Doopy doop, doopy doop, doopy doop.
All right. Well, one card is incredibly boring, even though it works with it. And the other card is what the fuck.
Have I mentioned after this last few rounds how much I love this group of people?
All right. According to the updated Myers-Briggs scale, my personality type is getting hilariously gangbanged by the Blue Man Group.
I don't know what that
Actually, that'd be more for me. I mean,
personality type is cutting my ass in ranch dressing. Okay.
that's not ranch dressing, sweetie. I mean,
That's what I'm going to. Hey, that's a salad worth tossing.
My personality type is the polka cover of Strange Fruit. A little background. That's a Billie Holiday song about lynching. Okay.
yes.
Now imagine it's a polka.
Okay.
Personality type is self-flagellation. That's it. According to the updated Myers-Briggs scale, my personality type is quicksand.
Okay, again, we're all fucked up. Can we just go with it?
You get to know me, you'll sink even further.
I like self-flagellation from a submissive girl from BDSM.
Well, it's not really self. They're not doing it yourself.
There's never mind. I'm not gonna go into that. Never mind.
Charles? No, wait. Charades was ruined for me forever when my mom had to act out. Damn it. I have the perfect card for this, but never mind. All right,
Actually, I'm throwing this
I got-
shit away.
I'm done with the alcohol.
Good.
Why? Aren't you having fun? I'm having fun.
I don't want you to get sick from it.
I ain't gonna get sick. I always slow down before I get sick. I always stop before I get sick. I remember getting sick, and that shit's not fun. So I always have a stopping point, and it's when I go, yeah, I've had too much. It's not that point yet, but I'm getting there. But I'm stopping.
Hurry up.
Yeah, she doesn't want to listen to me.
That's not true. I just want you to read this card.
Wait. Oh, I gotta read. Duh. Hurry
And
up, pick
anime
a
is
fucking
the one
card.
we're waiting on.
Hurry up and pick a
Reverend
card.
Jim bit from Cheers.
You have 10 seconds before I pour my next drink. 10.
I always know I've had enough.
9.
I always know I have enough when the pretzels start dancing on the bar.
Nana.
The foxtrot.
Rook.
Backwards.
Go. I don't know the Japanese for 4. Thun.
There we go.
Each. All right.
Right up.
Fatal, did you catch what I actually just ticked?
No, I didn't hear you. What?
I'm gonna type it in the back because
Yes, he would.
look at the private chat. That's what I just ticked.
And you typed it at the back too, eh?
Oh.
That's what I was ticked while I was trying to cover my mouth a minute ago.
All right. All right. Well,
Meanwhile,
alcohol's
back
out
to
of
the
my-
game.
alcohol's out of my reach. I've got barley tea now.
Read,
Charades
Fatal.
was. I'm reading.
I don't delay. Sorry.
Charades was ruined for me forever when my mom had to act out selling your baby during Black Friday. Oh, I'm sure they fetched a good price.
Wow.
What kind of discount did you put on the sucker? Yes, I do. Charades was forever ruined for me when my mom had to act out. This is not a what? This is not a bulldozer. This is not a bicycle. And how is it a Ghostbuster? What?
How is this Ghostbusters 2?
I don't get that one.
Yeah, sorry, you wasted a write-in, homeboy.
I'm not even copying that.
Yeah, not even worth it.
Muting yourself, you idiot.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure how the hell they'd work that into a workable card.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me yawn first. Okay. Charades was ruined for me forever when my mom had to act out a whole lot of.
Okay, that card works.
Oh, there's no acting out that. That's just you, bro. You do it.
That's when it stops being charades and turns into something else in turn.
Mommy, why are you looking at me like that? Please don't eat me. I love it when I drink because her expressions are fucking priceless. All right. Charades was forever ruined for me forever when my mom had to act out. This video is sponsored today by Epstein Island. Great fun for the whole family. Your dad included. Charades was ruined for me forever when my mom had to act out Donald Trump in a teeny bikini. Yeah, this is the greatest fucking strings ever. See how they cover my nips? Yeah, they cover my nips.
Ever.
Beautiful, this beautiful bikini.
It's got a huge
here.
piece of fabric right here, so you can't see the nips.
Yeah, you can barely see the nips. It's very huge, very beautiful, very beautiful. Don't worry about that list. You don't need to learn about that list. Just worry about my bikini. Yeah. Anyway, that's a good. That's a good card, but it still doesn't beat a whole lot of incest.
I liked my card.
Your card was good too.
Oh.
Why do I have to have this card? What do I do to those who anger me?
Eagle Rider, I think the question is, what don't you do to those that anger you?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a sweet, innocent angel. Bullshit. Fuck off.
Whatever.
Thanks, you really helped me, Tiki.
Well,
Tiki.
about that, guys. I got audio issues.
That's okay.
Yeah, because my headphones been acting weird lately.
Answer, bitch. Wow. Fuck off.
Lydia and Bob. Lydia, who's typing a story?
We're gonna die. Wow.
And these two, everybody, I have not seen a single fucking write-in card yet.
You know what's scary is I have a tendency to tick we're gonna die right as I'm driving up towards a car in traffic.
Yeah, please don't do that, Final Destination lady. Read your cards.
Fuck off.
Moving on.
I do thermonuclear bombings to those who anger me.
So I'll give it a like.
The term is thermonuclear, one word.
That was a decent attempt.
Well,
I'll give it a like.
I'll copy it and fix the spelling there. So, yeah.
I do some Chuck and decent fuck. No, not to people who anger me. I don't hate fuck. That's a reward. Come on. Standards, damn it.
It's a card dump.
What do? I Equally depraved and violent things not seen since the Inquisition, served with a sandwich and a smile. Okay, not a bad write-in.
It's a write-in because I haven't seen him. I haven't had a write-in, so it's not mine. Damn
That's
it.
not a bad write-in, though, actually. What do I do? Super glue your dick to the bull tray.
That was mine. I wrote that one.
Well played. I mean,
From a line in or Bordello of Blood.
what do I do? I don't know what you were talking about. I have a sweet this at 8. Bullshit! Bullshit! Fuck you, gnome! I know you did that to make me tick that.
I'm going to still copy that.
He's still nodding his head like, you're fucking right, I did.
Occurred.
I'm torn between 3 and 4 right now, actually. Oh, they're so beautiful.
Why is there a comma there? Why is that a period? Okay.
Oh.
Where are we?
Go with search your feelings.
Sorry, the write-in was brilliant, but that made me laugh
Hey!
Well, I'll claim moral victory since I wrote the card. Okay.
I haven't had a fucking write-in yet. You guys have gotten all the write-ins. I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell.
Fuck you.
I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell.
What? Here we are. Yes,
Oh,
just
God.
drink
The
it.
crime. The crime. Overpowering your factor. The punishment. Cooking up a bioweapon between your husband's unwashed ass cheeks.
Wow. Stinky.
Okay. The crime of twinking a bounce house. The punishment. An epilepsy-inducing quick scoping montage.
God damn it. Did I just subject you guys to that at the beginning of the stream?
Oh, you're good. A tortured circus elephant absolutely butchering
Sondheim.
Sondheim.
Stephen Sondheim.
The crime, preteens, the punishment.
Holy shit!
Wow! My fun fucking van.
Wow.
The crime, being a slut. The punishment, my vagina.
Not bad, not bad.
I still like mine, but damn, 4 and 5 really went for it. And once a winner is picked, I will say something. That was absolutely a cheap shot at hanging out with you, watching your videos of your gameplay earlier.
I knew it was. But I'm glad I won.
You can't handle.
Yeah, this strikes me as a Family Guy thing. I told you, Peter, you can't handle.
Oh, I read that as like Wendy Angela, darling.
Yeah.
No, that's the lowest. That's the lowest Griffin line.
I'm going to hell for this. Wow. Read, Lydian.
Sorry. I told you, Peter, you can't handle 4 naked old men in a sauna.
I know I can.
You would like to try. Or you know. How do you know? Anyway, I told you, Peter, you can't handle suffering from military-grade autism.
Military-grade autism is a few steps below me, Peaches. Keep up. I mean...
I told you, Peter, you can't handle a lap dance from Stephen Hawking.
4.
For Stephen Hawking.
4. or Stephen Hawking.
Which kind of brings to mind a cutscene from the oh baby, yeah.
I told you, Peter, you can't handle making unsolicited sexual advances on a particularly curvy turnip.
Sure, I can. I've tried before. I've done it before.
That's weird. I told you, Peter, you can't handle getting in the will by having sex with all. Jesus Christ, Grandma.
That's fucking brilliant. That's great.
That's more Family Guy. That's more Family Guy.
Thank you.
Or they
I
would
was
do the
holding
Stephen
back that
Hawking
laugh
one.
so much because that card made me laugh so hard.
They would do 3 or 4.
Wow.
The blind date was going horribly until we discovered our shared interest in blank.
Well, if you can't see each other, might as well feel each other.
Oh.
So yeah, that peanut butter did absorb some of the alcohol. I'm actually kind of coming down a little bit. So
okay.
I'm starting to sober up a bit.
And then soon that feeling like Alec Guinness at the end of Bridge on the River Kwai. My God, what have I done?
Lydian, would you be happy to play Booby Jeopardy after this game?
What?
Never mind.
We'll comment there about the UK going bankrupt and online. It's not helping. I think it has more to do with labor mismanagement.
I
Yeah.
am a very fucked up
They're
person.
doing it on purpose.
Shiny, do you like boobs?
Yes, they do.
All right,
I
would you
love
be interested in play? Would you be interested in playing Booby Jeopardy?
I'm not really much a Jeopardy person because I might answer things wrong, to be honest.
That's okay. It's all in good fun anyway.
Look at card anime.
Like the actual game is. Who are we waiting on?
Anime. There we go. Okay.
I'm really waiting for Bob to read my fucked up answer.
All right. The blind date was going horribly until we discovered our shared interest in getting ass beat by the homeless folk.
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
We discovered our shared interest in literally eating dick Jeffrey Dahmer style.
Hey! I just discovered that's how eat a bag of dicks came from.
Don't you dare have lunch with Jeffrey Dahmer.
Because he kept a bag of dicks in his fridge.
Those are fun looking hot dogs, Jeff. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Our shared interest in dropping a kid like it's a gorilla. Okay. Interesting way to describe it. Get the fuck out. Goddamn bugs. All right.
That's like shooting some kids into her like she's Sandy Hook, right?
Pretty much, yeah. Mm-hmm. All right.
I thought that was a Harambe joke.
Yeah, kind of.
No, I'm saying it's similar kind of joke.
Yeah. We discovered our shared in ghost pepper suppositories.
How?
Talk
about a hot ass. I mean,
God. Get the pucker factor of 3 just thinking about it. Okay. All right. Our shared interest in Vikings.
yeah, kind of tame, but.
Oh, she can rape and pillage me any day.
Hey!
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Well, we're a few hours in. Okay. Get your likes in.
I did.
All right.
I liked my answer.
Okay. Ow. Where's yours? Oh, there we go. All right, moving on.
I'm card dumping. It's a boring answer.
Give me uncontrollable gas.
I'm getting to the point where I don't have much of any good cards anymore.
Oh, I still have good cards, but
Fatal, we needed you around. I am right now. I've been counting over the last several months. I am on a 35 game win streak between the different people I play cards with.
All right. What gives me uncontrollable gas?
Freaky
I can't.
flip.
An accidental nipple tweak. Oh, yep, that might do it. Gotta hit that pressure valve. What gives me uncontrollable gas? Carl Sagan's favorite bong. Let me hit likes. Hold on. What gives me uncontrollable gas? A magic hippie love cloud. Yeah, that'll do it. What gives me uncontrollable gas? Asbestos brownies. No, that'll do it too. What gives me uncontrollable gas?
Oh,
God, that's great. Oh God, mine got blown out of the water.
yeah, a couple of barbecue kids are.
I thought I had a great one until that last answer. And why is
Same.
You know what's scary? You know what's scary? It's not a write-in.
No, it's, you know.
No.
Damn.
Damn it.
I swear to God, I'm gonna murder my husband if he doesn't shut the fuck up about. I would never murder my husband.
Fuck these cards.
Can I say my wife instead?
Oh wow. Oh,
That kind of night. Yeah.
Wow. Oh my God. That's a new card I haven't had before, and yikes.
No, we can't do that one.
Oh, good God.
Actually, no.
Wow. Even Ticky's looking at the card I just drew and going, what the fuck?
So you went what the fuck at your card, but not what I said?
The card sucked my brain in.
Damn, something sucks your brain in? Holy fuck.
Yeah, it's usually me doing the sucking. But
yeah. I mean, unless he's sucking your brain through your tits, I mean,
there are the jokes people make about women with brains.
Hey, Rosetta, I sent you a message on Discord.
Moving on.
Okay.
I swear to God, I'm going to murder my significant other if they don't shut the fuck up about coming on the blanket grandma smothered grandpa with.
Oh.
That's good. I swear to God, I'm going to murder my significant other if they don't shut the fuck up about how far I could squirt. That's pretty good. Fuck it. You know what? I'm just going to read it to the husband one because that's what you guys are going for. I swear to God, I'm going to murder my husband if he doesn't shut the fuck up about workers' compensation for getting lockjaw at dick sucking factory. Wait, there's a thing for that?
Fatal's like, I need a new job now.
Start digging through LinkedIn.
What do you think the benefits of people who sleep away to the top?
Damn.
Well, recent history could be vice president, but yeah.
I need on the job training now. If I can master deep throating, I will be a manager.
I can help give you some pointers.
Oh, I'm pretty sure you could. I actually need some pointers past my throat.
Moving on.
I swear to God, I'm going to murder my husband if he doesn't shut the fuck up about Mitch McConnell.
Fair.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good. I'd murder him too. Shut up. I hate politicians. I hate hearing about politicians unless you're bitching about them.
Yeah.
Enough about the turtle man. Come on.
That's why, I usually show their, their office locations and their phone numbers if people protest.
No. Anyway.
I swear to God, I'm going to murder my husband if he doesn't shut the fuck up about Kanye West.
Fair. I still like my answer the most. Although I think number 3 is right up there with it.
Oh, God. I like number 1 and number 3. Those are the best ones.
What would you do for a Klondike, Vale?
Oh.
Quit trying to tip the scales to your answer.
Huh? No, that's not my answer.
Fuck. This is a hard one.
That's what she said.
I don't want it to be hard when you're coming on a blanket from Grandma and Grandpa.
I really want to pick number 3, but there's just something so like pure and demented about that first one.
You're having a moral quandary in your head about which immoral answer to choose
Yeah.
as your favorite immoral answer.
Exactly. I'm going through a drunk debate right now. I'm really like wanting to pick number 3, but like I said, there's something so aesthetically and morally pure about that first one.
You know it's bad when Fail speaks in big letters.
Big words, motherfucker. I'm drunk and I can even English better than that.
Well, it's not my answer, but now here, think of this, Fatal. Picture Bert and Ernie in that scene saying this.
Better yet, picture Grandpa Simpson as part of the story with the first card.
Oh God. Like, I'm not sure how I do Grandpa Simpson's voice. It's like, where am I? Oh my God, my voice is not that good.
I swear to God, I'm gonna murder my.
I swear to God, I'm gonna murder my husband if he doesn't shut the fuck up about coming on the blanket Grandma smothered Grandpa with. You know what? I love the workers' compensation getting lockjaw at Dick Sucking Factory, but if I was his husband as a guy, I'd be like, you know what? What the fuck are you complaining about? That sounds like awesome. But I'm just going to go with number 1. Number 3, you were with it to the end. I'm sorry. I love your card. But number 1 takes it.
Mwah. I love you. What does the fox say? I'm peanuts.
That's a cool card for her.
Hey, I'm a furry, so I'm going with this card right here. So,
Wow. You're a slut fuck.
and most foxes are bottoms anyway.
Fatal's a hoe. Fatal's a hoe.
I wish I was a hoe.
Apparently, those domesticated foxes are, hitting the market because there's a lot of people that pet foxes now.
What does the fox say? Bang my foxy pussy pussy, bang my foxy pussy pussy. Sorry. Contents inedible. Eat it anyway.
Lick me while I bleed, bitch.
Hey, everybody out in the chat. I'm a drunken ram looking to get rammed.
And I'm just the tick monster. Coprolalia is such a bitch. I'm swearing to you right now.
Listen, chat. Listen, chat. Start typing random words in the chat and see if you can get her to tick them. It's funny as fuck.
Fuck you.
Wow.
What does the fox say? Big hard cock. Give me big hard cock would probably be a little better, but what does the fox say? Hopelessly giggling at the mention. What is this? Okay, that's a good one. That's good.
That's fucking brilliant.
What does the fox say? Hey, you go blow up the
That's a nefarious fox, bro.
Copy on that one. I'm not sure it fits in this situation. But
in a little bit, but we can make it work. What does the fox say? Well, Miss Juice, whiny, hard, and lard asses being fed to sharks. Hey, that's my card. Fuck you. Kangaroo. bang, gang bang, gang bang. Fuck you, gnome.
Okay, one last one. Here we go.
Anyway, what does the fox say? A box. That's just meh.
Card dump time.
This
I think.
one was
One
just
card-
funny because of the everything. I
Okay,
will
that's mine.
tell PJ he's got to recheck his cards because there are definitely a few typos.
Finally, I have a write-in after like how many rounds in? Hold on a sec. We are in the 25th round, and 26th round, and I finally have a write-in.
What's with that noise? It's like a platypus noise.
It's a. I hear it. I just don't know who's causing it.
Like Perry the platypus is here.
It's from Bob's Mike.
What's thing going weird again? I've had hands for a while. Oh well.
Fuck it, I'm card dumping. I don't have anything.
You're up. Anyway.
Pussy, you slut.
Alrighty. Rumor has it that Vladimir Putin's favorite delicacy is the Michael Vick dog sanctuary stuffed with a Rainbow Dash figurine in a jar cum.
Oh,
what the hell?
Sounds like a furry's delight.
That is a new one.
Has anybody seen Snarky Jay's video about how a certain segment of the population has ruined My Little Pony?
Rumor has it that Vladimir Putin's favorite delicacy is Lunchables stuffed with the unyielding might of the Royal Spanish Navy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Card dump.
Conquistador.
Rumor has it that Vladimir Putin's favorite delicacy is a Chernobyl deer with 6 vaginas stuffed with the hearts and livers from late term abortions.
Oh.
All right, number 3 is a winner. Calling it right now.
Well, that right would certainly go on the list. Yeah.
Rumor has it that Vladimir Putin's favorite delicacy is
PDF files. Let's not say that full word.
stuffed with racial profiling.
Not bad, but
Doesn't beat 3. Sorry.
Rumor has it that Vladimir Putin's favorite delicacy is serving
See you next Tuesday.
stuffed with rank competitive racism.
Literally the same thing as number 4, but still doesn't beat 3. Sorry, 3's the winner. That's my opinion.
thank you. Mwah.
All right.
Blank. That was so metal.
Yeah. I kind of like during the politicians that passing tyrannical laws, you know.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, I had posted the address of the politician.
Anyway,
All right, some people may think me as a traitor for this card, but I don't give a fuck.
let's see where we go with this.
What is the point of the bit? Okay. You know,
And she sucks dick.
you deal with the cards you're given and the ones you're playing.
Penis. Fuck you. You fucking asshole.
It wasn't intentional.
Yes, it was, you asshole.
Blowing up your wire TNT, Steina. That was so metal.
I know exactly where to put that. Where to put that tube.
Mm-hmm.
That was so metal. I don't know if I can say that here, so we just leave it as is. Abortion via dropkick. That was so metal.
That's a like.
Oh,
Chainsaw Clef.
God
That was so
damn, are
metal.
we literally just getting from Terrifier 3? Holy fuck.
Beating your wives. That was so metal.
Plural, yeah.
I'm leaning towards 3 and 4.
I think 3 and 4, honestly 4 really, but yeah, 3 and 4.
I will say I think I like all of the answers to some level.
I told you I card dumped, so.
Just because I'm picturing it this way, it's not turned on beforehand. It's, put in place and then it revs up.
Fucking hell. I still like my answer.
Test audiences were not impressed by Disney's Aladdin 2, The Return of Blank.
Yes, just. I'm not getting great cards. I keep having a card dump to get anything.
Yeah.
Card dump and reset, Which is why even after all these rounds, I only have 5 points because I keep having to throw away my cards because they suck worse than a 2-cent hooker on crack.
Generally, the card dump's better, though, because you don't lose points, and sometimes they work.
But sometimes I don't even have stuff for that because even if I card dump it, everything else sucks worse.
Yeah. Test audiences were not impressed by Disney's Aladdin 2, The Return of Huge American Children. Aladdin 2, The Return of Finally Finishing Off the Indians.
Hey! Fuck you!
Aladdin 2, The Return of Grinning Like an Idiot.
Yes, juice.
The Return of the Hiccups.
What do you want? I have to card dump sometimes.
Return of Kevin Costner's microscopic aging cheese dick.
Nobody wants that to come back.
The audiences were not impressed.
Yeah, that's why we never saw it. Get your likes in.
I have. My card sucked. What do you want?
Okay.
We have a 3-way tie for first place right now.
Damn it.
With a gnome catching up to us.
Yeah.
This is going to be a race, isn't it?
Okay. What don't you want to find in your Chinese food?
Yes. You would be correct.
Oh, nice. That was an interesting time to fix the meow. This is why I tell people sometimes our ticks can make us laugh. Oh my fucking god.
Okay.
I think my ticks just broke my brain. Oh my god. And the guy here on panel who is of Chinese descent is sitting there going, yes, that, and laughing his ass off at that too. I'm telling you, Lydia literally called Ori for a long time Kung Pao Kitty.
No, was it me?
Yes.
Oh.
Read your damn cards.
What don't you want to find in your Chinese food? The second child from China's one-child policy. Okay, that's getting copied.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a freaking winner.
No. Never determine.
No, you don't get to
Not
skip
yet.
ahead, okay?
It's a good answer, though.
What don't you want to find in Chinese food? Sudden poop explosion disease.
Damn, C. diff made it back again. Fuck.
A coffee tin full of kidney stones.
Ooh.
I'd eat those because
Meow.
I'm a man. Meow
Hey,
feeling.
no writing in my tick, lazy.
I'm gonna go and copy that just to handle it.
It's
I'm
bet
boring.
Like,
It'd be a useful card, but yeah.
Okay. Cell sings Meow Mix. Gay Bowser. I'd love to see him in my Chinese food. What the fuck you talking about?
at least it could have been like Kung Pao Kitty or something to make the meow better.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank
and also,
you.
my coffee tin full of kidney stones was hilarious.
Blank. Hot. All right, do your worst. Impress me. Don't use write-ins either.
I don't have one.
Anybody that uses a write-in on me will be like immediately skipped, unless it's like really creative. Alrighty. Ass to mouth, no lube. Hot.
Yuck. No.
That's you, but me, it's a different story.
Moving on.
Getting naked and watching CBBS hot. Using tears is lube hot. Hell yeah.
That should have been second. It was
Giving
funny.
a rim job like your life depends on it. Hot. I don't have to do that. I'm good at it. Using a canned chicken as a flashlight.
Flashlight, I'm sure, but
Yeah, it's a typo. Alrighty.
they're all anal jokes except for one. And I'm sorry, I really love you, but I'm not playing to you with anal jokes.
Yeah, listen. First one is good, but why would you?
One is creepy, predatory.
Why would you even need lube if it's good? Whatever. Either way, I found my winner. Number 4, you know me very well. But number 3 wins it.
This round czar is terrible. Be honest on her behalf and play the worst card in your hand.
Okay.
This is a terrible one for me to have. Why do I always get these kinds of cards? Thank you.
I'm giving the worst card I have, so. So TJ's big black deck. Does TJ stand for Tyrannosaurus Johnsons?
No, TJ is a friend of mine. He's been trying to build a deck for a while.
Oh, well, I'm going to call him Tyrannosaurus Johnson.
He's part of my autism community, so.
Yeah, he's Tyrannosaurus Johnson because I'm going to say he's got a big black deck.
It's actually a white guy.
All right, Timothy Johnson, whatever.
Anyway,
Theodore Johnson.
I think we are waiting on the Fat Master 2000 above me.
Well, of course he faps so fast. It's not big.
This round czar is terrible. Be honest for me and play the worst card in your hand. Sneaking into the kitchen to eat shredded mozzarella out of a bag like some kind of cheese goblin. No, that's real. That fucking shit is real. I love cheese. Anyway, play the worst card in your hand. Getting married, having a few kids, buying some stuff, retiring to Florida, and dying. Fuck off! Die first. Anyway, be honest. Play the worst card in your hand. Fetal alcohol syndrome.
That's the best card right now.
Be honest. Play the worst card in your hand. Shitting out a part of it hurts, sucking it back in and shitting it back out over and over again. So you're basically fucking Ew.
You know what? You got a fucked up friend. You know that, right?
That's one talented asshole if you can do that, though.
Are you turtly enough for the Turtle Club?
You're turtly enough for the Turtle Club.
Oh my god, what the hell is wrong with that? Oh my god. Play the worst card in your head. Christy Noem, the bitch who keeps on whining. No, I gotta give it to that. That's so fucked up. Congratulations for making me want to gag and throw up.
Okay. Puberty is a time of change. You might find his hair growing in new places, and you might develop an interest in blank. This is normal.
Honeymoon. She's faking it.
You eat peanuts. Apparently, me and Steve split up shopping the other day. He found me in the next store by listening for the whistle when I was ticking.
Puberty is a time of change. You might notice hair growing in new places. You might develop an interest in burning the local police officer in a wicker man. This is normal.
This is normal. Not the penis. Sorry.
You might develop an interest in burning the cross with the Cool Kids Club.
God, you mean like 1 and 2 are very much in the same thought process? Wow. Can I say a couple people are sharing a brain type?
You might develop an interest in sucking all the milk out of a yak.
Did we have that card?
Yeah, we did. It's in a couple of the different official decks that are used in our list.
You might develop in flip, damn it. A grumpy old Harrison Ford who'd rather be doing anything else. This is normal.
Otherwise known as Indiana Jones in The Last Nap.
You might develop an interest in a three-way with my wife and Shaquille O'Neal.
This is normal.
This is normal.
1 and 2 definitely go together.
But which is more fucked up?
I don't think either's more fucked up. I think they're mutually fucked up in different ways.
Agreed.
And I love them both.
Damn it.
Damn it! You're gonna break my winning streak, aren't you, Fatal?
Maybe. Is the score set to 11?
Yep.
Probably. I have won 35 games in a row.
Step 1 blank. Step 2 blank. Step 3 profit.
I really need psychological help.
I'm going slightly mad.
You're going slightly mad?
Finally happened. Finally happened.
I'm arguing with myself. I've rearranged the direction of these cards repeatedly, but I don't think it matters to me too much which direction they go in. So we'll see.
Let's take a look. Step 1. Taint licking furry skanks. Step 2. Sexual humiliation. Step 3. Profit. Let's keep them going.
There's a market
Step
for it.
1. Bombing a nursing home. Step 2. Russian propaganda. You know, that's probably true. Profit. Step 1. Greased up Matthew McConaughey. Step 2, my neck, my back, my pussy, and my crack. Step 3, profit.
That's crazy.
Market, I guess. Step 1, sniping your teeth off with toenail clippers. Snipping your teeth. Snipping your teeth off of your teeth.
God damn it. That fucking just made me cringe just reading it.
And biting into ice cream. Step 2, stabbing men to death for saying the tip counts.
Is that the part you cringed at, Fatal?
Yeah, cringed at that one too.
Mm-hmm.
Step 1, confusing my whistle with rave
confusing
whistle.
my non-con whistle with my rave whistle.
Step 2, attempting to stick the dick in the hole that nobody's gone before. Step 3, oh my god. That just hits.
Damn it! I said there was a market for mine.
There is, definitely, and I gave you a like if you didn't notice.
Sure, sex is great, but have you tried blank? Have you tried accepting Lord Jesus as your Lord and Savior?
What the fuck is wrong with my brain?
I keep on asking that myself too.
You'll see why I said that. Bob Reed.
Okay. Sure, sex is great, but have you tried fetus dip on baked penis flat chips? Copy that down.
No.
Okay, anime?
Yeah, it's a new snack.
What the fuck?
It's a new snack thing that Planned Parenthood is rolling out, trying to make up the difference in the funding cuts. Have you tried? Damn it! Don't go rid of me now. Come on.
It gives a new idea of the modest proposal. It's okay if we allow this to happen.
Have you tried gagging?
Oh no.
No, I have no gag reflex. Ask my husband. Anyway.
Sure, sex is great, but have you tried vor?
Oh my god.
Okay, sure, sex is great, but have you tried subduing a grizzly bear and making her your wife?
You'll die.
This is a very small grizzly bear. Then its mom will come and kill you. All right. Have you tried luring the children beneath the bleachers?
Oh my god.
God. Oh
wow.
Okay, can we just point out that 1 and 5 are really, really, really fucked up?
Yeah. But I think we're gonna have to go with the first one there, okay? That's just a whole nother level of weird.
Yes.
Penis juice. That Asian dick. I have nothing for this. Nothing.
Give me one moment. I'll be right back for a sec. I'm gonna turn on the printer.
Hey, also ho. Dirty poo-poo. Damn it. I think Tiki has been wanting to tick these insults at you for a while, Fatal. All right. Somebody read for Freaky.
Okay. China has been attempting to slow its population growth by utilizing $4 calamari. Utilizing indescribable loneliness. by utilizing the Great Cornholio.
No, that's how Fatal's trying to do it. I mean,
China has been attempting to slow its population growth by utilizing
flip, bitch, flip it. Wow, eat it.
Is this a bop it now?
There we go. By utilizing suffering from opioid-induced constipation. And by utilizing suspicious white powder. Okay.
I wasn't done giving life.
Mm-hmm.
Most Americans would not vote for a candidate who is openly Most Americans would not vote for a candidate who is openly South Park's Donald Trump. Sorry. Did you guys see that new episode? That shit was funny as fuck.
Well, it also puts the lie that Stephen Colbert was canceled because look what they did, and they got $1 billion contract out of it. So, no, Stephen, you didn't get canceled because you picked on Trump. You got canceled because you suck, okay. And you've killed a show that you killed Letterman's show. That's what you did.
Just for the record, I hate politicians on both sides.
Yeah, me and Fatal agree with this. Pretty much everybody on both sides can just go off and eat a bag of dicks and choke to death and die.
If you're a politician, you're a totalitarian cuck, and you just need to, not be here.
Choke on a bag of dicks. I mean,
no, because in my view, that sounds like heaven. So I don't want to send them to heaven. I want them to suffer immensely.
Most of them aren't like you. They don't want to be spit roasted by burly guys.
It's not necessarily burly guys. I wouldn't mind being spit roasted by a couple of femboys.
In other news, it appears Starfleet Academy has already been canceled.
What are we waiting on?
Anime Night. Can you
stop? This is your stream. Come on.
Stop fapping and pick a fucking card, bro.
Your hands will eventually get carpal tunnel from fapping.
If you're gonna fap, at least fap to me so I can watch.
Moving
on. Got some card ideas. I mean,
most Americans would not vote for a candidate who is openly being put on the terrorist watch list for having unmatched explosive frog spawn diarrhea. Okay, that's funny as fuck.
I think that means you're actually shitting frogs. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, when you shit, does your butt go ribbit? Out comes the turd, ribbit. Explosive diet, ribbit.
Moving on.
Dude, your butt croaked. My fuck. Most Americans would not vote for a candidate who is openly, affectionately being called a crackhead. You're such a crackhead. You got my vote. Since he's on crack, do you think he can actually speed up our economy? I'm kidding. Most Americans would not vote for a candidate who is openly Lily Tino. Don't even know who that is. So
you don't want to know.
That would be the trans one that's in trouble for photographing women and girls in the bathroom.
Mainly at
at Disneyland.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Most Americans would not vote for a candidate who is openly deregulating the mortgage market. That is.
You'd be surprised.
Surprisingly, I think that goes with this card. Most Americans would not vote for a candidate who is openly an oppressed people with a vibrant culture. Oh, fuck.
I mean, there's comments I can make to that. Oh, come on. I loved my write-in.
I didn't know who it was, so.
But we told you.
You told me, and I kind of didn't care.
Oh, your daughter should meet my son. He gives to charity. He loves blank. And did I mention he's a doctor? Make this really fucking dank. Remember, the danker it is, the more likely you'll win.
Fuck. I don't even have a write-in anymore. I used it already.
Well, if you're willing to give up points and not be tied with me, you can always throw your cards away. Wow. My wall is getting pretty.
You know what? This actually kind of goes with the doctor thing, so I'm going to go with it.
Mm-hmm.
I had 2 cards that were kind of dank, but this one's danker.
I don't really have any dank, so.
And it goes with the doctor thing, so.
Let's hurry up. Hurry up, anime. Because I don't have a lot longer to stream tonight. I'm going to need to try to get some more stuff done.
Anime night. If you're fapping, show me.
Oh, your daughter should meet my son. He gives to charity. He loves a water tower full of miscarriage remains. And did I mention he's a doctor? Wow.
You're tapping and you know it, wave your hands.
Wow.
You're tapping and you know it, wave your hands.
Moving on. Yeah.
Oh, your doctor should meet my son. He gives to charity. He loves porn stars. And did I mention he's a doctor?
Damn, so he's a plastic surgeon. Fuck.
Oh, your daughter should meet my son. He gives to charity. He loves time-delayed ejaculation.
He's a urologist.
Oh, your daughter should meet my son. He gives to charity. He loves my ugly face and bad personality. And did I mention he's a doctor?
He's a plastic surgeon again.
Oh, your daughter should meet my son. He gives to charity. He loves Neil Patrick Harris. Did I mention
I don't know one for that. I guess plastic surgeon again.
No, that's just liking it anally. I mean,
He's
over,
a
bitch.
He's a Botox giver. Thank you very much.
Oh God.
You're gonna win because I'm throwing this shit away again.
You know what? This one kind of seems obvious, but this one kind of seems obvious, so I'm just throwing away a card. It's boring, but it's true. It's a boring card, but it's so fucking true. And I also think that this card goes with the black card as well. I really believe it does.
One sec, trying to get this answer in. Being a little glitchy on me.
I've only had one write-in card. How many have you all had?
Several, actually.
I was getting ridiculous in it for a while there.
I am getting unlucky with them. I've only had one, and we are how many rounds in? Hold on. We are 38 rounds in. I've only had one fucking
That's
card.
pathetic. You should have more write-ins than that.
Okay, the Japanese have developed a smaller, more efficient version of tiny rancid girl farts.
They've already done that, by the way.
Oh yeah.
They have fecal spray in a spray bottle that you could spray. It's like a fetish thing. They have one.
Well, it's right up there with buying soil.
They do.
The Japanese have developed the Japanese have developed a smaller, more efficient version of everything. Capsule
It's
Troy,
true.
is that you?
Yeah.
The Japanese have developed a smaller, more efficient version of a sweet spaceship. Okay. The Japanese have developed a smaller, more efficient version of Fat Man in Nagasaki.
God damn it. I lost.
The Japanese have developed a smaller, more efficient version
go up and
of
stealth?
Cookie Monster.
Good job, number 4. Good job.
Mwah.
She's not letting me get away with that win.
Not if I can help it.
What's the next?
What's the next superhero sidekick combo? Blanket plus blank.
I'm throwing away cards. I got nothing.
I don't have a great one, so I just threw out 2 cards that at least semi will work for a joke.
Yeah, these.
I've only had one write-in. You guys have had several, and it's pissing me off.
Yeah, I kind of agree. You deserve more write-ins. The game sometimes sucks.
Kick nipples, the size of CDs, and decent. No, doesn't flow. Decent internet connection. No. Yeah, these are just. Do we bother reading these? These are just throwaways.
Hold on a sec. I'll read them. What is the next superhero sidekick combo? A man in yoga pants with a ponytail and feather earrings, and a furry that is way too into dirty anal time. Fuck you, bro. What is the next superhero sidekick? What is this next superhero sidekick combo? Tangled Slinkies plus the Boxcar Children.
That actually works.
Not too bad.
Ducky and Me and Emma Watson.
Kind of, but it's a triplet.
Read what's on the screen real quick on the stream.
All right. What's the next superhero sidekick combo? Ducky and Me and Emma Watson. What's the next superhero sidekick combo? Mark Zuckerberg and A Bird That Dies.
And from the chat, the Mary Sue and Cuckboy.
The Mighty Mary Sue.
The Mighty Mary.
Save that one.
Hold on.
Again, we don't have write-ins for this round. I don't think any of us really, except for one write-in, which I don't.
And what the hell is that supposed to?
I like this one. It flows most.
Finally, another write-in. I have a write-in.
Moving on here. Okay, what we got?
I don't got shit for this one.
What really killed the dinosaurs?
This was looking like Fatal is going to break my winning streak.
I'm not saying it was aliens, but it was aliens.
Maybe, but your back shots are always good. I mean, sorry, your comebacks.
Ooh.
You think she'll come from behind?
She usually does.
No. I'm usually in the front. I mean, and bent over. I mean,
yeah, bent over.
Haven't you ever done a bridge backwards so your front is in the back and you're anyway? Never mind.
I know. I always come from behind.
Damn you! What a bloody disaster! Especially if it's the wrong time of the month. I mean,
Okay.
I did not say that. Fatal did.
When life gives you cherry juice, make a cream pie.
What really killed the dinosaurs? The incident. Okay.
I guess that works too.
Licking the windows of the short bus.
Lydia, is it you?
The collective wail of every
What?
Magic player suddenly realized they spend hundreds of dollars on pieces of cardboard.
Not hundreds, first of all. Thousands.
Thousands.
Yeah.
Thousands.
Yeah.
Then the dinosaurs tripping on an object and becoming angry. What really killed the dinosaurs? Having no ass whatsoever.
Oh,
You know-
trust me, they got
What
ass.
his thoughts are right now. Quit playing to him.
They have ass. Trust me. I'd fuck a T-Rex if I could.
Okay.
None of these really make much sense. You know?
Sure, it does. You got to think about them.
No, I'm trying to. The only work that I don't think about them.
I did not say it. Fatal did. Give credit where credit's due.
I'm gonna go with this only because, frankly, the whole Magic the Gathering thing leaves me a little cold. So
Yeah, I said it. Goddamn bacon. I said it. God damn it! Come on. All the diseases on those on the windows of the short bus. Fuck you.
I used to drive the short bus.
Probably where most of the diseases come from.
Hey. Edit with my on this motherfucking bus. Motherfucking plane. Damn it! Stop going What? Oh Christ!
Be a dick, bitch.
I got 3 cards that work for this. 4 cards that work
Give me
for
a
this.
second here.
Whatever. I'm throwing away a card.
Me and Fatal take a lot of time when we're on stream together taking cheap shots at each other's sexuality. Don't we, Fatal?
It's mainly just you taking shots at mine, but okay.
Hey, you've taken a lot of shots at mine over the years.
Can't really take. Well, I mean, you're a very sexual person, but there's not much to take shots of.
Well, not for a guy whose sexuality is what yours is.
I know my sexuality is, gay.
Gay and flat-chested. What do I offer you?
Wait a sec. I thought he was a furry.
I'm
That
not
too.
a furry either, but that still doesn't appeal to him.
Actually, that's a thought. From Beast Stars, who do you think is the hottest?
Oh God.
I'm begging for somebody to read these cards right now.
The hottest. Pina the ram.
To the shock of no one.
I have had it with all these with khakis on this motherfucking plane.
Eh.
All right, Freaky, next card. I have had it with 3 dicks at the same time on this motherfucking plane.
Why would you have enough of that? I mean,
I'd never have enough of that. Give me more. I have had it with authentic. What? Okay, skip that. I
that
love.
doesn't work on a plane because that makes your butt stink when you start farting.
They do have toilets. I've had it with all these radfems. Oh fuck. Playing too freaky. I have had it with Keith Richards skittering up the walls like a cockroach on this motherfucking plane.
No, still streaming in there.
There's some truth to that.
I wasn't playing to anybody. It was literally the only thing I could think of that fit the flow pattern at this time because I'm getting tired.
Yeah, true.
I
Your
don't
father.
usually look at who's Czar until after I played my card. I try not to play to the Czar.
Your father was a powerful wizard, Harry. Before he died, he left something very precious.
Penis juice.
And my fucking card, and I gotta be stuck being a czar. I have a great fucking card for this.
Get your butt in and pour this one. Get your butt in and pour this one.
I am sobering up very nicely.
Oh.
Which means my winning streak might be stolen. Or, yeah, oh, scratch that. Which means she might continue her winning streak because I'm no longer like feeling the drunkenness. Ay, 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 ay. Type.
Oh, by the way, Fatal.
Yeah.
And while I was at my mom's place, I played her that part from the Sexted podcast about the shoebox.
Oh no, because I have that video. Oh no, it gets worse.
I played her that on my phone when we were in one town. She laughed across multiple mountain passes all the way home.
Alrighty, I'm gonna read. Your father was a powerful wizard, Harry. Before he died, he left you something very precious. The watch that he carried in his ass during his time as a POW. Okay, that's not bad.
That's disturbing.
Man, must have been ticking against that prostate of
When
his.
in doubt, porn, Pulp Fiction reference.
Yep. Your father was a powerful wizard, Harry. Before he died, he left you something very precious. His witch porn call girl books. Nah.
That needs work.
Yeah. Number 1 so far is the lead. Your father was a powerful wizard, Harry. Before he died, he left you something very precious. Generational trauma.
True.
Yes, true. Your father was a.
Look at some of the ones in chat here.
Yeah.
He's in
His Epstein Island. Oh my God.
Lightly used flashlight.
I love that the chat is participating.
And save the write-ins from chat, Bob.
Well, hold on.
Your father was a powerful wizard, Harry. Before he died, he left you something very precious. Dumbledore's big magic wand. I have 3 write-ins for this one. Jesus Christ.
In response to Alchemy's flashlight, you know,
4 write-ins.
Referring to
my God. Your father was a powerful
That's a lot of
wizard, Harry.
writing.
Before he died, he left you something very precious. A replica of his penis. Care
Yeah,
of Clone
I was-
Willie.
I was talking
Okay.
about this, and just imagine this, instead of a clone of Willy, it's because it's his father. It's the opposite of that.
No, sorry, but it's still funny with the Clone of Willie.
It is.
Oh, damn.
Well, he wanted to make sure that Harry would think of him often in the bathroom. I mean, we are a fucked up group.
Oh, and Harry, be sure to sit in front of the mirror from the first movie while you do it.
You're a wanker, Harry.
Well, shit, my eyes ain't so good, but I'll eat my own boot if that ain't. Wow. You have a good chance of winning this one, Fatal.
Maybe. We'll see.
I need somebody to break my streak, or I'm going to get too full of myself and get hard to deal with.
Fuck, I don't know what to pick for this one. Shit, I've got like 3, 4, 5 cards that are all decent. But they all
as if
suck.
you need a winning streak to do that.
But they all suck too, so I'm just throwing one away.
In a row, bitch, that's good. It says something about how warped I am if I can win 35 games of this game in a row. I mean, yeah, it might be proof of me being fucked up. By the way, Alchemy's answer.
Okay.
Alchemy, we're going to have to bring you on the stream to play a game with us. You know that, right?
Yes, you have passed the audition. Okay.
Wow. You're fucked up, bitch. Wow. Well, shit, my eyes ain't so good, but I'll eat my own boot if that ain't gaining superpowers from a Kryptonian butt plug.
Okay.
Doing the draw makes it a little more interesting. Well, shit, this ain't so good, but I'll eat my own boot if that ain't glory. Oh, man, tasty dick. Wow. Yikes. Yow. Well, shit, my eyes ain't so good, but I'll eat my own boot if that ain't sucking the oozing cock of a mystical cyclops.
Damn it.
Wow. Well, shit, my eyes ain't so good, but I'll eat my own boot if that ain't eating sobering quantities of chili cheese fries.
I need more tequila.
My eyes ain't so good, but I'll eat my own boot if that ain't and Frank.
Fuck. I'm not winning.
Wow.
I am not winning.
I'm gonna be honest. My favorites are 2 and 5.
I'm not winning.
Sorry. We all knew I was gonna go this way.
I told you I wasn't winning.
You were in my top 2 answers.
I know.
There's a dark times we live in. Nothing has been the same since blank happened.
I hate these cards so fucking much.
Oh my goodness.
Can't go dank or sick. I just gotta go
Fuck
weird.
it.
You know what? Should I play to the current events? I think I might.
Paddle, 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 paddle. Wow, you're a bitch. No, boy. No, boy. You have no. Wow. I love you, Lydia. You're my brother.
With all the abuse that entails.
Wow. Wow. My boobs are huge. Welcome. Welcome. Miss Juice. I'm having a ticky day.
Just a bit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get that one down. No, in this case, the chicken head is actually a bit of a boon.
Alchemy, you've passed the audition. You need to join the next game. Isn't that right, Anime?
Yes.
Wow. My boobs are huge. Don't you want to fuck them?
That's a new one.
Fuck it. You know what?
Don't you laugh at me, Lydian.
Sorry. I'm just throwing away my write-in because I'm pissed.
Read Anime.
And I'm playing to the current events, so.
All right. These are dark times we are living in. Nothing has been the same since puncturing her throat repeatedly like a Capri Sun pouch happened.
Oh,
damn. That's good.
Wow, that's a good one. These are dark times we live in. Has been the same since. Collective shout the mob or saggy vag red fam dykes.
Don't say the word.
I already said it.
Yeah,
And they're I can't even fucking say.
Puritanical.
Puritanical crusade happened.
Okay, I'm not sure that really fits. But okay,
Nothing has been the same
Yeah,
since.
it fits. Everybody give that one a like.
I'm copying.
Nothing has been the same since the all-new Ford Ranger Wild Track for only $2.99 per month with 0 APR representative happened.
God damn it.
Only 299 pounds a month.
Nothing has been the same since the past happened. Okay.
That's
Boring but true.
These are dark times we live in. Nothing has been the same since fucking my therapist happened.
Well, that should help you get through some hurdles in life. I mean,
I'd fuck my therapist.
okay, so honestly, I'd say the first couple are the best answers.
I gotta say 1 and 2 actually.
Yeah. Dark as shit and relevant as shit. You know? I
thought
my answer.
I thought the first one was gonna win it.
I liked my answer a lot.
It smells like blank in my room.
I'm not gonna win, but damn, this is a funny one.
I'm going to hell for the shit I keep saying today.
All right, Lydian, have fun.
Reaction as I read these then. Can I request for Rosetta to be put in the big screen so I can see her reaction as I read these?
No, because I'm not enjoying myself here. Look at this.
Okay. So this is going to be dank, maybe. It smells like rotting fetuses and period blood in my room. Oh, that is disgusting. It smells like spontaneous human combustion in my room. It smells like laying thousands of eggs in a man's colon in my room.
Damn.
That's weird. It smells like a very demanding child in a Burger King ground.
DJ Ronnie G!
Jesus Christ.
Dead African children?
Oh
no.
Look at this answer.
Fanboys aggressively having sex.
Ooh.
Right.
Alchemy, you are like, you know, you get me. You get me.
I told you he has to join the next game, right?
Honestly, turning me on with his answer.
I like that one.
Oh, can I mention we all went dank with this one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what do we got here? All right.
Considering the word used here, I have to do this.
Where can I download more RAM? Try blank.com. There's a hint, guys. It doesn't work that way.
Love you, Fatal. I mean,
I'm just playing to. I'm kind of playing to Bob, but we'll see.
That's usually a
I
mistake.
don't care who the czar is. I'm trying to make the jokes that make me laugh, and I don't really trying not to focus on if I can win or play to the czars or not.
Well, it's funny. It made me laugh on the inside, but I'm also trying not to give it away. So.
Mm-hmm. I don't care. Downvote mine and don't give it a point. I don't prefer points right now. I don't know why I don't really care today.
Because I'm here.
Hey, question. What's the score, anyways?
I am 1 point away from snagging the win, but anybody has a chance to, get back shots. Or, my bad, make a comeback.
You like come on your back, don't you?
I love it. Love it. Preferably inside, though. Not my back, but, the other one. All right, Bob. Read.
Anyway, Bob.
Okay, we're going to download more RAM. Try 4yearoldgirls.com.
Shit.
Oh, fuck.
Shit. I thought I had it, but I lost.
Okay. Try sexwithpatrickstewart.com.
Ew. I mean.
Okay. Try fatalfurple.com. Okay.
Playing to me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it says RAM, so.
Try buildings.com.
You know what? That's a good one. You know what? Honestly, points for alliteration and, Sheepy Shane and Fatal.
Okay. Try literallyfuckingthepolice.com.
They'll ram you in jail.
Mm-hmm.
You'll get rammed. I mean.
Just because, yeah.
Mwah. I say it out of love.
Right.
Blank plus blank equals a perfect storm. Fuck. I got nothing for this.
Damn it. Don't start going weird over here.
I'm card dumping because I got nothing. Sorry, guys. And Rosetta's in perfect stealing distance, so.
I really feel like I need to get off the camera for this round.
Oh, fuck you.
I'm still a couple points away. You've got time to win.
BLM plus purple-haired walruses okay. Equals a perfect storm. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Like I said, alchemy belongs up here with us.
Yeah, you deserve to be on the panel with us, bro. Though you might listen, if you can handle my sexual harassment against you, then you belong in here.
One of us.
You just have to
Okay, somebody
you
read
need
for
to
free.
sexual harassment back. You that way.
You know what? How about Fatal? You read these ones.
Sure thing. Explosive diarrhea plus terrifying local children into cleaning the asshole with their virgin tongues equals a perfect storm. That's disgusting. Denying climate change plus showing one direction a second direction equals a perfect storm.
The first one may be disgusting, but they do work together.
They do work together, but it's still fucking disgusting. Suggesting sucking on a juicy pickle plus a big-breasted African woman equals a perfect storm.
Okay, we got one to copy of.
Being more inbred than a sandwich. And plus just being a see you next Tuesday equals a perfect storm. Okay, that's pretty. I'm gonna give that a like. That's a good one. Sucking on a veiny, throbbing French cock that always surrenders. Plus eating some nice Play-Doh cakes equals the perfect storm.
The cock surrenders.
the
That
hell?
doesn't mean that it's done too early. I mean,
Yeah.
that's sad.
These Parisians have a history of surrendering, going back to the Vikings.
Aw, come on. I loved my first one. It was horrifying.
It was horrifyingly disgusting.
It was.
I may not be much to look at, but I fuck like a. I may not be much to look at, but I fuck like a furry, which they fuck a lot. Oh my god, I've seen videos. So much cum.
There's ones here that I think would be playing to you, but there's one here that's just so dementedly weird. I want to do it.
Hey, do whatever your heart tells you.
Dementedly weird it is.
Alrighty. But damn, I've seen some furries fuck. Holy.
Also, the card I
God,
put in, I know there's a fetish for this with a lot of women.
Man, I've seen some furries, man. They fuck and fuck and fuck. Like they go hours. They don't stop.
That sounds like my penis. This sucks.
I may not be much. I may not be
choked up on it just thinking about it. I mean,
I may not be much to look at, but I fuck like Galactus fucking Silver Surfer.
trying a little too hard.
Yeah. I may not be much to look at, but I fuck like the makeup.
That's a good one.
Wow.
Oh shit. Oh, that's a winner.
On a mountain of crack. Right, sorry.
I may not be much to look at, but I fuck like Santa Claus.
There's a
You were-
fetish.
Yeah, mommy been kissing Santa Claus a little too hard though. I may
And
not
in
be
the
much.
wrong spot. I mean,
Yeah, I may not be much to. Yeah, I may not be much to look at, but I fuck like a food fighting.
I'm not winning the round. I'm still proud of my answer.
Does that mean it's very? Does that mean the food fight's not good? Your sex game is weak.
It means they're fighting for real.
No, it means no. It means that the fucking is very, very scarce.
It's still a funny answer. I may not be much to look at, but I fuck like a bitch in heat. Oh, boring.
If you're gonna have a write-in, you gotta do better than that.
I'm sorry, but like 2 and 4 were obviously the best ones, but number 2 just had me by the balls.
I think the write-ins honestly were the worst ones. No offense to you guys.
Yeah, I'm not even copying those.
I liked my card in the middle. Yes, 3 didn't compare with the other 2, but I loved it.
Yeah, but like, damn.
Why is the sky blue? Oh my god. I'm gonna put something in private chat because this is what I just almost ticked.
Fuck, I don't know. I don't have anything.
Oh.
I'm not winning this.
I'm actually trying to think of something on the same lines. Okay.
Fuck it. You know what? I'm just gonna throw away a card. Whatever. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I got
Remember,
nothing.
if I put card ideas in the private while I'm Czar, I want you to save them.
All right.
Ow! 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 Check on the dick, slut. Not the nose. He doesn't have one.
Funny thing is that normally, sometimes when you try to repress it, your text, you cover your mouth and you muffle the sound. Just imagine if you tried to do that when you said choking a dick slut, and you cover your mouth. It's almost like you're choking a dick.
Shut up! I don't choke on it. I have good deep throating skills.
I can't think of anything that's going to dump one here.
Do you tick? Do you tick during sex? Because that'd be funny.
Sometimes.
All right, I got nothing, so I have I had nothing on this one. Sorry.
I couldn't think of anything right now.
Sky blue. Einstein, but if you had muscles in a rhinoceros. Okay. That's odd. Why is the sky blue? He was just clubbing a baby seal with it. Why is the sky blue? Smoking crack, for instance.
Albert Einstein. Back to the Albert Einstein. E equals my cock squared.
Why is the sky blue? A Christmas card with no cash inside. Thank you, pretty slut. Wow. Okay.
Man, somebody was shortchanged on Christmas.
Give me cock, slut.
Clubbing a baby seal with my dick.
Why is the sky blue? Penis juice. Oh my god.
God. Oh Lord.
Oh my god.
That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Basically, we all had nothing. Okay.
Sorry, I liked the others until I read that one. Remember, Bob, save the stuff in chat too. Oh dear God.
Oh.
You know what, Anime Night? I'm playing to you.
If only Lydian was czar for this one. That would make this answer even better. Lydia's giving that look like, oh fuck, what did this bitch do? Ow. You are such a slut.
No need to censor in the chat. It's only when we say it out loud that we got problems.
And my ticks are kind of screwing that shit up tonight anyways.
Yeah, so.
I mean, there is a reason I've been blackballed on so many channels, and it's not from anything I intentionally ever did to anybody there. Because they value their precious little channels, and they think I'll get them banned. I don't know how they think that I would get them banned. Fucking dick, you slut. Wow. You know, Ticky's not helping my case.
No.
All right, Anime Night.
I want to get you banned. Fucking eat it. Right? I'm like, oh my God.
All right. What makes life worth living? Buying a child from China. And fucking it. What?
Hey. What?
I'd say anything.
Honestly,
wow.
Honestly, I bet that child's thinking, I wish that child was thinking, I wish I was subject to to China's one child rule.
Oh,
what makes life worth living? Tits, vagina, huge asses, milfs, and beautiful women.
Quit
That's
kissing ass of the czar.
That's not me kissing ass. I'm kissing ass in a different way.
That is way too much of ass kissing in one write-in. And it's not actually that created. It's just a list.
Mine's way better.
So yeah,
Let's
not
see.
getting copied.
Makes life worth living.
It
Ordering a
useful.
$5 footlong but getting a dick.
It could be useful in future places, Bob. It's just in the place
Well,
it's way too much of a kiss ass.
Number 3 is playing to me.
Oh my God! Wow!
No, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Damn. Alchemy, you need to be on this panel. You need to be. I give you my seal of approval.
Ketchup covered sex in a Wendy's dumpster. Switch out ketchup for chocolate syrup and we're good.
Not unless
chocolate
it's on
syrup,
Reese's
okay.
with you, right?
What?
You like the ketchup if it's on Reese's, right?
I haven't done that in a while, actually. I need
I
to do
didn't
that
know
again
that.
just to scarf fade
Anyway,
even more.
I didn't even know that.
Making this panel cringe in horror as I dip my dino nuggets in chocolate sauce. Suffer, bitches.
I like my card and I didn't have a write-in. I just wish I could have had that card being read out loud by Lydian.
Might as well copy that one. So they're doing that one.
Let me know when you're done copying.
Fix the typos later.
I'm pretty sure I know exactly which card is Fatal's, and knowing anime, he'll probably cave and give it to it.
Maybe not.
Okay. Oh, no, I can't do that.
Something tells me he has his eyes set on number 1. Or
The number 1 or the number 2? I mean,
number 1.
no, I meant which one is he going to do to the kid from number 1? I mean,
I don't know. Maybe number 4.
Sounding more and more like a Chinese menu.
With the first one, if I were to tweak it, I would say buying a child from China like they're Labubu dolls or something to make a parent.
God damn it.
buying Chinese children like Labubu dolls. Got to get them all.
Yes, exactly.
Number 4, I love you. I really do. Damn it.
Nice.
Oh,
I knew number 1 was going to win it. I knew it.
God, I am
What
fucked
would
up.
Granny find disturbing, yet oddly charming? You've done this several times.
Shh, you're not supposed to know that, Alchemy. You're not supposed to know that. Don't spoil your Christmas present.
Hit it on the backside, bitch. Now suck that slut.
What would Granny find disturbing, yet oddly charming? Getting raped.
Non-conned.
Getting blanked by 12 huge sumo wrestlers. Would Granny find disturbing and oddly charming? Edible underwear.
I think that first card broke Lydian's brain and he couldn't figure out how to censor himself.
Yes. The Rom Pompeo home.
Rompopeel home circumcision kit.
Granny would find it disturbing but oddly charming. Resurrecting an army of 6 million Jews conquering Germany.
That's TJ. I guarantee you he wrote that one.
She would find charming yet disturbing a creepy child singing a nursery rhyme.
I know which card I like. I like my card and I like card 4.
Coming for you.
I kind of like leaning to this one currently in my state of mind.
I love my card. I only got 2 likes on it.
I have a strict policy. First date dinner, second date kiss, third date blank.
I got nothing, but whatever. It flows very well, but it's not funny. I mean, it's kind of funny. God damn it, alchemy.
I think we're all starting to love alchemy here, aren't we?
He honestly, alchemy, I am making you an official member. I have that power.
You are, well, come on, you've got the two host, the co-host, and one of the founding members all sitting here going, "You're one of us."
I was what you would call, hey, I'm what you would call a co-host candidate. All right.
Yeah. In fact, you were basically the one who pushed it for them all to give it to me.
Because I didn't have the time to do it. So
In my messed up mind, I'm thinking, what part of the representation window would alchemy bring to this table?
Well, this is a really weird group of all kinds of people from all kinds of walks of life. Between the fat master, the albino native Tourette's ticker, the weird military guy there who's disabled with a disabled wife, the fur boy, the Asian weirdo, the Asian gnome.
yeah, we honestly, I think you could search far and wide on YouTube and you will find a more diverse group of people. And you know how all the woke tards are all clamoring about diversity. We are as diverse as it gets.
Yeah.
So, Bob, you gonna read?
Oh, I suppose. Too busy copying down stuff. I have a strict policy. First date, dinner. Second date, kiss. Third date, underage bonded slaves. No.
Damn it. Lost again.
Wow.
It's staff now.
On board.
I have a strict policy. First date, dinner. Second date, kiss. Third date, burying your remains in 6 separate graves.
Wow. That's
wow.
See that one?
That's not bad, but damn.
What do you think we're doing? Yeah, damn.
We're almost done.
We're I mean, Fatal's at match point, for God's sake. All right. First date, dinner. Second date, kiss. Third date, a cartel execution.
Okay,
it's not too much different.
Oh my God, I am not winning this round at all.
Okay, first date, dinner. Second date, kiss. Third date, going loco down in there.
That seems so tame after the first 3 cards.
Yeah.
Oh, mine's the tamest of them all.
Second date, kiss. Third date, being worshipped as the one true God. I mean, it's good, but it's like
it's boring.
Cards 1 through 3, fucking savage.
Honestly, no. Like 1's good, 2 is amazing, but 3 just carries it all the way to the.
I don't know about 3, but yeah,
3 is perfect.
It is well executed.
We're all going to vary on which ones we like best, but I think most of us agree 1 through 3 have it, right?
Yeah. Damn it! I'm gonna lose. Fucking God damn it!
Am I?
Okay. This could be it here.
Fuck it. I'm throwing a card out there. I don't care if I win or lose. I'm gonna lose anyway. Whatever.
I'm throwing a card out there just because it's weird as fuck, and I don't have anything else that really works with the flow of this.
Mine goes with the question, I guess, but
I guess if either of us win, we win, but neither of us has a good card for this.
Maybe.
I mean, neither of us has a card that makes us go, "Ooh, hell yeah!"
But if neither of us wins, it means you have a high shot of winning next round.
Depends. How long ago was I Czar?
I'm Czar next.
Okay, so the next 2 rounds basically could make or break it if we don't win this time.
Yeah.
Who will come first, folks? Who will come first?
Who will come hardest?
Let's take a shot in the dark here.
I'm usually the one that comes the hardest, but
oh, okay. Yeah.
Lick it up, bitch. I mean,
I have to come first, bitch.
When you're hard. No,
Am I?
You have to get.
Am I a glow-in-the-dark alien horse dildo with 3 boss acts? Where can I buy that? Am I me?
Section of
I
Adam
guess
Eve we
so.
haven't talked about. Yeah.
Boring. Am I really burning these homeless children alive? Fuck.
Fucking hell.
Not gonna win this round.
Nope.
Am I wearing a condom the proper way around the balls and penis? Am I your Lord and Savior, Kaisar Romero?
Caesar Romero.
Kaisar works too.
Not even talking about the actor.
You know, the thing is, I actually really liked both me and your answers, Adel.
Oh, we were going for it, weren't we?
Yeah.
I got a lot of laughs out of that one.
We both did, but we didn't win.
Please call the police. I'm great. I'm gonna lose this round. I know I'm gonna lose. Everybody has great cards. What is this? Your 35th game?
I have 35 in a row. So
So
let's
this
see if I
will-
can get
36. Okay. Let's see if I could stop you.
You use your trap card or something.
If I have a trap card, I'm using it on myself. I need those traps.
Gotcha.
Astolfo, wait for me. Felix, you too. Am I going for the record of sodomizing homeless geriatrics? Oh my fucking god!
I'm struggling here.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
That.
Oh my god. Try not to use the write-ins because there's always a chance I might not pick them. All right.
Well, items I think should be used like any other card when that's what your option is.
Yeah, true. Please call the police. I'm trapped in a Wendy's drive-thru with
No, it should have been a closet to go for the old Weird Al quote. I mean,
I couldn't quite remember.
stuck in a closet with Venom. What?
Please call the police. I'm shotgunning
in the drive-through.
Puerto Rican slaves. What?
Trapped in the drive-thru was a different song.
Please call the police. I'm my dad's dumb fucking what?
Doesn't quite work.
Please call the police. I'm Stephen Hawking. Okay. Please call the police. I'm that touchy-feely uncle that people warn you about. Alrighty. It's between 1 and 5. Honestly, one had me laughing.
Damn it. I thought I did really good on that one.
You did. It was between 1 and 5, but 1 just had me at the beginning.
This week on the Great British Baking Show, bakers have 4 hours to bake blank to crispy perfection. Orphans.
Oh, now I wish I had it. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, hey, we have a raid going on, guys. I
really just see orphans to this card. Really?
Hey, Furious Dan, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the
you.
raid. Furious Dan, thank you for the raid, buddy. I appreciate that.
Come in here.
Don't really have any proper nouns here, so it's partial card dump here.
Okay. Am I going to give the win to Fatal, or do we have another round to fight it out?
We have another round to fight it out because I had nothing. And people are typing novels over here.
Not me.
alchemy, but might be better if you added a little alliteration to it, like Martha Stewart's aging, dried out twat. Sorry, did I say that?
I'm going to write that down.
This week on the Great British Baking Show, bakers have 4 hours to bake leper pit orgies.
God damn it.
Perfection. This week on the Great British Baking Show, bakers have 4 hours to bake King George.
God damn it. I'm not going to win this.
Oh. This week on the Great British Baking Show, bakers have 4 hours to bake one summer camp leader with dreadlocks.
Oh.
Wow. I love you guys. Wait, okay. This week on the Great British Baking Show, bakers have 4 hours to bake
all throughout.
throw up dicks down your back like a stegosaurus.
Jesus Christ.
This week on the Great British Baking Show, bakers have 4 hours to bake the decaying flesh.
Wow.
Right here, please, and thank you. Wow. Fuck. Wow.
I wish I had a write-in for that one though, because it'd be like 4 hours of cook. I've been.
Oh, I had a write-in. I just didn't use one.
Whether to put on either Mary Berry or Paul Hollywood to
Really stuck between 1 through 3. I don't usually lean towards the write-ins, but 2 is a brilliant use of a write-in, especially for a British show.
Yeah.
I know.
God, I gotta give it to him.
Damn it.
Especially as low rated as King Charles is these days. It's like,
oh, fuck. You almost had it, Fatal.
You too, Dan. Have a great stream.
Take care, Dan.
Yeah, that was sweet of him. He rated the Rumble stream. That was sweet of him. You know what? I think this has been our best episode in the whole.
This has been great.
Yeah.
Such a good time together as a group.
I think
going to
episode
hell.
115 might be one of our
going to
better
hell.
episodes.
I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell.
Okay. Alrighty, here we go. For the win between Fatal or Eagle Rider. Being completely totally unloved by your family. Kid tested, mother approved. Jesus Christ.
Jesus
Sorry,
Christ.
out the gate already.
That's cool.
Transphobia, kid tested, mother approved. Jeez.
That's good.
That's a good one. That's a good one and relevant. Relevant.
Look at the chat here.
Oh my god.
Alchemy. Damn.
I you know what? Realistically speaking, it would be a 3-way tie between Alchemy, Fatal, and Eagle Rider right now in this game. It would be a 3-way tie.
He'd give us a run for our money.
Yeah.
He really would.
With all due respect. Let's see. The Carolina Reaper, kid tested, mother approved. Holy fuck.
Okay, so far I love all 3 of these.
Yes.
Let's keep going.
Dad's big sex night.
I love you all.
Epstein's
God.
Hey, shit!
Oh.
He fell out of his chair.
Let me guess, that's your card.
Just in case you don't have that card in the card
Well, to
already.
be fair, he was laughing so hard he was already trying to fall out of his chair before he flipped that card. That just pushed him over the edge, didn't it?
Bad ending.
He's just laughing so hard at every single card. I don't think he can contain himself anymore, could he?
Oh.
Well, you definitely know it's been getting tested.
Oh.
Oh, damn, anime. That was too much. You were laughing so hard, you were already trying to fall over. Then you flipped that card and just lost your balance.
I think. Oh crap! Oh damn it, man.
Oh, I think I might have killed him. Are you all right, bro?
Okay, I'm not bleeding. Okay, good.
Damn, I nearly killed you.
This says anime night, but it's me typing it. It's because I'm a co-host. I can't type in my own.
Oh, and my microphone fell right over. Oh.
Let me look at the chat a second. What I just typed.
Oh God.
It came up as you, unfortunately, because I.
That's okay. That is okay. I can live with that. That is definitely going. That is definitely going to be a short for this tonight.
Oh my God! Just take this clip of this whole set of answers and you falling out of your chair.
Oh, I am going to be
What do
sore
you think
tomorrow.
of my extra answer I put in the chat?
Funny.
Oh damn it! This one broke me really good.
Literally.
There, you're happy you beat me.
All right.
That was a good ending, though.
Okay, well, that's good.
Excuse
I'm
me.
going to bed.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and check my back to make sure I didn't land on any
Cappy,
open
make sure you
cans.
didn't hurt yourself, please.
Mhm.
I have to get back to painting here in a few minutes. I've got a lot.
Should we end it? Should we end it? Slowly,
Why don't we wrap
wind
the
down?
stream up for now? Yeah, I think we had a good night.
Well, yeah,
I am okay. I am okay though. I am not bleeding, so I'm not bleeding, but I do feel a bruise on my lower back.
Not externally, at least. Yeah.
And Eagle, I have ended your reign of terror.
Good night,
You
everybody.
can start it back. You can start it back up again next week.
Like I said, out of all the
Alright.
games I've played of this over the years, the only people who've ever beaten me are you and Bob. And Bob rarely, and you more than Bob, but I still usually do manage to pull off the win.
Yeah.
Oh crap!
Alchemy, I shit you not. I want you to be my stand-in from now on because I'm usually not here on Sundays anymore, like I used to be. So I want you to be in my stand-in.
You should
If
try and get. You should try and get a Sunday off every now and then. You should try at least. At least.
It's impossible. My work schedule is Sundays through Thursdays from now on, so that's how it's going to be. I've tried. Nobody wants to switch with me, so I'm just like, fuck it.
How'd you manage to get Sunday off though?
Vacation.
I put in a 3-day vacation.
Yeah.
Ah, there you go.
So yeah, Alchemy, go ahead and you talk to Anime Night. Like if you got a Discord or something, or if you're friends
Yeah.
with him, talk to him. See about
Alright.
getting a link into the panel, dude. Just like
We
be
want
part
you
of the.
here.
Yeah, you are deserving of this. So, and I want you to be.
Vacation, right?
Consider yourself one of us. Consider
I-
yourself
Yeah,
part
I
of the
want.
family.
I want you to be my stand-in. All right, you're not gonna be able to replace me in all the gayness, but if you can manage it, that'd be awesome.
See what he said?
All right.
All right.
Have a nice
Maybe
night,
that's
yo.
Brent.
Good night,
Sure
everybody.
thing, Daniel, he says.
Oh yeah, I saw.
Oh wow! I literally crushed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cans from that fall.
That was impressive. You actually managed to try to kill anime. We're proud of you and all humbled by your return. Thank you.
Yes.
That's
Big,
worth losing
big.
my win streak for.
A lot of fun tonight, and
Yeah, listen. The energy is different when I'm not here.
We love you.
Mhm.
You're like
But
my
see-
extra gay furry brother.
But seriously, Alchemy, if you get on here and I'm on here, you definitely got to play Booby Jeopardy when we have the opportunity to play it, because that would be awesome. I may be the gay boy of the chat, but I do have an eye for anime titties. So,
Yay. Yeah.
And I've made 7 booby templates.
Oh, by the way, Fado, Angry Raccoon says hi. He said hello a while back, and he's like, man, I gotta come back on one of these days. I'm like, you should. We all
Every
miss you."
time I see Angry Raccoon, my first thought is, damn, I want to bang his OC.
Anyways, listen, guys, I'm going to bed. Okay.
All right.
It was great to see you again.
Damn it, Freaky. I was going to tell you to be safe over there in that totalitarian regime state that you're living in, but I guess I missed my chance.
So, make sure you don't be online as much. That's the thing.
Oh, I'm finally sobered up, by the way.
I've noticed.
Your voice started getting more sober. It took like an hour of our game for your voice to slowly get more sober.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I won't go to sleep when I'm like flat drunk. So
all right, well, I'm gonna wrap up my time with you guys here. I'm going to try to finish the wall here, which I gotta turn on bright lights up here for. So
I'm gonna play some Call of Duty if anybody wants to stick around for that. That'd be cool.
Alrighty, after we sat backstage for almost an hour bullshitting.
Well, I got peak anyways. If anyone want to play, like,
Yeah, I gotta finish cleaning up because I got exterminators coming tomorrow for the.
Let's see.
And gay boy mouth hugs.
Alrighty. Big thank you. Big thank you to Alchemy. Big thank you to Lilith. Lydian, Eagle Rider, David, of course, absolutely. Shiny Evolution cosplayer. Furious Stan for really bringing the party. He really brought the party to to Rumble. Holy crap.
And to Lilith to also bringing up the chat too.
Yes. And DJ Ronnie G, good to see you again. I was really worried about you. And Bacon of wonderful people.
Wasn't there a new guy that popped in?
Yes, that's who I am trying to find. And let's see. There's Lydian right there. Jorge, thank you for coming in as well. Cliff. And of course, Andre, really.
Yep, that's the new one.
Yep. Good to see a new face in the chat. Raquel, wonderful person. Of course, Timothy. Good thing we had him on.
Batty Commander.
Oh yeah, Batty Commander. He's a fun one. He's a lot of fun. As you can probably tell from the sound of my voice, I probably hit my ribs. Of course, California.
Damn, I nearly killed you with that. My God.
And of course, Fatal's favorite person in the world, who he would take a bullet for on any day of the week.
A bullet?
Wow, man.
Oh, please. I'd take his dick any day of the week.
Bullet Silence. We love you, man. We miss you. We'll be playing more of James Bond down the road. God damn.
Okay, Anime Night. If it's too painful, please go to a hospital. I do worry about you.
No, I'll be fine. Once I get something to drink, I'll be good. Christian Freighties, good to see you again.
California Ford 44.
Yes, and also Big Angry Phil. And I think and Sarah Outlaw George, can never forget about this man. This man has been wonderful. Yes, and of course, Eagle Rider. Tomorrow night, Roadkill 101. Welcome to the stream on Rumble. Another new face tonight. New faces tonight, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. Yes, we're at the end of the stream, but the sport's been great, guys. Let's keep the energy going into this week. We've had a really strong start tonight. Let's keep that energy going. Fatal, good luck, my friend. We'll find more open days. I don't know what I have going on, but I will keep you updated. Lots happening right now.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, here's what's going on this week. Tomorrow is Splinter Cell for the PS2. Tuesday is X-Men Legends. Wednesday is Nightcast with me and Joker. Possibly a few more guests if they can make it. If not, that's okay. Thursday is the finale of Noir, episode 25 and 26. We're on the
I need to watch that. I still need to watch that.
It's really, really good.
Well, it's done by Noir and Madlax are done by the same studio that did my favorite anime, Dot Hack Sign. So I really want to get into that.
And then Friday is my off day for content, but I will be lurking around other places. Saturday is Mafia Old Country. I finally caved and bought that game. So I will be streaming that Sunday and Saturday night. My bad. And next Sunday will be episode 116 of Knights of the Anime Table. I feel
I won't be able to make it, but I will be with you in spirit.
Got a nice
anime.
group.
I have an anime suggestion for you. I will type it in chat.
Ooh.
I misspelled it, but yeah.
That's A-okay. Najika Blitz Tactic. Okay. I'll check that out.
It's a classic.
Is something burning?
Is it your ribs?
No, it's not. No, what? Where do you get ribs and
baby back ribs? Sorry.
Chili baby back ribs. But I am okay though. I am okay. Might have a nice
bruise.
Oh yeah, I actually feel it forming right now on my back.
Damn. One fucking card, 2 words. One card made him do all of that.
Long. I could feel it's about that big.
I have that kind of power.
Oh yeah. Thank you for the reminder. So it's on my lower back fatal. It's about that big.
Damn. Sorry, bro. I didn't mean
No, it's okay. I think we got the extra laugh factor in, and that was that was a lot of fun. I didn't know where my butt was sitting, and I didn't realize how close to the edge of my chair is. I need to get me a gaming chair. I think everybody would agree that I do need a gaming chair at some point.
I'd show you my chair, but I don't want to turn on the camera because I'm sitting in my briefs. So I know I probably look very sexy to some of the boys out there, maybe, but I'm not going to do that. So,
well, we had so much fun. Aside from me falling off the chair and luckily the cans were on their side, so you're completely fine. If they were on the
honestly,
lids,
if you were honestly, they probably wouldn't have hurt so bad if you had fallen on top of them if they were standing up, because they would have just crushed. But since they were on their sides, the lids folded upwards. And they go in.
I think that's what happened. One of them inadvertently
pinched your skin. Yeah,
something like that. Again, thank you. Oh, thank you. Very saying yes, guys. Let's keep the positivity going. I would love to do more stuff. One of these days, I will pull up memberships and everything. But I will be able to work around that. Also,
hold on a second.
One of these days, I would like to do a merch. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt you, but with Lilith,
good.
I have a piece of advice for you. What I want you to do is walk into the bathroom with the lights off, and then stand in front of the mirror, lights off, and then immediately turn the lights on, and it might just scare your hiccups away. No offense. It's happened to me. Sometimes I walk into the bathroom, I stare at the mirror with the lights off. If I can't even see it, but all of a sudden I just immediately flip that switch and I see my horrid looking face in the mirror and I go, "Wah!" And my hiccups are gone. Or you can get a copy of The Bard's Tale and it will have instructions on how to cure hiccups. It just says, for a really scary image, flip the disc over. And boom, hiccups gone. I swear. Get a copy of The Bard's Tale. It'll help you. Oh, anime.
yeah.
Sorry about that. I interrupted.
No, you're
you.
good. No. That was actually sound advice right there. And it's helpful. And health is important, so that was okay.
It wasn't sound at all. I was just being a dick.
I am figuring out the stages for a merch shop. I do have some things in mind. It's just a matter of working with a few people, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. But I know for a fact Knights of the Anime Table is going to be one of those logos on the merch shop. So, however, the design of it will be very... It's up in the air right now, but I'm happy nonetheless. Again, with the members only streams, I am planning that out very soon. It'll be a lot of fun. Anyway, guys, we've had fun tonight. I'm gonna get out of here and go and see what the cans did to my back and everything, and hope for the best. But I assure my ribs are okay. They're not cracked, but it's a good thing I have carpet floors still, Fail. It's a good thing I have carpet floors still, and not tile or anything, because that would have been a bigger nightmare. But everybody, you have a good night. I am out of here. Check out everybody's channels. Also, for our dear friend Jasmine, who is not here right now.
Oh, I forgot to wish her a happy birthday.
Hey, there you go. Go check out her DeviantArt, a very wonderful person. Let me see if I have anything else in there. I guess I don't. I'm had it somewhere, but anyway. Take care, guys. Bye. Oh, gotta end the... Wait, not yet. Let's see. Remove. There we go. And there we go.